Good afternoon, and thank you for joining us here on this fantastic Thursday. We've got 3 today, and as I said, we're setting the table for what Masters will be this weekend. Some of these are a little bit preliminary. We're going to start the day off with S4E2 versus Valorous. Now, this is actually the Latin American finals for their region. S4E2 representing North and Valorous representing South. That's going to be a best of 5, actually, because as I said, that is the Latin American finals. Moving on after that, we've got Energy Esports versus, I'm going to do my Husey impression here, LG Dire Wolves. That'll be their second match, and then the third and final match of today will be Black Dragons versus the winner of our Latin American finals. Of course, S4E2 versus Valorous, and those people will go on to play Eager. But that's tomorrow. What a fantastic weekend we have, and today is just the beginning. Latin America, we've got both of these teams here across the way on S4E2, who will have the second pick.
Straight away, we can see with the bans that notes have been taken from the gauntlet from the last tournament, with Kabrakan and Chang'e being very NA-centric bans that dominated the NA gauntlet, and Saket and Zeus being EU bans.
Kernanos will be making his appearance here at Masters.
The Sylvanas pick. Both Nemesis and Poseidon seem to be picked, after the Sylvanas, and I think that is with the intent to shut him down.
And I love the response from S4E2 right here. Bellona. So they take Fafnir off the table, and Scotty, well, she's just too strong. And the Broken God, Osiris, he'll take a seat. Medusa here in the long lane, most likely for S4E2. Geb will be the selection for Valorous. Vamana, the big baby, in the short lane. But there it is. You mentioned it before. Nozik's going to be playing that Thoth. Such a very strong character and a very good mid laner.
Fragger and Daylon here are going to try and trade into Forza, who's all alone in this lane. First time we're seeing Kernanos in competitive play here, Toli. What does this character bring to a team?
The team fight control with just his ultimate alone is what makes it such a huge impact. The fact that you can turn everybody to a little piggy for 2 seconds. Now, granted, they're going to be running at their same movement speed. It's not going to hinder that. But just to be able to not do damage, throw out any abilities, is a huge impact in team fights.
Beltway gonna get a big bludgeon on that right-hand side, but he's the one taking the majority of the damage from Byrock and Cheetah. And Cheetah is gonna confirm the first blood. Valorous, the first ones on the board.
The body blocks were real. Beltway getting the worser end of things.
Do you like this idea from Valorous to focus down this left side and keep Kernanos down, or would you rather see them play aggressive on that right-hand side?
I definitely would like to see this different styles here, where Fragger is constantly putting pressure on Kernanos. Beltway getting his second death early on. Byrock just not letting go of that early death. Not to mention Hunbats in his passive has a little bit of crit. A fully built Hunbats can do a lot of burst.
Cheetah in trouble on the right-hand side, trying to get out of his ultimate, but cannot get it off in time. Smitero picks up number 1 for Valorous early on in this game. Daylon in some trouble in the mid lane. There's the Kraken after the Divine Judgment, but he gets the Wrath of Terra off, and is going to be able to heal up thanks to the Wisp. Byrock survives courtesy of the shield coming out of Atterban, but he's in a lot of trouble as well.
Jumping away, Smitero under the tier 1 mid. Nozik's cleaning up Byrock. Just unfortunate set of circumstances.
S4E2 now actually in the lead after that poor start on that right-hand side. They're taking advantage of that mid 3v3 fight where that Sylvanas just comes up huge.
And it's also the vision from S4E2. Oh, nice sneaky play from Fragger. This is what Medusas love to do.
Decent damage there out of Forza with his second ability. Nozix was thinking about charging that ultimate and shooting it through the enemy team, but the Meditation's popped, and Valorous is coming around the back. Smitero waiting to drop that Fear to Evil, and does. Cataclysm from Atterban doesn't hit anybody, and 2 already down. Make that 3. Valorous definitely did not pick the right engagement. Double kill for Fragger. 4 down now, and S4E2 turns their attention to the Gold Fury.
In a 4 for nothing, being able to counter-engage with the safety of the control from that tier 1 mid tower, grabbing the first Gold Fury of the game.
No one from S4E2 too close. Beltway thought about coming in to contest, but did not get there in time, so Valorous gets a little bit of gold. Beltway is now ahead of Cheetah on that right, and he's going for Deathwalker's build. Looks like to be a Mystical Mail. Forza playing aggressive on the left, commits his dash, and around the back comes Hunbats. Easy cleanup kill there. And he's finished off the Book of Thoth, which basically you have to buy Book of Thoth. It's literally your character's book. You can't afford, he wouldn't be able to know what's going on without his book. He has to have it.
Oh, but blinking into the duel lane. Forza caught without the beats, having his Aegis. Byrock trying to find the counter engage. Nice little stun onto Byrock. Another counter Aegis. Not in position though, as Otterbahn doesn't have any sort of mobility to be able to catch up. I love the play from Daylon, just taking one tower shot, trying to find a pull onto Byrock that doesn't have the purification beads available, using the whips though. Dive in the tier 1 tower. Wrath of Terror even being used. Jungler goes down. Still going for a second one though. Otterbahn, Eagles rally, Fragger gets a double.
Already, Gold Fury below half HP. No one from Valorous even in the area code. That's going to go down easy peasy. Asuras extend their gold lead above 5,000 gold. Beltway hits 3 with the Eagles rally, but is answered back with a Kraken. Hadobin makes Beltway pay, but the Soul Later did his job.
The rest of the team is here. Following up, the big baby goes down. Petrify onto Byrock, finding the kill, and just like that, getting the Gold Fury, getting a 2-for-1, and stealing away that Portal Demon. And this is the point in time when teams are starting to finish off their 4th and 5th items.
Smitero has the Furious Monkey Bounce available, but Otterbahn is the focus. Eagles rally stuns him out of the rollout. Meditation gonna buy him a moment, and it does force out the Fear No Evil there from Smitero, so that's actually a pretty big play out of Otterbahn. But he's got to get back to try and defend this Fire Giant from Asuras, already about 50% HP. Hadobin nowhere close enough to use that Kraken. Kha'Zix has the ultimate available, but instead the focus is on the Cheetah. Fragger finds that kill. Final Judgment does come out there from Kha'Zix, but doesn't find a home. Fire Giant still leashed here, Tolly, and the Kraken knocks Fragger below 5% HP. Asuras somehow secure the fire.
Finding the Fire Giant, but Fragger goes down. Byrock diving the backline. Dalon is in a lot of trouble as well. He's surrounded. Fear No Evil back online, and Forza, the other hunter, taking a spill, still trying to find the Sylvanas. The Wisps come out, but diving too hard. Adobin sacrificing himself, and look at this, Smitero, he's not done yet.
He's still looking for the kill onto Otterbahn. There's the rollout, and doesn't get blocked, but it doesn't matter. Smitero notches number 7, 7, 0, and 10. Beltway rooted there in the area between the left and mid side Phoenix. Cheetah already falling very low, uses his Colossal Fury to get him out of that Wrath of Terra ultimate. Kraken is pretty big there out of Hadobin, but Kha'Zix makes him pay for stepping up that far. Number 3 for the mid laner. Otterbahn gets Smitero locked down and allows Byrock to put the first death onto the enemy jungler, but the rest of the team fight is going Asuras' way.
2-for-1, not diving the Phoenix quite yet, relying on that Fire Giant sustain along with the Wisps. Dalon has to reset the Phoenix, trying to hold on as long as he can. The little baby is doing his best efforts to survive against this left side Phoenix. He took a lot of damage, but keep in mind that Wrath of trying to get on back though. Kha'Zix took a lot of poke.
He absolutely did, but these heals from Dalon are too good. And again, the pull onto Cheetah. The rest of Asuras didn't trust. They were backing up.
The utility Poseidon just doesn't synergize with the burst potential setup though. Trying to find a kill onto Dalon, proccing the Wing Blade as he runs back into the safety of his tier 1 tower. Could be an overcommit. Nice Wrath of Terror to counteract it, and the Kraken misses.
Another 3 ultimates for the mid laner, and Valorous pays once again. 2 dead already. You can notch number 3 there. Smitero with the double kill.
And Isuras playing super safe despite finding a 3-for-0 with left side Phoenix exposed.
But he's still only level 17. So difficult to stand in front of level 20 damage dealers when you're only 17.
Just buying some time, blinking into the backline, forcing the beast. Petrify onto Otterbahn, getting completely deleted. And Kha'Zix with that hot triple kill.
The Final Judgment just erased 2 members, and Asuras gonna claim the first game here handedly over Valorous. Valorous got off to a good start, Tolly, but it wasn't enough.
Serket, Chunga, Kabrakan, 3 of the 4 bans. Kernanos will be the 4th from Asuras.
Considering that they opted for the Zeus immediately. Valor is having Fafnir and Scotty.
But Dalon will get his Sylvanas one more time. And Osiris, Medusa will come up.
There is the Morrigan.
We could be seeing the second win for Asuras, or Valorous might tie it up. Taco and Aggro on the call.
This is Tolly, but you know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it anyways. Anatoly.
Taco here.
Taco.
And if Morrigan decides to go into any one of those 4 gods that have that huge AoE ultimate from Isuras.
That's a great point, actually. That Fear No Evil going to be working against both sides, basically. But for me, it's a 3v3, going to be tough. Kha'Zix going to hit that chain lightning in mid, but Cheetah's coming around the back. It's going to be Kha'Zix who's going to be the first to fall. Smitero is going to pick up Byrock, but Cheetah picks up an early double kill for that rotation around the backside. Valorous takes the 2-to-1 lead in kills before minions spawn.
Because Valorous does have that advantage in the soul lane. Just now finishing off the Warrior Tabby is Nike, but Forza getting jumped on. Nice stun. Bees being used to avoid the Suns. Trying to chase down. Fraggers, though, taking a lot of damage from the dog.
I don't think Forza has enough to use his ultimate. Just trying to juke it out, waiting for some mana regen, but never gets it. Fragger finds the solo kill on the left-hand side. It evens up Isuras and Valorous 2-2.
There was just no real advantage for Forza, just getting constantly finally taken advantage of.
Oh, Cheetah used that Lord of the Afterlife to jump away. Smatero follows him, but a good stun on a Byrock prevents that Fear No Evil from coming out until he's able to get it off that time around. Byrock trying to get away, but the overhead smash will prevent it. Nazex cleans up Hadobin in that mid lane.
He's relying on putting a lot of pressure onto Forza Scotty, even stealing away the purple buff, giving him that 2-level lead. They have a little bit of vision aggressively, which will spot out these rotations, but Smitero, he's jumping onto Forza, trying to do the damage.
There's the Fear No Evil, but Forza does get his ultimate off in time. Byrock throws out a Fear No Evil of his own and jumps to Smitero. Forza, the one able to clean up that kill. This opens up the Gold Fury opportunity. Adderban already starting it up. Could transform into that dragon and give that AoE coerce.
Beltway still in the solo lane. He could look for a teleport of his own. Gold Fury is sitting at about half health. Dalen trying to get in position for that Wrath of Terror. 5 members peel off with the Gold Fury.
Hits 3 with that Wrath of Terror. Dalen a little bit separated, but as the teleport comes in from Beltway, Nazex being dove by Cheetah, but it's Nazex with the level lead. There's the Lightning Storm, and it gets great value on the back. Fragger able to pick up one. Nazex does clean up one with the detonate before Cheetah knocks him down. Double kill for Fragger, and it's only Cheetah left to try and get away from Beltway and Smitero, who has respawned.
Getting back into it, they found 4. Can they get the Deicide? The Tether going to buy a little bit of time as Smitero has to disconnect, and with that passive, taking a lot of damage mitigation, trying to get under the safety of his own tower, but taking the long way.
Smitero almost with that Fear No Evil. I don't even think he's going to need it totally. Cheetah just getting as much farm as he can before he inevitably falls here. Beltway is going to be the one to get credit for it. Valorous looked like they're going to be able to secure this portal. Demon Dalon knows it's happening now, as does Beltway, but it still goes the way of Valorous. Byrock transforms into Hunbats and uses that Fear No Evil to get him out of danger. Adderban on the run as well, as Smitero teleports to him in the mid lane.
Trying to find the kill onto the Guardian. Fear No Evil being used after the transformation has been complete. Nazex detonating the bomb yet again, but look at this. Gold Fury is up, and with Byrock having to go back to base, Narban is dead. Still having the Zeus ultimate. This is looking really good for Isurus.
And Hadobin doesn't have that Petrify. He used it to secure the portal. Demon, another Gold Fury goes Isurus' way. The first one of this game, but not the first one of the set. Forza, no beads, pulled in. Dalon making it happen once again for Isurus. Fragger, the one who looks good at the end, but it's once again set up by the support Dalon.
You don't want to take a 5-on-5 full fight. You want to play kind of like guerrilla warfare style, stunning out Nazex in mid lane, backing off, going for some poke, forcing out the ultimate even out of Dalon, and then resetting from there. This is the one advantage that Valorous can do with that the stealth from Morgan.
But Fragger is here, and he knows exactly where Byrock is. That mark of the Golden Crow helping make sure he knows exactly where the Morgan is going. Fragger cleans up the kill, but he's in trouble, forced into the Aegis by Taro, and the Lightning Storm on top. Nazex able to clean up one. Cheetah does find Fragger, giving him his first death of the game, and now Nazex is in a lot of trouble.
Tether being used, mitigates a lot of damage. Cheetah getting jumped on 2 for 2 thus far, but after this Osiris death, it's going to be a 3 for 2. Isurus still within a huge advantage.
This Morgan pick could just become stronger and stronger. It is going to become stronger and stronger as the game goes on, because he's using the items that the other team is earning for themselves. Here he comes around the backside, finds 2 with that stun, but immediately answered by a Fear No Evil.
Again, diving in the backline, the tier 1 tower, taking a tower shot, still running away. Byrock does the setup, but trying to find it is Autobomb, but he overcommits. Nazex using that Lightning Storm to clean that one up.
Hadobin very low. He's going to dash away. Byrock uses the Aegis, waiting for that overhand smash, but Smitero instead just blinks forward and hits him with the auto attack. Beltway finds Hadobin in that mid lane. Cheetah has to use the Lord of the Afterlife to get away, but I don't know if he even created enough space. Forza does find the kill on the Smitero, so Valorous get at least 1 in this engagement.
But Isurus, they win the team fight. They're going for both.
I love this play from Isurus, splitting the map. They have 2 objectives they could possibly go for. Which one do you want to go for? Why not? Why only 1? Isurus has enough of a lead that they feel comfortable pulling this Fire Giant up about 5,000 gold, and look at how far zoned away Valorous is. Beltway keeping 4 members busy. The Lightning Storm comes out, and there's no way Valorous gets in time to defend it. They do not. Isurus get away the Fire Giant without any contest.
Otterbahn trying to zone out with that Draconic form, but Beltway doing the same on the back, forcing out Forza and Adobin. Daylon trying to maybe find a pull, but it's Otterbahn that's caught in between a rock and a hard place.
Petrify comes out, hits 3 there from Adobin. Big Lord of the Afterlife hits 3 as well, and Byrock's here with his transformation, Fear No Evil. Kha'Zix finds the detonate though, and that's going to spell trouble for the jungler and the support. Fragger notches number 6 as the Hunter. Cheetah, he's going to fall. Smite finds his 5th of the game. Forza just pulled back in. Daylon once more showing off, and all of Isurus just tearing through Valorous.
And that's going to be a deicide Isurus. They get the Fire Giant. They find all 5 members. They're going to be able to easily clean up this right side Phoenix. The question is, how frisky are they truly feeling? Are they going to go for the end here? There's 8 seconds on Otterbahn, and without an ultimate for the Fafnir, it's not going to be easy holding onto your Titan.
Looks like they're going directly for the Titan because Kha'Zix's ultimate just came off cooldown. Atterband's going to do what he can, but it's not going to be a lot. Smitero finds the next deicide there. Beltway is going to dance in the enemy fountain, and Isurus finds a decisive game number 2. They are 1 win away from moving on here at Smite Masters.
Game number 3, however, this is a best of 5. So if Valorous want to see themselves extending this set, they do have to win. The Hunbats and Chang'e bans coming out from Valorous. Isurus ban out Zeus and Serket. Sylvanas with the first pick. Isurus across the way, they've got a Cabrakan and a Carnanos. There's that Zhonghui. We saw it banned out last time. This time we'll actually get to see it played, and it'll be paired up with a Scotty.
Add an Odin cage to that for the Bakasura ban to be coming through.
Vulcan and Thoth banned out by Valorous. I really like both the Bastet and the Amaterasu selections here. Isurus select the Ra. Valorous trying to stretch us to a game number 4, while Isurus tries to clean this up in just 3. It's Anatoly and aggro.
Hey there, thanks for getting us right this time. And just a ton of damage, a ton of mobility, a ton of CC as well. Susano can really do it all out of the jungle. Daylon this time around on the Odin, he played Sylvanas the first 2 games. This is also an early game-esque sort of feel, but I'm looking at Fragger this time around for Isurus. He's had a great game, as has Smitero, who finds the first blow on the right-hand side onto Byrock, an early lead this time for Isurus as Valorous start up the Gold Fury using those kitties to their advantage. Gold Fury is going to be snuck away here. Valorous recoup a little bit of that loss. Speed buff invade from Isurus on this right side though. Byrock doesn't have that ultimate, but I don't know if Isurus know that it's on cooldown. Speed buff already aggressed on, and it does go down in favor of Isurus.
And Adobin now sitting at level 6, still 1 level behind. Isurus is doing a decent amount of work here in that solo jungle side.
Valorous has done a good job of stabilizing in this game. Both teams, both the first 2 games where a team got a lead, it was Valorous the first 2. These teams seem to want to play slow until Byrock has already used his pounce, and Daylon jumps right on top with that cage. Kha'Zix does hit the snipe, but it's Daylon who's in trouble, but Smitero finds Byrock with that Typhoon. This could be the opportunity for Forza to really shine in this game. Though he did do a lot of damage in the last one, just wasn't able to really get off the ground.
Not at all. The Oracles does go in the way of Valor, still finding the knock up a lot of damage. Smitero taking an early spill here.
Interesting choice there coming out of Daylon to not go for the Sovereignty up against the early damage from the Bastet. Zhonghui, his damage comes a little bit later on. Byrock going to take a lot of damage, and Smitero follows him with that 3, but the Typhoon doesn't hit, but the cage is waiting, and Kha'Zix finds the snipe on the Ra. Instead, decides to retreat into the cage to make sure that Hadobin's ghosts can't reach him. Beltway is here and locks down the mid laner. Fragger picks up his first kill of the game. Cheetah and Forza only have to watch as the rest of Isurus comes screaming down the jungle.
Shield for Daylon, buying a lot of time. Scotty controlling a lot of space with that Ice Ring. Forza forced to go in the Aegis. Beltway finding Cheetah down the mid lane. It's going to be an actual deicide, and Isurus yet again just non-stop action in these team fights, taking advantage of Byrock that jumped very aggressively, chasing him out of position.
Because these 5-on-5s, 4s-on-4s, not working out for them.
Not at all, and Byrock with his so many deaths. 3 deaths thus far. It's looking like it's going to be his 4th one as Beltway gets credited with that. Hold that thought. Isurus, they're trying trying to get this Portal Demon, diving the backline as Cheetah, finding the stun onto one. Still, though, getting controlled by the Tremors.
Hatterban's the only one on this Portal Demon until Smite2 comes in and steals it away as Surus are able to take away the Portal Demon. Smite2 finds Hadobin as well. Nozzix may have gotten that objective with the snipe. Beltway finds the kill onto Cheetah, and the rest of Valorous have to run as Surus not only take the kills, but the objective as well.
There's just too much disconnect out of Valorous, wanting to commit to the Portal Demon, but they're not done yet. Isurus Gaming, they found two, but they want more. They're a greedy little bunch.
It's only Atterban who's going to fall here. No, actually, Forza gets jumped on. Beltway showed up out of nowhere. He's in a lot of trouble underneath that tier 2 tower. Aegis saves his life for the moment, but Nozzix is going to be able to clean it up. Isurus has now really blown this game wide open. This was close for a while, but one team fight, the Deicide, the Gold Fury, has set Isurus up to do things like this. Smite2 finds a kill underneath the tier 1 tower after the lockdown from Beltway pulled back in and controlled, but Smitero's the one who's in trouble. It is going to be the death onto Hadobin, but Forza returns the kill onto Smitero.
The Pounce is down, nowhere to go. Byrock uses the Aegis to avoid the Bird Bomb combination. Cheetah, though, and Fragger gets that kill, and that's going to be a 3 for 1.
Tier 1 tower at mid fell there for Valorous, and Fragger comes around the back, finds the route onto Forza. He's already done. Fragger cleans up his 4th kill. Beltway is back. The teleport puts him in the perfect position to punish Cheetah, who does return the kill onto Fragger, but will fall in the end to Beltway.
Otterbahn trying to save his solo laner, gets stunned out. Double stun the Tremors. So much damage out of Nozzix. Forced into the Wrath of Terror. Unfortunate miss out of Searing Pain, but it doesn't matter when you have a Cabrakan.
And Hadobin pulled back in once more. Susano just too much for the mid lane mage to handle. Though Byrock has done a better job of farming this game. He's 1-5-1, yes, but still only a level down from Smitero. In that jungle, something to be said about keeping pace in terms of levels. Fragger gets hit with the flank coming out of Byrock, but he's going to turn it around onto the jungler, who takes more damage than he gave out. Atterban finds multiple with that knockup, but it's only because they were surrounding him.
Or how over-aggressive that Valorous can be in their own individual lanes. In the mid lane, though, nice little blink from Beltway, finding the kill onto the mid Jean Kui, but taking the spill with all that damage over time. Smitero.
Oh, Beltway finds the 2-man lockdown. The snipe from Nozzix wasn't there in time, but he doesn't even need the help. Beltway finds his 8th kill, 8-0 and 11 right now for the solo laner. Cheetah does find Nozzix on the backside, a little bit too low to get away from the solo laner, but Otterbahn again just locked in the wrong spot.
2 tanks trying to kill out 1 tank, but in the backside, Fragger with the flank, forcing out the Aegis out of Byrock. Nice little slow to stop Daylon from finding the chase. Cheetah, he got the kill onto Nozzix in the mid lane, now making the rotation in the solo, trying to get any sort of farm that he can. Now grouped up with this Amaterasu, that mobility will get her out of into safety.
Daylon thought about trying to hit the bird bomb there, but missed it. The cats came out immediately from Byrock. Cheetah taking this tower, and Daylon doesn't have a jump. Over aggressive has been Valorous's term so far this set, but Daylon takes a turn of his own. We did see in game 1 a very rough Fire Giant pool. It ended up working out for Isurus, but we know their objective control could use a little bit of work in that sense. Beltway tries to control the enemy, and there's the lockdown onto Otterbahn. The knockup is good from him, but Fragger is able to find the kill. Smitero falls quickly to Cheetah, but Fragger picks up his double. The snipe is beautiful there from Nozzix. The triple kill there from Fragger, trying to chase down Forza. One more hit needed for his quadra, but can't quite find the route across the wall. Nozzix gets the kill onto Hadobin. Forza trying to get the cheeky back and does so successfully, but I don't think it's going to matter in the end. Isurus find 4 in that engagement. Triple kill for the Hunter, and now the objective is next on his mind.
That would have been the last nail in the coffin if Forza had fallen there.
So Isurus can go right down whatever lane they choose and look immediately for the Phoenixes. Smitero and Byrock going at it by the speed buff. That Typhoon Aegis out by the jungler, but here comes the rotation. Beltway has that blink. Daylon looking to catch up. The blink, the 1, the 2, the double digits now for Beltway, 10, 0, and 15 out of the solo lane. Fragger finds Forza on the left, and Isurus is just winning all over the map.
With the sustain from this Raw, Otterbahn trying to zone his best efforts. Finding the stun is Beltway. A lot of damage committed to the Cabrakan ultimate. An easy spill here, getting locked into the cage, and here come the ghosts.
But Nozix is falling a little bit too low. Smitero does find the kill onto Otterbahn. Nozix using that heal to get himself back and healthy. Has the snipe ready to go and hits Cheetah with it. Almost takes him down until Smitero does chase him all the way to the fountain. Deicide and Isurus, they take down Valorous in 3 easy games. Moving on, they're the champions of Latin America in the spring split.
The teamwork out of Isurus, 32-7. These are your Latin American champions. Congratulations. They will be against Black Dragons to end the day.
Congratulations one more time to your Latin American regional champions, Isurus. As we said a number of times, they'll go on to play against Black Dragons. That'll be later on this afternoon. However, we will see one match before then, and it will be Energy, the defending world champions, versus the Australian, the Oceanic team, LG Dire Wolves. One more time, I have to do the Uzi again. LG Dire Wolves, Energy. They spent some time in Washington, D.C. in between the gauntlet and now, but here they are, ready to play at Masters. What we're gonna do here, we're gonna roll right into game number 1. P's and B's, pretty please, on the way. On the left-hand side, your first pick will be your defending world champions, Energy Esports. They right away ban the Circuit and the Susano and opt for the Bologna first pick. Poseidon's the mid lane of choice for Ochita, as adapting locks in Hun Bats, but Kepri, I think, Isis will be the mid laner of choice for the defending world champion. LG Dire Wolves banning out Terra.
I like the Nemesis pick.
I like the Sobek ban. Robin will be selected. Energy finish off their draft with an Anhur and Athena. The Hunter will be Ram.
You can see as well Hindu rooting for the Dials in this one. It's a very nice bow tie they got there.
Thank you. I had to, they need all the help they can get against the world champions.
It's definitely going to be...
Correct me if I'm wrong. Have you won a single set, Australia?
No.
Have you won a single game?
No.
That's why the bow ties. Exactly. Well, we'll see what they can do here up against Energy today. Sunder start for Ro is the big talking point straight off the bat.
I'm looking at Energy, and they've gone their kind of traditional 3 Bombers mass start that we saw all through the gauntlet.
And that Bombers mass start, it can be useful for them. But look how low Adapting is in the mid lane already. He took a lot of poke early on. The Sunder came down from Ro already. Ro took a bit of a beat down as well, but he's got a little bit more sustain to his kit.
The thing, though, is that Energy, they've got a lot of push in this mid lane with that Isis. And so Kiki and Dimi actually are very comparable because both teams kind of allow their solo lane to get behind. Richard Castle going to plot Rafa here. A little bit of poke coming up from Mingyu here onto Emilito, but nothing too much. Kiki and Rohit going to contest the blue buff, but good amount of poke from Adapting will keep them wary of finishing off that buff. Here comes Ochita around the wall. He's level 5. Kraken's available.
And that's what they were really looking for here, was the Kraken. Dimi might get hit by that Kraken, no, and he will. First blood
to OCE. And this is a team that struggled in Worlds to even get a kill on the board against the likes of Obey and Allegiance, and already they've taken first blood against the defending world champs.
But now Direwolves have pressure in mid lane, as in the left-hand side, Mingy's 2v1.
Yeah, in dives Emilito, up into the sky goes Mingyu. Athena ultimate channeled as well, but going to land just a little bit too early. Here comes Richard Castle, going to be looking to save the life of his ADC, but Mingyu juking out a lot of damage here. Kepri revive is perfect there from Richard Castle. Emilito very low here, but he's going to be able to get away. Meditation from Richard plucks in Rafa, and this duo lane from the Dial was so aggressive and not afraid to stack up against Energy.
Right-hand side, fair no evil out from Adapting just to defend the speed buff as well. Go back to that little 2-on-2 fight that we saw over there. Hang on a second, Dimmy's in trouble.
There's the Sunder, here's the Kraken as well. Ochita, 2 kills, Dimmy 0 and 2. I mean, this is just classic Energy though. Put Dimmy behind early. Blue buff invade though coming out.
There's not enough beads in the game, Husey, for the Australians to deal with this as it goes on.
Kiki looking for the solo kill onto Dimmy. Dimmy dashes away. There's the boulder. Dimmy very low. Will the Bluestone ticks do it? No, Dimmy's going to survive. But now Adaptix here looking for revenge. But again, Kiki Omiyo, this is a player that at Worlds struggled in the solo lane against the likes of... Oh, Adapting very low. Kiki having his way in the solo lane, but Kiki struggled at Worlds against the likes of Variety. Kraken comes out, Rafa low, but the circle protections is good to save the life of Rafa. But here's Richard Castle. Snipes from Mingyu. Rafa very low here. One more basic will do it, and Richard Castle claims the life of Rafa.
It's a good pick, but Direwolves need this gold fury. This is what they need to be doing to beat the world champions right now. Go for these golds, knowing they've got man advantages. Isis ult is down. Isis on low health as well. They've only got to deal with Emilito.
Ro taking some damage here, though. There's the pillar. Here's the Desert Fury. Fury as well, but the revive is good as well. And so Ro's going to get out of trouble. Gold Fury goes to Direwolves, and there's nothing that Energy can do in response. And suddenly we're starting to see a little bit of momentum head towards the Ocean. They know that these are good players, but they've never managed to really bring it out on the international stage. And, you know, even just for this short amount of time, they're kind of, you know, this is the squad that I'm used to seeing. Blue buff being invaded again by the LG Direwolves going to fall.
It's not terrible news to see Ro going on the right-hand side, pressuring a little bit more onto Dimmy as we see Mingyu on the left, continue to pressure onto Emelito right now. But Emelito will take a trade every day of the week. He baits out the ult, but all 3 shots, if they hit, he could be dead. Luckily, he'll get away.
And Mingyu there, I love that the fact that he's smartly aggressive. He's not going back in, but he's rolling in. Oh, this is exactly the opposite of what I was talking about. Desert Fury comes through. Emelito gets the kill.
I want to keep an eye on how Ro plays the team fights going forward.
About blue buff being invaded by the Direwolves, have to play this one carefully. Adapting Rafa and Yamanol here. There's the Spirit Ball. Richard Castle, is he going to look for a puck? But in the duo lane, Mingyu taking the 1v1 with Emelito, hits 2 of the snipes. Pillar going to keep Emelito separated from these
side though, Kraken's already down. Ro goes in with a dump, but doesn't find the target. Good Eagles rally coming out from Dimmy to avoid the Spirit, to get with the Spirit Ball, but it didn't find a target at all. Dimmy though getting support from Rafa.
There's the Kepi revive heading onto Ro, but Richard Castle might need that for himself. Kiki Omiro zoning 2 in the backline. Can the rest of Energy catch up to Richard Castle? Looks like they will be able to, but only losing the support, not too bad. But now we're starting to see Energy come back into this.
They are, but I tell you what, Hughes, I'm not upset by how Direwolves are playing right now because their shot calling seems to be pretty solid. I can see them disengaging early, recognizing it, and Emelito didn't get a call on a rotation.
And he jumped already. There's nothing there for him. Ochita and Mingyu combining perfectly.
Gold Fury started here, though, from Direwolves.
Here comes the Defender of Olympus as well onto adapting, but the Gold Fury going to fall in beforehand. Richard Carson in a lot of trouble here. Can't get the Kepri revive off, but as you just said, worth it.
Look at what happened with Direwolves squad. They all watched their Kepri die, and I'm fine with that. Don't go diving in trying to save the Kepri. Take the win of the Gold Fury. Ro, though, in mid, could be in a bit of trouble. He has some support coming.
It's not enough, though. There's a Whirlpool from Ochita, but Ro falls down to Dimmy. Kills her even now. Kiki Amiu in a little bit of trouble, though. The heal comes out. The boulder's going to hit quite a few members there like a pinball. He's going to jump away, but the Spirit Ball from Yaman's going to shut him down.
Don't understand how Emelito got all the way across to this side of the map there without being checked by someone. Meanwhile, Ochita is now caught in a position trying to defend this on his own, and he's going down too. Energy have turned this on his head.
Yeah, exactly right. This is the Energy now. They've kind of warmed up. They kind of get into this one. And Direwolves, this is something we've seen out of a lot of international teams. Not really sure what to do with the lead here once they've got it against some of these North American and European teams, and we're seeing them fall apart a little bit. Kiki Omio trying to defend his blue buff here against 3, but he's in a bit of trouble. And he's, you know, even though he's a Hercules, he doesn't really want to take this 1v3 fight.
But what you caught on the left-hand side as well was Isis getting a Spirit Ball on 2 targets, looking to rotate and support, slowing them down again, and that's allowed them to collapse onto Ro and pick up a free kill.
Look at Dimmy just around the backside, just standing there looking at Direwolves, making sure they can't aggress in. And, you know, looking at Cheetah's build, the disarm coming out from Dimmy could be impactful. He's just looking straight for this Poseidon, and Cheetah a bit low on mana here, needs to be very conservative.
Dimmy's very, very good at just going for the damage dealers in the back line. Mingy and Cheetah, he'll pick one of them, and he's gone in right now.
They're looking for the Kepri here, trying to burn the revive. Richard Castle forced to use it on himself. There's the Fear No Evil as well, and the Kepri is the first to fall down. Dimmy taking a lot of damage in the backline. Up goes Mingyu with the snipes. Kraken comes out from Ochita, and they pick up the Bologna. Emelito diving in. Adapting actually is the one that goes in, but he's taking a hell of a lot of damage from Mingyu. There's the Whirlpool Ro looking for the kill, but Adapting jumps away, and Mingyu is in trouble. Kiki Omio is here.
Yami doesn't find the Spirit Ball, but pulled back in by Kiki. Mingyu gets the kill. Next on the list of Emelito, boxing against 3 Australians. Mingyu come up big.
And it's all on Rafa now to try and stop this Gold Fury. Everyone on Direwolves is low. There's the driving strike from Kiki. Mingyu with the triple kill. Gold Fury started by the Direwolves, and they should get this 4 dead on Energy.
Big pickup for Direwolves there in that fight, but trying to force his Portal Demon's a little bit risky.
I think they're just waiting for the perfect situation. Portal Demon very low. It's the Fear No Evil from Adapting. Portal Demon still leashed here by the Direwolves. Desert Fury comes out, but there's the Kraken to secure it for the Direwolves. Dimmy's taking a lot of damage. Eagles rally along with the Thorns. Mystic Rush comes through from Ro, and Dimmy's low. Mingyu with the snipes. He's looking for Adapting. He can't find Dimmy either, but Ochita will find the Soul Lander. Beads burnt from Yaman, and now Direwolves, they're looking for the Isis.
Yaman's going to be in trouble. Good Spirit Ball onto Ochita to slow him down, get his beads out as well, but Kiki picks up the kill.
But now it looks like maybe Direwolves are trying to force this mid tower. Or is it even a Fire Giant?
Going for the Fire Giant now. 2 members still dead. It's not a terrible call. Dimmy has no teleport up either, but they have to keep Emelito at bay. Kiki has to zone well. Rafa could flank around the back, currently proxy farming, not creating a distraction. The whole squad of Energy know this Fire Giant's on, but they can't stop it.
Look at this. Direwolves up now 5k. Have got themselves the Fire Giant.
The call to get out is the big key for this team to allow them to be able to stay in this game.
And that's something that they've had to pick up from so much international experience. Kiki going to take some poke here. Rafa gets a nice 3-man taunt. This could be trouble here. Fear No Evil comes out. Richard Castle can't even get his revive off. Emilito picks up Row as well. And now Energy, they're a very strong mid to late game team.
That's a Fire Giant team that they just did that to, Energy. Dire Wolves, I was just giving them credit for not hanging around and making mistakes, but Kiki was just dancing around a while. The rest of the team came to help him out, and instead of continuing the assault with the Fire Giant, they are going to lose 3 members unless Kiki can get away.
The boulder comes through, hits, and does a lot of damage. Mingyu's here to try and help his team out. He's doing a lot of damage, actually. Kiki jukes back into the Spirit Ball, and that could be bad for the solo laner, but the heal coming through from Hercules is too strong. Up into the sky goes Mingyu, looking to just deal some damage here and force Energy away.
Good little bit of poke damage onto that, but it won't stop them getting the tier 1 tower on the left-hand side there, Energy, which helps out a little bit, but now Mingyu's in trouble as well.
Oh, Week's dash got caught there by the taunt. Aegis comes out, but it's not going to be enough to save his life.
Dire Wolves could have taken all the tier 2 towers on this map with that Fire Giant if they so chose, or at least force Energy to defend them. Instead, they got caught in the jungle at the freaking red buff.
Ochita still does have the Fire Giant buff on him, as well as Kiki Omiya, so Kiki will have a bit of sustain. Richard Castle taunted in, and I like the target call for here from Energy. Emilito picks up another kill onto Richard, but Rowe picks up the on-her in return. Ochita with a clutch Kraken there. Rafa caught behind the Gold Fury, but he's going to use that Defender of Olympus to get out, but still this fight is in favor of the Direwolves now, as Mingyu has respawned. If he can get to this fight in time, could spell trouble. Gold Fury started up, Mingyu's here now, so a lot of damage is going to be coming through to that one, and it's going to be a 4th Gold Fury going the way of the Direwolves.
With this Poseidon now being the only magical damage dealer, I love the fact he's gone for Rod of Tahuti, but here's the Portal Demon fight.
Rafa has been getting off some good taunts this game, but Rowe's going to root him in place here. He's knocked up. Kraken comes out, but Portal Demon secured by the Circle of Protections. Rowe dealing some damage here, but Rafa is the first to fall in this fight. Dimmy in a little bit of trouble here, but Energy going to disengage. They technically win the objective there, but it's a strong pick here for the Direwolves. They can look to press their advantage over on the right-hand side. This needs to be a disengage here from Direwolves. Rafa's about to respawn in a few seconds. Yaman's collapsing from the mid lane here. If they get caught out, it could be a lot of trouble for them. Could potentially be a Fire Giant from Energy. That was a great bounce there from Adapting. The Defender of Olympus comes through. Direwolves need to get out here, but in jumps Dimmy.
Cheetah's isolated. The Cheetah's alone, and the Cheetah could go down. Aegis and Beads already used, and Adapting's there with a Fear No Evil. Direwolves catch themselves in the wrong spot.
Perfect Fear No Evil there from Adaptive because it got Richard Castle as well, so we couldn't use that Kepri revive.
Here's the collapse again from Energy coming out, and they're looking to pick on Richard Castle once more. A duck to the backline as the Bludgeon and Taunt come through. Ults himself, followed by the Spirit Ball. Mingyu's trying to do what he can on the backside, but Richard Castle's going to fall too, and they continue marching on. Do Energy continuing to take it to us.
Fire Giant started now by Energy.
Oh, did the teleport just wear off from Kiki at the wrong time? He was trying to teleport to a water figure to the right, and it spawned out. Energy get the Fire Giant. Now Kiki turns up. They could turn this.
But Rowe's taken very low here, forced into his beads. Yaman's chasing it, but a good knockup from Kiki will save the life of his jungler. Mingyu's doing so much damage, but Rowe's going to fall down to Adapting.
The level advantage is definitely clear for them right now. They'll be just looking mainly for a opportunity to find somebody out of position.
We're kind of getting to the stage of the game that one big team fight could decide the game.
Oh yeah, and here we go. Taunt from onto 3-man Spirit Ball, followed by a Fear No Evil, and already one of the damage dealers is down, and Kiki's gonna run.
The revive was on the wrong target there. Richard Castle now is the one that's being targeted here from Energy. Dimmy dives in along with the Defender of Olympus, and down goes the bug. Kiki Omio very low there. The Mantle of Discord does work, but it's not going to be enough to save his life.
Not sure about winning with Ochita and Rowe still being alive. With both ultimates available, they can hold the Titan for the time being. There's no Fire Minions, remember, and those tier 2 towers being available in mid and right does make the Titan a little bit tankier, and Energy just realized once that Whirlpool was dropped of like, okay, maybe not. Definitely, and now they're just going to be able to whittle away the towers, which they've done. There's 2 Phoenixes remaining. Portal Demon means they can have a quick recall back to base.
Fire Giant has been started, but Energy not committing to it. Looks like Kiki Mia is going to teleport in, and now the Direwolves are coming in, but the Circle of Protection has gone down. Energy's got the Fire Giant. Direwolves need to get something here quickly, but it looks like Mingyu's going to fall down.
Oh, they're going to get something, all right. They're going to get some EU bloodshed on their hands. Ochita's down on the left. Emilito's running for his life on the right from Kiki. Yamin gets turned up by Rowe, though. Emil could be in a bit of trouble here, but he's buying time for the squad of Energy to help him out.
Rowe's still going to pick up the kill. Adapting goes in. He's got himself a triple kill. He's going to be looking for the quadron to Kiki Omio. Kiki just buying time, but Dimmy's going to clean him up. That's a deicide, and that should be game. The game's about to end in a few moments, and we'll give it to the analysts. But before we do, Hindu, what if Direwolves got to change for the next game?
Realize what the situation is more often than not. They're given a small window every now and again over towards Energy, and you can't do that against some of the best teams in the world. You do that, and you'll find yourself losing more often than not.
Best of 3 series here between Oceania and the defending world champions Energy. Robin actually gets banned out. Sylvanas will be the guardian of choice for Dire Wolves and Thoth, but he will be going up against Susano and Poseidon.
But the Cabrakan could definitely shake things up a bit.
Terra and Kepri banned out by LG Dire Wolves. Osiris and Hunbats banned out by Energy Esports. Hercules one more time.
Energy locking in that Athena.
And Cupid, the hunter of choice, locked in for Mingyu here.
Actually, now with this Cupid pick, you know, they've got the early fights, they've got the early picks with the Cabrakan and the Hercules and things like that. Now towards the late game, though, they're going to have that team fighting presence.
And the big key for Energy is the mid game is where they will shine as a composition here. Dire Wolves actually do very well in the laning phase across every single lane. That's why you can see that Energy have gone and started their red buff at the beginning of this game, while Dire Wolves pushed in a full wave to the tower and looked to steal away the purple, but instead, Energy want to fight and a ricochet to castle.
Oh, Mingyu's in a lot of trouble now, but he does get the stun off on the Harp on. Beads from Emilito, though, gonna pick up the first blood there for Energy.
And that was just them getting level 2 ahead of their opposition. Emilito did back harpies into red. Row on the right-hand side has also been picked. It's disaster right now for Dire Wolves.
Oh.
Not enough. Now our Cheetah's rotate around trying to defend this left-hand purple buff, and I believe he does so well.
Yep, he does secure that buff for the side of LG Dire Wolves, so that's at least a little bit of a win here. Red buff is started up, however, as a full wave gets pushed into tower.
Hello, Dire Wolves. Is anybody going to come and stop this one? And Cheetah's still here. Jewel Lane deciding to farm instead, but that's good enough, I guess. Oh, Cheetah's able to just stand there and stop Energy from getting any more farm from the jungle. Right-hand side, though, a lot of pressure onto Kiki.
He's taken a lot of damage here, forced away under tower and adapting. Pre-level 5 hitting this solo lane, trying to get Demi a little bit of relief after last game where he really struggled against Kiki, and Demi actually dashes forward there into the Earthbreaker and picks up the solo kill.
And now in the jungle you can see Demi's able to pressure a little bit more. Row, who is still level 4. He should hit 5 off that wave on solo, but that means he has to surrender his speed buff. Meanwhile, Dire Wolves are caught.
Good Wrath of Terror there by Richard so he doesn't get knocked out, but the Kraken's here anyway. No surviving this for the big tree. Rose in the middle of everyone. There's a final judgment, but it's not enough damage. Here comes the defender of Olympus. Rose in a lot of trouble, but managed to get the stun away and keeps himself alive.
And then meanwhile, Dire Wolves can't pick up anything in response.
Kiki there actually manages to secure his own blue buff, but it's going to be at the cost of his life here.
I don't think there's anything different really coming out of Energy too much so far. They've just started being aggressive more early.
There's the final judgment, but the Kraken does more damage. Rose going to fall down. Richard Castle very low here as well. He's getting chased down, and Adapting's going to get a double.
But Adapting was looking towards the speed, which isn't available right now. They will clear out the wards, and that was Rafa just wanting that 50 Gs. That's what that was.
Yeah. Mingyu. Emilito's going to jump on him here. He doesn't get the ricochet. There's the Fields of Love. Mingyu, though, no mana to get away from it, but the hearts come out to save his life.
Keep an eye on the speed buff now, because I like the fact Energy are looking to invade again. 4 members stronger Dire Wolves. Very tanky lineup they have here to defend, but they need to get here soon.
Adapting's been the one for Energy for me that's been really good over both these games that has stepped it up. Kraken coming out from Yaman, and that's going to be another pick there onto the Sylvanas. You know, the Gold Fury is going to be pretty much free here for Energy, and in a few fights' time, especially after this Gold Fury, instead of members of Dire Wolves getting out on low HP, they're going to be falling down, and it's going to be even more bad news. Richard Castle pokes his head in, but you can't do that against Energy. They're just going to turn straight on you, and Rafa gets his second kill of the game.
Meanwhile, Demi's doing speed buff, drawing attention there, as Energy will get a free Gold Fury in this side. This lead is getting out of hand right about now, and this is what happens with Energy now and again when they do turn it on.
Look at this Energy circling like sharks. Great bounce there from Emilito. Is going to get a lot of damage off here early. Sylvanas is going to be able to heal. Final judgment comes through, but hits no one. Kraken comes out and eats the Hercules. Kiki falls down. There's a Whirlpool coming out now, and it's all falling apart from the Dire Wolves.
Adapting just sat at the back line there, making sure a Cheetah couldn't do nothing in that engagement whatsoever. A little bit of a skirmish now. Mingyu could be in trouble.
Here's the mark, and he's stunned out. He's forced to burn the beads and the Aegis as well, but too much damage online. Fields of Lump comes out. Rafa's just going to stand in it because he knows it can't hurt him.
And that's going to be a free tier 1 on the left-hand side, potentially. Kraken on the right will delete Richard Castle. Rowe will follow up soon after with Adapting getting credit for that kill. And Kiki just wants to find the quickest way back down under.
This looks like one of Dire Wolves' games against other Oceanic teams, honestly. And it's going to be a rough situation for them because they don't know how to deal with it. Kiki trapped within 4 people here. Driving strikes back, gets the boulder out just to pad his stats.
Most of the time we've not seen Mingyu be able to rotate over to these team fights. So he's been hunting this man in your screen now. Oh, Cheetah, supposedly the best player in Oz? Well, you found a trip home there.
Well, it's the first death for him. Left-hand side, tier 2 tower. Mingyu there laughing because he knows that he can't save this tower. Wrath of Terror there, but it's not going to be enough to save Mingyu.
Good walls from Kraken actually to keep him alive for a second, but the sun's raining down, and the Kraken to follow it up. It was a Sharknado of destruction. In with the Eagles rally goes Dimmy, and the tree will not fall silently in the woods. The European world champions are looking to put the Australians to bed once more.
This is the energy we've come to expect to see. Torn in there from Rafa onto Kiki Omio. He's going to fall down. It's only a Cheetah left alive, and one Phoenix falls down. 60.
If Australia win this game, I'll do something crazy. I don't know what, but I'll do something crazy.
Yeah?
Yeah. You got any ideas?
I mean, you're coming to Sydney, so maybe you could take a swim in the harbour.
Why is the harbour that bad?
Yeah.
What's bad about it?
Sharks and stuff, man, and trash and waste.
Wait, there's sharks?
Yeah, man,
Oh,
it's
my
Australia.
Why would there be sharks?
There's every deadly animal there. You know, we have like killer snakes and spiders and crocodiles and stuff and koalas with disease and things like that. You think we're not going to have sharks?
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
Good point. To be fair, though, if you've got sharks, why are you still getting hit by the Kraken all the time in this game then?
Well,
see, look, that's a shark.
Yeah.
They've got them down under.
Fire Giant here, gonna fall to NRG. Unless there could be some kind of crazy steal, but no, it's going to be too late for the Direwolves. Kiki and Mio are going to dive in here, but really, he's just going to sacrifice his life. Boulder comes out, Wrath of Terror as well, but Emilito picks up another kill. Fields of Love as well, but it looks like this is the end for the Wolf Squad.
Yeah, at this point in time, it looks like Direwolves have just given up the goose more often than not because they weren't even in position to defend properly. Some members went in, some members didn't, and some members of Cheeto wanted to get some player damage off, and instead, take a tumble.
You gotta pad your stats, man, even in a loss.
I guess. If it helps out, you got a little bit more player damage. What does that put on Cheetah right now? 6k! Still below. Still Vardas is the highest damage on Direwolves.
I mean, that's just classic Richard Castle. Loves to be the highest damage on his team. Rafa picks up Mingyu. It's only Ro left alive. Gets a stun, but he's going to fall down. That's a deicide. Richard Castle spawns just as that metal ticks over. Middle Phoenix is going to fall, however, and it looks like Energy are looking to close this one out.
Game 1, Direwolves show they have the mechanics to face off against Energy. Game 2, Direwolves show that they need to work on their picks and bans to take on teams like Energy.
And this looks like it's gonna be it. Yaman with the Shark, Rafa with a kill of his own as well. Titan is gonna fall down here, and a clean second game.
Much better from Energy, and I think that's what you saw in their faces after game 1 as well, was how clear they were disappointed with themselves and their performance. Now they want to get straight off and straight back to sitting down again to watch the rest of the sets coming up.
We're going to go back down. Isurus beat Valorous, which makes Isurus the Latin American regional champions. And now they will go head-to-head against Black Dragons. These two teams will face off, and tomorrow, the winner will take on Team Eager. That's what Marcel's ROM can do, so just not even messing around. First ban overall, saying no to Kabrakan.
I really like the Sylvanas ban.
Chang'e will be the selection for Source.
And we see Sercat and Fafnir on the other side.
By both Terra and Bologna against the Hui as is.
As we see the Osiris ban, Ra and Toth to the Raven.
The Raven. Uller and Medusa both selected. Very interesting draft coming out from, honestly, both sides.
And that's a good idea for that pick composition out of Black Dragons, especially when you pair up the Sercat with this Isis that has the double stuns.
Oh, Nan taken pretty low here at the start, but Oship going in with that Sercat. But here's the classic Isurus strategy. Coming around from the back is going to be the solo laner Beltway, who picks up first blood onto Nan.
And that's a huge burst of gold for the solo laner Beltway, even opting to not teleport instantly into the tier 1 solo tower, instead helping out both Nazex and Smitearo to get these buffs right off the bat.
All right, we're seeing a little bit of a speed buff invade here come out of Black Dragons. Oship jumps in. Kliz as well is forced away. Smitearo taking a lot of damage here. Circle of Protections comes out. There's the Waxing Moon as well. Kliz, though, is going to pick up the Chang'e.
Nice little rotation, but not done yet. Diving in the backline with his ultimate. The meditation comes out of Daylon. 4 people chasing out 2 in the solo lane. Nice little stun. The Isis Spirit Ball connect. The Eagles rally, not really providing too much here.
You know, Black Dragons just basically got the perfect engagement.
Not only that, the timing of these deaths allows Black Dragons to be able to invade the blue buff immediately after. Black Dragons were retreating under their tier 1. Had Fragger rotated from the top, that Petrify would have been just detrimental towards winning that team fight.
Circle Protections is still up for none. He cancels out the bludgeon there. Gold Fury started it up. It looks like Daylon's in a lot of trouble here. He managed to dash away. Circle Protections come out. Daylon's still alive here somehow, but Oship's going to jump over the wall and try and find him. Beltway's going to pick up Nan. Oship picks up Daylon. Nozic's forced to run away, and now Frag is in a tough spot between a rock and a hard place, and Kliz is going to pummel him into the ground.
Just caught in an awkward position, finding 3 thus far, or 2 rather, for 1. Nan taking a spill, trying to find a little bit more as Kliz and Oship has to retreat. Marcellus and P-Bay have to go away. Eagles rally though, catching out Kliz. Oship can only watch from a distance, but not too much mana from Smite to be able to chase that one down.
Looking at these 2 team compositions, how do they really stack up in the late game? Actually, Oship going to blink in there onto Fragger, who's knocked up as well. No real chance for the Medusa here, but somehow still alive. Will the Ticks do it? They will. Oship with the last breath poison going to pick up the Hunter for Isurus.
Circle Protection is available. Gold Fury has been complete. Black Dragon secure the first one of the game at the 16.5-minute mark. Haste, and Isurus he's going to have a very safe time with that double sustain.
Black Dragon starting the portal demon as Kliz jumps in with a Mystic Rush. He's looking for Nozix, who manages to jump away, but Oship says, "You're not going to go away from me, son." In comes P-Bay as well, but the Eagles rally comes in from Beltway. Kliz is enough, though, to pick up the kill onto Nozix.
Nice Spirit Bolt onto Smitero. Waximu just way out of nowhere, but Fragger finding 1, finding 2 onto Marcel's. Nozix is the only one that's been sacrificed thus far, and everybody from Isurus, they're wanting to be able to either figure out if they want to chase this down or finally committing to that portal demon.
2 for 1 trade here in favor of Isurus, and they're going to start up this portal demon. Not as much damage as they'd like to have online here, as Nozix did fall down. Kliz trying to contest this one, but it looks like this is going to go straight the way of Isurus.
And with this Chunga Terra, we see this mid-game heavily favoring out Isurus. Daylon trying to zone as long as he can, but he's taking a lot of damage!
And Marcel's gets a nice ricochet there along with Nan. They get the kill. P-Bay's back into the dragon form here, gets a stun and disarm onto Fragger, who comes out with the Petrify. Eagles rally from Beltway, and Fragger gets a kill. Oship there jumps on to Nozix, who's forced into the Aegis. Kliz is right in the back line of Isurus, and Marcel's is jumping in, and Oship is cleaning up Isurus.
Finding out 2, running away is Oship into the sun, taking a lot of poke. Kliz overhead kicking away. So far it's a 3 for 2. Make that actually a 4 for 2 as Nan finds 1. He wants the deicide. He finds the stun, but there's nobody else really that wants to commit under that tier 1 tower. And this is why Black Dragons have been doing such a good job, despite being up against this double sustain comp. That anti-sustain from Circuit is just so powerful.
Gold Fury falls down, and now they're looking for this portal demon. Let's take a listen in as they try and take this objective.
Vai fightar? Pega. Mata. Tem Belon 3 no
Chega!
Belon oh, sai fora. Na backline, sai fora. Vai, Marcel. Você foi muito longe, eu acho.
Portal demon.
It seems that Oship and Kliz were just chasing down Daylon a little too far away and let the carries go a little bit unchecked, and Portal Demon going in the favor of Isurus. If 1 death were to occur here, that respawn timer is going to stretch to about 45 seconds or longer, and that's going to be ample opportunity for one side to force the issue.
In the mid lane, Nozix taking a lot of damage, huge damage out of the Saket, forcing the Aegis. P-Bay's going to chase after him, but he's not going to need it the last breath poison enough to pick up the mid lane. This is the power of Saket. She's so strong so much of the game here. And Nozix with no CC immune ult, as I said before, in a very vulnerable position. P-Bay jumps in, disarms 3 members. He's looking for that Dragon transformation here. He might need it to save himself, but in goes Beltway. Transformation coming out from P-Bay. Smitero, though, is going to pick up the kill onto the support.
But it looks like they're just going to give it up completely.
Yeah, Black Dragon still have a huge gold lead at this point, but what this Portal Demon does, you were talking before about how you can't really go and pressure the duo lane side because, you know, both teams can really take this Fire Giant quickly. With that portal, you can pressure that side and then get back into this objective. Black Dragons are trying to start it up here, but Isurus, none of them have backed yet except for Daylon, and he can come through this portal.
It's about half health. Daylon does go through the portal, finding a stun onto Smitero, forced to retreat into the backline. Shell goes out, Beltway diving in the backline to hit with that Eagles rally.
Circle Protection comes down from Nan. He's going to heal himself up, but Smitero is going to do enough damage to put him in the ground. P-Bay going to do that Dragon transformation one more time. Marcel's forced to jump away, but this looks like it's all going Isurus' way.
Absolutely. 5 on 4, finding multiple targets. P-Bay in a caught in a very awkward position. Fragger credited with that one.
Just going to give it up. Fire Giant going to fall here to Isurus.
Mid Phoenix is being looked at by Isurus. Fire Giant still for another minute and 45 seconds. Finding the stun onto Kliz. That Mergardian Mail slowing down the attack speed of one of the Hunters, but still the second one comes through. And just like that, Kliz having to go back to the fountain and gives a small 5-second window for Isurus to go into the Mid Phoenix.
Isurus, they're going to look for this Mid Phoenix. Let's take a listen in to the Latin American squad.
Just like that, the climax of all the build-up just for the climax right there. Isurus finding the first game in this best-of-3 set.
Picks and bans, Vamonos. Black Dragons versus Isurus. We've got BD on the left-hand side. Cabrakan will be the first ban.
As we see the Circuit taken away.
Well, Marcel's will get to play Ram as Isurus banned it one more time. We're likely to see that ban the entire season. But Kernanos, though, with Fafnir and Hunbats here.
And then Susanoo, you know, bring the Terra ult here, you know, great.
The Bellona comes out from Isurus here. In round number 2 of the bans, Medusa and Hoyi are banned out by Black Dragon, and you give Kha'Zix his signature Ra. The Osiris and the Vulcan are going to make that even more complex. Osiris just providing a plethora of slows, and Vulcan going to be able to knock you up.
All right, bit of a standard start here from both teams, just kind of riding along with their waves, but I'm looking at Black Dragons now, and they're not actually going to this lane. They think they're going to lose this wave pressure against an on-her, but they have a Kernanos.
Yeah, it just seems that maybe they were worried about a potential solo lane gank opportunity here. You know, Osiris at level 1 is one of the strongest level 1s, especially flanking from the bottom-hand side, as solo laners love to do so much. That's an opportunity that Black Dragons could have easily looked to exploit.
Well, all the previous games we've seen from Isurus, they basically got their solo laner, wrapped them around behind the opposition and picked up first blood in the mid lane, but this time Beltway starts in the solo lane.
Eager is one of these teams that you just never know what to expect coming out of them. They're not afraid to scrim against multiple teams and multiple regions as well. Latin America North was one of their preferred regions to scrim against, just because of the fact that there was a lot of teams in North America that almost scrim locked them, not wanting to play against Eager because of their quote-unquote cheese strategies that no other team runs.
Engagement here around the mid Harpies. Here comes the knockup from Oship, but Kha'Zix beats it beautifully. Snipe comes through. Here's the Vulcan ultimate. Nan gets one, but Frage gets the return onto P-Bay. Wild Hunt comes out, but Marcel's is going to clean up.
Daylon forced to jump over along with Fragger, but getting chased through the Jetstream Storm Kata, though. The pull not on the mark. Marcel's elects to go for this kind of god, and which is why we also see a different style of builds coming out of Kernanos, not having to commit to that lifesteal.
Oship forced away from the enemy red buff here. But here comes the Typhoon. Daylon knocked up. Earthshaker over the wall. Daylon in a lot of trouble.
Having to go into that draconic form, trying to jump away, but he gets turned into a boar! Just like that, dragon to boar. Well, that's going to be a Gold Fury, though, on the side of Black Dragons. Kha'Zix, you know, he's one of these guys that's willing to play these high-bursty mage gods to be able to really get any sort of advantage.
Portal Demon here started up by the Black Dragons. In jumps Smitero. Fear No Evil is good. The Portal Demon falls to Isurus. Typhoon comes through. Smitero taken very low, in a lot of trouble, and Oship picks up the kill.
Just like that, finding one, trying to retreat under the safety of the Monolith, though. Daylon was considering diving that backline with that draconic form, but instead going back into the mid lane. Portal Demon securing 750 gold for Isurus.
Daylon in a lot of trouble here. He's transformed into a pig. Marcel's picks up the kill.
Smitero sitting about 50% mana. Oship at around 75%. Daylon versus P-Bay on the top left side, while Ship
my goodness.
and Smite, the Typhoon coming out doing a lot of damage. Fear No Evil defensively, just in case of that knockup into Earthshatter.
This is a huge win now for Black Dragons. They're starting up the Gold Fury. Let's take a listen into the Brazilian squad as they try and take this objective.
The fact that Nosix can throw out the heal offensively to be able to keep his frontliners alive, specifically Beltway, that's just going to add up.
Goodness.
Oh, where did you go? Nosix just gets deleted.
I mean, that's some of the damage coming out of the ethereal stuff we saw right there. And
no possible chance for Nosix to truly survive, and with just that one kill, Black Dragons, no hesitation, gets the Portal Demon.
Gold Fury has respawned. Black Dragons took the last one. They're going to be looking to take this one yet again. It's already under 50% HP. Around the back comes Daylon, though, trying to secure this Gold Fury or steal it away. Isurus do actually manage to steal it away from the Black Dragons. Here comes the Earthshaker ultimate. No damage there from Nan.
Daylon, though, gets hit quite a little bit. He's caught an awkward spot. His jump was on cooldown. Beltway forced to go into the defense of Eagles Rally, but Isurus stealing that away from Black Dragons. That's going to allow Black Dragons to secure this Portal Demon, and because Smite was poked out so heavily...
I don't know if you saw there, but Cliz just at the last second managed to get through the portal before it closed behind him. So that's actually a bit of an advantage now for Black Dragons. They've got their solo laner here. Daylon taking some damage, just jumps away from the knock-up out of Nan. Oship taking a lot of damage as well. There's the Earthshaker, but Smite is going to pick up Oship.
Really aggressive was the Susanoo player. Smite finding the right primary pick, but jumping in is Daylon getting knocked up, turned into a board. The snipe, though, connecting onto Marcel's, but he doesn't even worry about it. He finds the support instead. About to hit level 20 is both of these hunters, but more mobility on the side of Marcel is having the Fatalis and the speed buff for now.
Oship wraps around behind. He finds Nozix, who's actually forced into the Aegis. Here comes the knockup, but the beads are good from Nozix, but the damage is better from the side of Black Dragons. PB credited with that kill, but it was a three-way effort. And it's going to really impact Isurus's ability to contest this Fire Giant. Black Dragons, though, they're finding Daylon here. Daylon taking a lot of damage. Smitera comes around from behind. He's looking for Nan. Pheno Evil onto the Vulcan, but the Aegis and beads are good from the mid lane Vulcan. Daylon forced to jump away as well. And Black Dragons, they're getting everything they want in this team fight. They're forcing Isurus away from this objective.
Eagles Rally trying to chase out Clears. The root is going to find his mark. Stun's going to prevent the bludgeon, or rather that he's going to get bludgeoned into the graveyard. Marcel's credited with that one.
Fire Giant not really being looked at too heavily from the side of Black Dragons. They're heading back towards that one now, but I'm worried, just given the low health and mana on Oship, whether this could potentially be disastrous for him if Isurus can find anything.
It could very well be, with Nozix right around the corner. Nan does have his ultimate to be able to confirm and deal with the damage out of Nozix, but Oship's doing a good job thus far trying to get this Raw back out of the game.
No relics for Nozix, no life left for him either, as Oship picks up another kill onto the mid lane Ra. In jumps Smitero, Fear No Evil, but Earthshaker is good from Nan, but Fragger gets the Desert Fury through the wall. Smitero still alive, not for long though, as Marcel's is going to claim that kill. Cliz taking a lot of damage, but the Thorns is going to do work. Fragger's got himself a double here. He's going to look for Oship. He jumps on the spot, knocks up Marcel's, and Beltway with a great disarm as well. Marcel's forced away.
Terror's Blessing from PB. Eagles Rally being used on the tier 1 tower. Thorns being procced, and with the Monolith being used, afraid of getting rooted under the tier 1 tower. Beltway backs off for a little bit longer. The rest of his teammates, though, trying to get that Portal Demon. Marcel still doing a good job zoning out that enemy hunter. Stun onto Beltway. Fatalis is working in full effect, taking out Beltway.
Now the Portal Demon's being contested. Wild Hunt comes through as well, but the Portal Demon is secured by Isurus. Fragger trying to fight 1v2 here. He is a level 20 on her. Marcel's dashing in with that horn charge. Here comes P-Bay. No root coming out. Actually, he forces the beads out of Fragger, so the stun is good, and the kill is good as well. Marcel's is unstoppable.
Just left high and dry. Fragger nowhere to go in that situation. The stun from P-Bay just working wonders, allowing this very highly mobile hunter out of Marcel's playing the Kernanos to really catch up to this on her.
Now the Fire Giant's been started up here by the side of Black Dragons. Isurus do at the Portal Demon, but they can't all rush through that one. There's a lot of damage here on the side of Black Dragons. Oh shit, he's just run. He's pressing the W key straight towards Nozix, and he can't do anything. It's only Daylon here to try and contest his Fire Giant, but how much can a Fafnir really do?
Not too much. Smitera does go through the wall. He has the Fear No Evil potentially used there, with the knockup coming in from the Fire Giant being used. There's also the Typhoon knocking up 2 in its place. Marcel's finding his 8th kill of the game.
Daylon in that Draconic form, forced to jump away. Snipe comes through from Nozix, but it doesn't land onto a target, or at least not one that he can do much damage to. Fire Giant is going to fall. Black Dragons with the advantage. Daylon hanging around here needs to be careful.
First Fire Giant of the game for Black Dragons. He gets stunned. Nowhere to go. Marcel's with his 9th one. It's 5-on-3. Right-hand side. Not wanting to contest this. Fragger, Beltway, Nozix just going to let this one go with the Fire Giant squad out of Black Dragons. Oship still looking for potential flank on the left-hand side. Still pushing out minions keeping everybody distracted. Beltway is forced to deal with that issue.
Smite jumps in there, Fear No Evil, the Desert Fury used by Fragger, but it's all onto a very tanky P-Bay. Wild Hunt comes through, Earthshaker ultimate doesn't land, but the middle Phoenix is still taking damage. In some trouble now is Smite. He's getting chased down. Oh, Ship is going to claim the life of his enemy jungler.
And Mid Phoenix finally taking a spill, getting pulled into danger is Fragger, getting taken out by Marcel's with a Fatalis. Kerner knows the Titan is taking a lot of damage, and just like that, Black Dragons tie it up. We're going to game 3.
Black Dragons take the win. They tie it up in our best of 3 here. Isurus will have the first pick and the first ban. Cardenos Susano banned out by Isurus. Kabrakan and Jonga banned out by Black Dragons. And the first pick, Terra.
Black Dragon, if Rom's available, we're taking it.
Pairing it with a Fafnir. Fenrir makes an appearance.
Clears, I think, definitely proficient on that Bellona in the solo lanes. You know, ban away the Circuit, and we see the Medusa gone on the other side. And we see the Hui ban, which
I love the Poseidon pick here.
Cyrus and on her one more time.
Ooh, Nemesis. It's not that spicy. Not too exciting.
It's there. It's there. It's not crazy. Okay, we can calm down.
So interesting story about Marcel's is at, I believe it was Smite Masters last year at DreamHack when I believe he was on Red Canids and they were playing against the Latin American team. The Latin American team actually picked Ram first just so Marcel's couldn't have it.
Well, that's how you know that you have to respect this player. Not just one team, but two recognizes the potential with this Rom, Fragger, and Daylon getting their own purple and red buff Ogre minions, expecting to get invaded on after the first wave, denying the potential level 2 start, but having to retreat under the safety underneath the tower. They're going to miss out on quite a bit of gold here.
At the same time, though, their junglers, their right-hand side is going to be able to go ahead and invade the speed buff on that side of the jungle, and now they're looking towards these fire elementals and potentially even securing their own speed buff.
But stealing away the red buff gives them a slight edge, but giving up the second wave allows the members of Isurus in the dual lane to be able to out-clear that and then at least zone away from the experience, and as a result, it seems that they're going to try to ignore those oracles, but they're going to get zoned away, and Marcel's and P-Bay, whatever advantage that they just got, they're going to lose that whole wave under that tower.
And look at this, Daylon and Fragger just happy to tank this damage to deny the farm to PB and Marcel.
For the Osiris player, still sitting at boots 1 at the moment, and once he's able to clear out this wave, he's going to be able to deny a little bit of golden experience because of the non-teleport available from the Bellona.
Kraken out onto Daylon, he's shredded there by Oship's ultimate. Nan's going to claim the first blood credit there thanks to the Whirlpool.
Getting fully topped off with the potions with the hits from the Death Toll proc. It's going to be less tempting now for a gank here, except here comes Nan and Oship, right as I said that.
Oh, Kraken comes out along with a Nemesis ultimate. Nan claims his second of the game, and now this right-hand side is open right up.
And like you mentioned before, earlier on in the game, Death Toll into boots, skipping out for that Transcending, wanting to go for more of an attack speed based
Daylon.
build.
Daylon getting caught out again. Nan, 3 kills in this game for him, 3 kills for Black Dragons. He gets another kill there with the Kraken, and now the Gold Fury being looked at by Black Dragons.
However, without that Kraken, it's going to be more difficult to try to confirm that objective. Smitero finding the stun onto 2. Ragnarok being used. Brutalized just to cover the distance, but a nice stun for P-Bay. Snipes not even necessary for Marcel's.
Gold Fury was dropped by Black Dragons, but now they're back.
Fragger has Desert Fury with red buff available, has the mana to commit to that if he wants to. It's going to be a long shot, but it needs to be used if he doesn't want to cut the deficit, but not in position. He tried to rotate around the left side mid-Harpies.
He's got no mana, but a good route there from Daylon will keep his Hunter alive. Terra's Blessing used here as Black Dragon started the Portal Demon. Smitero jumps on the spot. Oship is going to be able to get away there from the stun from Daylon, and now that Terra's Blessing not going to count for much here. Black Dragon still feeling an advantage for themselves.
Fragger pushing away Nan from the action, jumping away before the Whirlpool commits into the damage. Daylon, though, getting caught in awkward position. The Nemesis ulti being committed. Eagles rally over the top. Going into the sky is Marcel's. Finds 1, finding 2, but on the wrong target. Third one does connect, forcing one of them out of the fight.
Kraken was used, and Beltway and Smitero forced to jump away. Portal Demon can be looked at again.
12 minutes in, Black Dragon's looking really strong.
The late game seems to be with Black Dragons primarily. You know, you've got your Nemesis, you've got your Rama, even the Bellona's. She's good all game, but late game especially, she can be devastating. On the side of Isurus, it's got to be Nozzix to do something. Black Dragons take another Gold Fury. Oh, ship pops the Nemesis ultimate, in goes Kliz. They're looking for Nozzix, and Kliz is going to claim the life of the mid laner.
There's nobody there to protect their mid-top player. Yet again, Isurus playing rather selfishly. Nobody playing off of one another. P-Bay is tanking the tier 1 tower as long as he can. Goes into the Draconic form for that AoE coerce. And now it's tier 1 mid tower taking a fall momentarily.
Fragger in a lot of trouble here. Smitero taking a lot of damage as well as he goes up with the Ragnarok from Marcel's. Looks for the snipes, but he doesn't need to as his support's going to claim the kill. Beltway trying to keep the enemy team away from his mid 2-2 tower. PB is going to fall, and that's going to be the first kill for Isurus, but really, Black Dragons come out on top there. They get a tier 1 tower, they get the Gold Fury, and they get some kills.
You know, they found Smite, they found Nazex, but because of how low they are, they're going to lose their tier 1 tower in middle.
Kliz coming in around the back, and then it looks like they're actually going to hold on to this tower. Fragger forced to jump away. Kliz and Oship and Marcel's holding this one out, but now Oship's in a lot of trouble here. He's taking a lot of damage, but this Nemesis is able to keep himself alive. Here comes the rest of Isurus. Nozix, here he is, he's showing up, and he claims the life of Kliz. Black Dragons leashing this Portal Demon back and forth between their members, not wanting to overcommit just yet. Now it looks like they're trying to pull the trigger here in Dash's Daylon. He's looking for P-Bay. Portal Demon is reset. Final judgment from Nozix. He's looking for a target. He holds that one wisely though, but Smitero, that's opened him up to jump onto the Poseidon. Out comes the Nemesis ultimate onto the Fenrir, into the sky as Marcel's is looking for the snipes as Beltway picks up one. Oship picks up Daylon and no snipes land there for Marcel's, and Black Dragons now, they're turning this one around as Nan picks up Smitero. P-Bay picks up Nozix. Fragger left all alone as Beltway's going to retreat.
Portal Demon secured by Black Dragons.
That one is the Gold Fury is respawning.
Not quite yet wanting to commit like you mentioned. Trying to get the vision control is both teams. Marcel's grouping up in that duel lane. The Whirlpool, the Kraken, no relics, no life for Fragger.
And already the Gold Fury is down for the side of Black Dragons, and the left-hand side
is Black Dragons. Looking as Kliz leading the front line with P-Base. Ship is right around the corner, jumping on in. Let's listen in to Black Dragons as they looks to secure the game 3.
O Enyu tá sem active na esquerda.
Vai fazendo, faz aí que eu tô vivo.
Ei, o Enyu tá sem active na
Aí
esquerda.
de você, tipo, você não pode ir pra direita.
Vamos pegar essa terra, vamos pegar essa terra.
Porque tem um tote aqui.
Esse cara tá sem active. Eu tunei.
Então vai ser dele. Mata. Oh, Fragger.
Right away, and then the call immediately for the Fire Giant after that Arnhurst taken down, and Black Dragon's gonna secure that one.
Scary. Trying to go for a risky play though. They're not gonna win this base race against the Fire Giant squad.
They might lose a Phoenix here for pretty much free, and it looks like Fragger's not even gonna be able to get into contest this one. Middle Phoenix falls down. Kraken comes out and does a decent amount of damage, but no kills secured. Right hand side Phoenix though for Isurus Gaming is falling down, and so are their chances of advancing to day 2.
Black Dragons, they want to secure this last remaining Phoenix, take out all possible measures that are standing in their way, make the Titan at its most vulnerable form. Terra's Blessing being used, trying to dive the back line, but Osiris, it's just not enough really. Whirlpool Kraken doing a lot of damage.
Beltway in a lot of trouble, a lot of the Afterlife out, but here comes Kliz diving in. Kliz picks up a kill. Marcel's with the snipes, doesn't quite land them, but that's okay. He's looking for the Phoenix. Oship finds one, Nine finds another. Oship gets his second. It's just Daylon, and there's nothing this Terra can do. Brazil is advancing to day number 2 of the Smite Masters.
Congratulations to Black Dragons defeating Isurus after losing the first game. They were not worried at all. They made the necessary adjustments. They're going to advance to day number 2.
Hello everybody, and welcome back to day number 2 of the Smite Masters LAN. NRG or Obey Alliance, but fortunately for these two teams, they're actually going to be our very first matchup of the day. And again, this is just the World Championship rematch.
For Obey, different players. It might have been the World's rematch, but we have 2 new players, a Maniac and a Milzy.
Has to disaffiliate back to safety. No escape, says a Milzy, pulling the boys of Dignitas into their doom. Wolfie double with a bird bomb from Twig.
Blocked there by Dark Dodo, but a huge Petrify from Ataraxia is going to pick up 2.
That's not enough with Emelita right around the corner. Yaman with the hearts over the wall variety. No escape.
Only Irafa gets really hit by that ultimate coming out from Shadow Nightmare. However, the final judgment hits Shadow in the face, and the crushing walls from Ratha will claim his life. Sonic boom to the back from adapting. Punch to the face of Shadow Nightmare. Next on the list is Resi. That's a double.
I'm just going to give a small shout out to someone from the high-res staff.
The worst caster. Smiley face F dot. Whoa. That's some shots fired right there.
I guess I could do another change.
Oh.
Considering that Obey are going to be the very first pick for this starting games picks and bans.
That goes to Hui. They don't want to deal with that triple ricochet that we had to deal with on the gauntlet.
The Bologna and Robin bans especially.
I do like the first pick circuit here from Obey.
But to respond to that energy, they pick up the Fafnir and the Poseidon. And Fafnir's biggest weakness is the Poseidon Whirlpool waiting for him under after that Draconic form has been completed. So picking these two right away has been so good. Adapting, looking very confident right now.
You can see already the bots locked away.
Well, the Cupid there, it's a very interesting pick.
The Nox is something that we have not seen in a very long time.
That's a Sun Wukong.
That is indeed a Sun Wukong for Dimmy to go against Xing Chen.
Well, Dimmy does a lot of things, but he is a player that isn't afraid to lose lane, but if you allow him to win lane, well, scary things can happen. Dimmy on tier comes back to mind when you look at Worlds, not their second World Championship, but their first World Championship. And Dimmy has played a lot of Sun Wukong as well. I think this is a strong pick. Keep an eye on Maniac, wrapping around the back here. First blood without even the solo lane. Captain Twig picks it up early, and Maniac comes, hits a couple of shots into adapting, but we start this one off with a bang.
What a big burst of damage there coming out of Pretty Prime and Captain Twig. It wasn't her last round of buffs, but the round of buffs before that, Nox gets a big buff to the scaling on her dash. Pretty Prime gets that first and stacks up the Soul Stone, more importantly, with auto attacks on the enemy before the waves meet. That gives him enough burst to hit that dash twice and basically one-shot Yaman. I mean, this is a character that Pretty Prime has played very, very consistently, and that's saying something with how little we see Nox.
It's a three-man split of the enemy speed with the fourth player, Emilzy, zoning out the jungler, and that'll be a clean invade for Obey. About 1,000 gold in the lead is Obey right now. 500 of that coming from the first blood, quite obviously. Three-man invade of the enemy blue buff, and Maniac's able to successfully pick that up. Dimmy is going to go ahead and get hit by the last breath, and adapting drops his ultimate. Captain Twig one more time picking up the speed buff in Energy's jungle. That's 3 in a row with Captain Twig and the teammates supporting him on these successful invades.
Ataraxia in trouble on the left, uses the Wild Hunt, but Emilito uses the Purification Beads, and Raffer comes out of the jungle to secure the first kill on the board for Energy. But on the other hand, he's playing Hun Bats that doesn't need a big lead. He can be effective all the time with that Fear No Evil.
Cold Fury started and about to be finished. Energy show up. There's the ultimate, and it's Energy. They snatch it away, and Yaman gets a kill.
And Ataraxia was still stuck in lane. Ataraxia has not been able to make an impact so far this game.
Nice blink. There's the taunt and the zigzag. Can he get him before? And he does. Dimmy falls down to the dot, but Captain Twig will be traded out. So 1-for-1. The jungler for the solo lane.
I wonder if Twig needed that auto attack there. I feel like if he would have just used the last breath right after the Deathbane and then ambushed away, he may have potentially had enough time, but then maybe not enough for the damage. I like the idea for him to just guarantee the death.
Yaman's the shot. He's going to get stunned despite the ages. There's a little bit of help. Yaman tosses out his ult, and Emilzy's likely to fall here. And there it goes. The tower gets the shot, but Pretty Prime, just as strong, takes out the enemy mid laner.
I love this pickup from Raffer because this team is lacking some late game damage. Gold Fury already gone. Energy going to be able to sneak that away in a matter of 5 seconds.
Now that is how you take a quick objective. You have the right tools. Fafnir and Yaman combined really just obliterate that objective. That puts Energy significantly in the lead. 2,000 gold so far. Dimmy's here. Captain Twig might punish, but he misses 2 shots of the Deathbane. There's the beads after the jungler drops the ultimate himself. Adapting on the left side and going to be running away from Emilzy and Captain Twig. Here comes a little bit of help from Ataraxia, and that's going to be a dead adapting, not spreading it to the mid laner. Smart play. Dimmy taking out Pretty Prime.
But he never gets a chance to use his Aegis. Pretty Prime falls to Dimmy. Raffer transforming right next to the Fire Giant, trying to get Obey to leash the objective. And they do. Ataraxia is able to get the kill, but Twig forced to run away.
Dimmy's in trouble as well. Ataraxia gets a shot. Here comes Emilito. Big ultimate takes a chunk out of Ataraxia. He's going to be forced to go exit downstage. And Emilzy trying to block out for him. Captain Twig trying to come around the backside like a good assassin should. but he won't be able to find anybody.
Adapting doesn't have any purification beads now, so needs to be a little bit careful. Maniac looking for the pull in, but eats that crack and a lot of damage onto the solo laner as Twig goes into the back line.
And he's able to run away, Maniac that is, and Emil's going to control Dimmy just a little bit. Adapting, this is going to be a dead Captain Twig. His second death of the contest. That gives Energy the kill lead, 6-5, and at 18 minutes, they're also leading in the gold category by about 2,500.
Portal Demon already getting pretty low. Maniac stunned out. A great ultimate coming out of Emilito, locks down Maniac. He's gonna fall to that heart bomb. Dimmy still in that front line as Raffer transforms and jumps onto Emilzy.
Emilzy's gonna be toasted as well. Big damage out of the support player.
But Fire Giant is already low. Adapting was zoning away Pretty Prime, and Fire Giant's gonna go down here, Tom. Energy, all 5 members are able to secure it. I just don't think they had enough pressure on the left side in order to warrant this early pick. Maniac blinking in, uses the knockup instead of the ultimate, but Raffer's right there with the Draconic Transformation.
Captain Twig tried to make a hot play, misses the taunt, and Adapting comes through with the Fear No Evil. Tier 2 tower goes down, that's a big boon for Energy, and Emilzy forced to use the ultimate defensively. Dimmy's popping his ult as well, more offensive than defensive, and it's a 5-on-5 at the moment. Pretty Prime keeps it a 5-on-5 with a strong Aegis.
But Emilzy's gonna be the first to fall unless he's able to dash out, and he does. Middle Phoenix, though, taking a lot of damage very, very quickly here, and that's gonna fall to the hands of Energy.
Earlier, we were talking about how low on the charts that Adapting was. Now that was net worth. But now he's sitting on top of player damage, and he's number 4 for net worth. So certainly a turnaround. Emilzy's gonna get hit by the Kraken, but he is tanky. That's a support player. Yaman's in trouble on the back line. Nice Nox ultimate, gonna hit the entirety of the team, but Maniac still taking damage.
Twig is still pretty healthy, looks for Dimmy after the blink. No, it's Raffer with that last breath. Raffer gets locked down and controlled. Twig is able to answer back for Obey. But you have an opportunity to punish people without beads, even without your ults.
I think that might be the biggest point in this game. Ataraxia takes a big bite, courtesy of Adapting. He's down about half HP, but it's Maniac in trouble. Dimmy jumps on top, takes out the solo lane. On the backside, there's help for the mid-mage, dropping down the Kraken, and Emilzy falls to the hand of Emilito. Last hit goes to the Cupid. Kernanos in trouble. Dimmy drops the hammer, still looking for one more, won't find it, as Pretty Prime protects his hunter. Ataraxia is gonna get out of here, and Dimmy turns around. All the while, the Fire Giant going down. Energy confirm it, Captain Twig a little bit late, and he'll get put down for his efforts. 3 kills to none.
And Maniac has done so well all split long on aggressive warriors, on the Osiris, on gods like that, and then this Xing Chen just never really got anything going in these team fights. I don't know, this just doesn't seem to fit what was working for Obey during the online phases.
I feel you on that. I think Obey kind of strayed away from what made them so successful during the regular season, and that's why we're seeing Energy, where on the other hand, Energy embrace what has made them successful for the past couple of years. They kind of just tread water and go through the motions for the beginning phase, and then when it's time to fight, they're just better than you. Pretty Prime, perfectly timed Aegis, but he's gonna fall down to Emilito's heart bomb. Maniac falls down to Dimmy right away. It's 3 players left defending the base.
Emilito is in some trouble, has that last breath ultimate on him, but Ataraxia falls. Twig does find the kill on Emilito, but Twig's gonna be the last one standing. Deicide goes the way of Energy. 4 still up, and Energy make a statement here in game 1, really taking it to Obey.
Yeah, 16-7. People at home saying this team is on a slouch, this team is in a rut, this team in a slump. Ladies and gentlemen, Energy Esports taking game 1.
And Obey Alliance are certainly seeming to struggle a little bit against NRG. They do have the first pick.
And I do like the change up from Obey here. Banning out the Fafnir was a key point.
The Energy are still prioritizing this Bellona ban. As though there's going to be a little bit of a salty run back for Twig on the Circuit. And Poseidon seems like such a high priority pick for NRG lately. Combine that alongside the Athena.
And again, the Hombat's locked in.
Shouts to the Hu Yi and Cupid bans.
Osiris being locked in for Energy Esports.
Giving him a god like Hercules. Well, both of these drafts are looking pretty sound to me. It's going to be F. Dot and Aggro taking it away to game number 2.
Obey trying to move on and take game number 2 to make sure that their spring split doesn't end here. And I like this draft, Tom. I mean, the Kernos, they went back to it, but I love this Hercules pick for Maniac.
I think the Hercules pick for Maniac is going to be fantastic. I'm really worried about the support player on Energy, if you ask me. I think that is the worst player in the league, Iraffer. 1 for 1. That's how we do it. Now, usually I throw the card at the camera.
It's too big.
This is a really big card.
Yeah, just gently set it. I'm going to take this, actually.
I really
make
wanted
sure.
to throw it.
I know you did, and that's why I took it from you. Obey really tried to force that Gold Fury last time. That was really the beginning of the downfall in that game, I would say. And so this time around, they're going to have a little bit more pressure and objective control with this Vulcan and Hercules pick.
Energy are going to have the pressure on the right side jungle. Maniac doing what he can, but might have gone a little bit too far. The slow out of Dimmy can control Maniac. Both little guys at the speed buff camp going to go down for the count, and the little guys at the blue camp will as well. So good farming coming out from the guys on Obey.
Twig is going to be able to steal away Adapting's speed buff. Now, this does mean Emilito is going to hit 5 first, as he does, just clearing out the remaining archers underneath his tower. But there's a rotation coming in from Energy. Yemen level 5, and they're looking for Emilzy.
There's the taunt. Yaman shows up at 5. Emilzy down for the count. That's first blood. Energy taken this time around. Plays like that remind you that he started his career as a jungler. Got adapting. You don't have to be that guy all the time, but people notice that they fell into a rut. Raffer sits himself straight, fix up the posture, and all of a sudden, his team's getting Gold Furies at 4 minutes like it's 2013 all over again. Bang! Energy. Starting this one off hot. What it comes down to is that, like, this is the first weekend that we get to see competitive Kernanos. And Kernanos characters, ooh, Ataraxia forced to use the beads.
Without a doubt. I mean, scrims tell you they help, but they're not at everything. Twig has to use his purification beads. Yemen looking for that Kraken, but here comes the turnaround. The Earthshaker over the top is not there in time to save Twig.
But Yaman gets the kill credit for that one. Taunt onto Emilzy. Yaman's relatively low. Pincer from the left as Ataraxia comes through, but there's too many energy jerseys. He walks into a whole mess of trouble. Still in trouble. Maniac shows up, and Dimmy able to take down the Hunter. And that's going to be 10 minutes as the Fire Giant about to respawn. Obey on the left side, forced into the Energy's jungle. Captain Twig relatively low, looking for adapting. Tosses him towards the rest of the squad. Half HP on the Assassin as he tries to turn it around, but Pretty Prime puts Obey on the board. The first kill for the blue team. Right now, Energy still waiting for their moment. Very close team fight there as it goes in the direction of Obey, kind of. They get a kill, so it goes in the direction of Obey, but at the end of the day, it's all even. Dimmy certainly just doing what he wants. The solo kill onto Maniac.
I agree with you. Ataraxia, I don't think built any lifesteal either last game. Lifesteal, the big thing that cuts through Thorns and Hide of the Nemean Lion as Dimmy invades the speed buff and gets it over top of Captain Twig. Meanwhile, Gold Fury for Energy, they're going to be able to secure it.
Pretty Prime just a little bit too early there. Brings it from about 15% down to 1, and the last hit goes to Energy. Valiant try, but not going to successfully happen. Captain Twig forced out by Dimmy. Everybody collapsing on the Broken God. And the Osiris will fall down for the first time in this contest.
So just like Captain Twig sacrifices himself to try and get his team ahead on those back left Harpies, Dimmy does the same there for Energy. Knows he's probably dead in that scenario. Tries to get the kill into Captain Twig, but it's all in the name of making space for that Gold Fury.
No Fear No Evil available. No Kraken available either, but Maniac's going to fall down very quickly. Obey able to secure the objective, but they do trade their soul inner out for it. Pretty Prime's Aegis is also part of the exchange. Ataraxia is going to be added to the trade column, and Yaman gets credit for it. That might be the first time I've seen the Watcher's Gift on a jungler.
I mean, it was something that a lot of people were thinking about doing at the beginning of Season 4 with how strong Watcher's Gift was after the recent buffs coming into this season, but it delays your power spike pretty significantly. 800 gold for literally no offense is something that a lot of junglers aren't willing to go for. Twig a little bit more farm oriented, he's down.
That's what happened to him. That's what happened to Emilzy right there.
He just ate everything. The Desert's Fury, the Fear No Evil, the Kraken as well. Maniac in trouble once again on this right-hand side. Down comes the ultimate from Raffer. Dimmy needs it. Raffer going to be able to pick up that kill. But again, Maniac just not having the impact that he did during the online phase.
What is different here about this solo lane? Pretty Prime likely to fall down unless the jungler shows up, and he will. Adapting goes ahead, puts the boots on, but Pretty Prime stomps him back. Down goes the monkey.
Big kills there for Obey. Now Dimmy's in between 3. There's the tether and the thorns, but the last breath comes out and he's gonna fall. Captain Twig notches his first of the game, and Obey get 3 critical kills. Without a doubt, Emilito and Ataraxia boxing on that left-hand side. Emil jumps in, but Emilzy's coming around the back. Can't quite find the root or the stun though.
Dangerous play from Emil, but confident as always. Walks away like there's no issue. Adapting forces the beads that have Pretty Prime on that Vulcan. Here comes the blink forward. Yaman's gonna be the target. Pretty Prime can't help. Yaman's ultimate not on the mark either. Yaman falls down to the hand of Captain Twig. On the backside is gonna be Raffer. He's surrounded by Obey jerseys. Maniac gets the kill. That's his first of the game.
Obey clawing back into this game piece by piece. Now after that Gold Fury, down only about 1,000 gold. Portal Demon does go down in favor of Energy. It's Obey who has the sustain courtesy of the Terra. Now it's Obey's turn to try and get this siege going. Dimmy narrowly avoids that driving strike after the pull.
Blue team sieging tier 1 tower. Let's ride along with Obey Alliance as they take on Energy.
Alright, careful, guys.
Slip the poke. On a beat.
Back up. We can heal.
All their ults are down. Can we go gold? Go gold.
Yeah.
Get gold.
That's my ult. That's off the side.
Watch FP.
Yeah, watch for beating. No, Bats is here. Yeah, I'm gonna zone him.
I'm not coming.
He's coming.
I'm
gonna zone us in.
Just get it. Burst it.
Okay, we sit.
Get out.
Fight.
My ult is
Got him.
But it was his call to fight along with Emilzy. It was both of them. As soon as they see Maniac absorb the Kraken and the Fear No Evil and then survive, and then the meditation comes out, that was the big turning point there for Obey.
Maniac just backs, Energy catches it, and they're gonna fight because of it. 5-on-4, 5-on-2 here. Energy push off Obey by using a lot of their ultimates. Adapting and Yaman have used it, but ultimately it's Energy that's getting pushed out of this Portal Demon.
That's again, that's the biggest play we've seen Keranos make. These last two engagements have been all about that wild hunt. They've been huge in these team fights.
Maniac's in a little bit of trouble here. He's still gonna turn around and get a little bit of a heal. There's Terra ult. There's Pretty Prime's ult completely off the mark. Adapting very low on the backside. Ataraxia giving chase, and the blink gets him away. Emilito, half HP, going down. There's help from Raffer. Ultimate's already used. Raxian finds Yaman on the backside. Emilito's gonna get taken out by the front side, unless he can take out Captain Twig, but he's saved by Pretty Prime. That's 10 for Obey Alliance.
But Obey find 2 more kills, and it's on to the 2 main damage dealers. Portal Demon's still up. That is crucial to allow Obey to come through and secure their first Fire Giant of the set. They want to make sure that they've got their items. They got a little bit of farm on that left side, pushed out that wave enough to make sure that Obey would have to just face tank that left side Phoenix. They're not worried about 1,500 gold at this stage in the game. These Phoenixes are worth much more.
Almost a half hour of play. We're separated by 10K. Captain Twig finds himself on the back line, trying to blink on in, and Maniac tosses the ball to the backside, forcing Yaman way out of the conversation. Phoenix still alive at the moment, 10% or less. Whirlpool and Kraken comes out, but it does next to nothing, similar to the ultimate out of Pretty Prime. Now looking for the basic abilities, Timmy jumps away with his ultimate, and the only one left is going to be Emilito with that Desert Fury.
Ataraxia got a little bit too excited there, chased a little too far in the Titan room and loses about 1/3 of his HP in response. But that wild hunt was huge out of Ataraxia. That's what allowed all of Obey to continue to push forward in that team fight.
No hesitation when you got the meditation. Stick it to the right-hand side, looking for the Phoenix. Obey, now looking for the basics. There's going to be the beads used by Ataraxia. Ataraxia focusing on the opposition, not the target. Finally changes to the Phoenix, and down it falls. 2 birds down for Energy.
Captain Twig's going to fall, but Dimmy did on that right-hand side as well. Obey get 2 Phoenixes.
Portal Demon will get leashed as Emilito shows up, but this might be a battle.
This is close. 4-on-4 here. Blinken from Adapting finds Pretty Prime with the Fear No Evil, but immediately controlled by Maniac and Ataraxia. He jumps into the back line where Pretty Prime is waiting for him, but Yaman hits the big Kraken, but Prime gets a double kill with the gigantic ultimate. Raffer gets crushed by Maniac's boulder, and all of Energy has to run away.
2 points and 1. It's 3 for Pretty Prime as Emilzy cleans up Yaman with the hot dash. 4 down on the side of Energy for 40 seconds plus. The team, strong as hell, walking up the right-hand side. Aggro. Game?
It very well could be. Maniac has that teleport. He can just come right back to this engagement. Prime has to stay alive, though, and Dimmy's got enough to make him pay without any relics, but Dimmy is the only one here to try and defend. Like I said, the Vulcan Ultimate's a bonus, but it's hitting the jackpot whenever you hit it. Pretty Prime turns it around for Obey. Ataraxia had a great game on the Karen notes as well, but it's Prime who ends up making the game-changing ultimate, and Obey force game number 3.
Getting into game number 3 here, this time around, Energy are with the first pick.
And with the first ban being Terra.
And once more to Circuit. Well, Bologna has been let through the picks and bans, and she's going to be first pick.
But the Robin and the Kuyi being locked in for Energy.
And I do like the Vulcan pick here from Energy. You can see the Osiris being hovered here, giving Maniac that comfort pick of the Osiris.
Nemesis and Fenrir, Obey eliminates.
But on the flip side, Energy are targeting some mid picks, banning away the Ra and the Zeus.
Or a Thoth, potentially.
There you go. Just like that, you called it, and there's the talk.
The home bats, though, has been let through and has been picked up
as well, but the Ares locked in for that cripple.
This is what it all comes down to, man. This is the set that we were expecting to have. 3 games of intense action, and I think we're going to get it here.
Emil's here along with his team because of a triple bounce he hit by the Gold Fury in the gauntlet. I mean, sure, it's a lot deeper than that, but you can absolutely point to that play and say that was one of the bigger keystones of what made Energy get through the gauntlet. So you give him the character one more time, you got to be careful.
Twig and Adapting both invading the opposite jungles. Adapting got the speed solo all by himself, so that's quite a bit of farm for him, but Twig's going to do the same to this blue buff. One of the advantages of the Robin jungle is that he is a little bit tankier. That passive's going to help him tank up those camps without much worry, and so he'll be able to kind of just go around the map all by himself and take out these camps.
Maniac takes a little poke from the minions and looking to dish it back on a Dimmy who gets in
Sunder.
trouble. There's going to be the Sunder, and no wonder the first blood is right there, and Captain Twig on the Robin Jungle picks it up for Obey Alliance. Well, Captain Twig and I'm playing Robin Jungle. I have to buy this Sunder because all my chips are on the table for this one. Absolutely have to get ahead. Right now, he's doing that. He needs to continue doing that, and that's why we see Obey on the invade right here. Raffer jumps in, Adapting uses the ultimate. Captain Twig forced out of it, gonna jump up and down. Ultimate from the mid lane, and Raffer falls down. It's Twiggy with 2.
There's the no escape coming out of Emils. He doesn't get anybody but the purification beads from Adapting. Ataraxia push up pretty far here, is going to eat that ricochet, and the purification bead comes out, and here comes Raffer. Ataraxia has that dash, but Raffer gets polymorphed by that Wild Hunt. Smart play there at Ataraxia.
I thought I was going to give a hand to Raffer real quick as Maniac ults away for the jumping monkey. Slowed, and there's the ultimate, and Maniac going to fall down to the hand of Adapting. The first kill for the jungler and Energy as a whole. The Gold Fury not going to be started just yet. Emilito, that's the spot where he hit the triple ricochet earlier on in the week, or 2 weeks ago at our Gauntlet land. Energy now have control over 2 of the objectives at the same damn time. Portal Demon right side, Gold Fury left side. The Gold Fury is leashed. Portal Demon Maniac shows up. There's the ultimate out of the monkey, and it's going to go to Energy. Obey had to choose which one to defend, and they choose the Gold Fury. I think they choose correctly, but Energy gets something. Yaman, on the other hand, Pretty Prime gets him.
Yaman is in the wrong spot there. Dimmy had it ult away. Great job by Maniac controlling 2 members and forcing Yaman into a bad spot. Ataraxia takes half HP from 1 ricochet stun, but there's still 5 members of Obey here, and only Emilito and Dimmy coming.
Well, the rotation out of a Dimmy is going to be a big part of what might stop this Gold Fury. But Obey take it, and they take the life of Emilito. Dimmy's next on the menu. Chomp, chomp, Pretty Prime be eaten.
Raffer's in the middle of all 5 members. Maniac's gonna make a bay, and look at him on the player cam down there saying, come on, keep on coming. We got the conveyor belt of Energy members coming in. 3 kills there and the objective on top of it. Obey now up 6-1.
Line them up. It's a feast for Obey right now. 6-1 with Bad Luck 13 on the clock, and it's been good luck for Obey as they catapult themselves up 3,000 gold in the lead.
So Energy trying to sneak a Fire Giant here.
I like this call.
Maniac on the right side, but I don't know if he knows this is happening.
He has no clue. I love this call. Classic Energy. Obey have the wool over their eyes.
Oh, now he knows.
But even still, it's an Osiris. I don't think Osiris has a chance to steal this one. Dimmy's going to get in trouble because of Maniac, but the communication. No time to leash. They have to commit. Energy's going for it. They're able to pick it up, but they lose 2 members right off the bat. Ares is going to pull 1 as well. This could be devastating for the entirety of Energy's game here. Raffer going to fall to the wayside as well, joining his teammates. 3 down on the side of Energy. Look, how we feeling? We feeling good? Let's lock it in and let's go. Big mage in the mid lane. Bam, we'll put a Robin jungle and we'll roll the dice. And they're coming up with trips every time.
And that's what Robin does, just ruins
big
mages.
ultimate.
Emilito looking for the ultimate there, but a big no escape coming out of Emil's. He pulls back two.
And there's the jump over from Dimmy on the left side. There could be trouble for the carries on the side of Obey. Emilito launches one, but it's Maniac putting down Dimmy. Emilito's going to use the beads to get away from the slows from Osiris, but the damage is done, and Araxia puts the basics right into the skull of Emilito.
Dimmy did a great job of jumping into multiple carries like you mentioned, but look at the levels right now.
Emilzy blinks in looking for adapting. 3 chains! And that is a dead monkey. Look at the young man going out of his mind. He earned it.
Obey wants this set badly. And what better way than to take down the world champions at land?
Man, for two opposite reactions. Adapting knows he's in trouble, just stands there. He knows that the flames are going to kill him, just stands there. Meanwhile, Emilzy, if he could stand up and slap his opponent in the face, he would have.
Dimmy stunned out by Pretty Prime. There's the Eagles rally over the wall, but Maniac's right after him. Maniac finds another one.
And Emilzy's going to get a pull. It's a wrapper this time. Jumping away, but he's jumping right into the clutches of Ataraxia. Meanwhile, Twiggy and friends on the tower. Tier 2 in the mid lane. Pretty Prime picks up another one. 6, 0, and 6 for the Swedish big-haired mid laner.
But man, Energy, they're really struggling right now.
This is Obey handling the defending world champs.
Fear No Evil was on to Captain Twig there in the mid lane. Did use his purification beads and adapting blinks away from that Lord of the Afterlife. Ataraxia comes around the side, hits Yaman with the Wild Hunt. He's on the run between the two warriors.
He's gone.
Chasing him down on the right. They ruin the mage. Captain Twig finds his 3rd kill, and Obey continues their reign of terror.
The Phoenix, that's gone as well. Left side as Obey shifts over here. They filter in, this will make the Phoenix easier to kill. Dimmy adapting and Emilito here ready to play defense.
I don't know if there's anything they can do. They don't even try.
Gone.
Left side Phoenix gone now. Only the right remains.
Energy, they're over 10,000 gold in the hole. Right now, their right side Phoenix is taken down. Obey making their final push here. Ultimate from the Vulcan already used on Energy's side. All of the ultimate Sam's Dimmies are gone. Captain Twig takes down Emilito. Energy Esports on their last leg. One's down. Adapting on the backside could be 2, but instead it's going to be Dimmy. That's the second one down. Adapting, trying to battle it out. Pretty Prime gets 2. And there's 4 as Yaman is falling down. Obey filtering in here. They are energized. Ladies and gentlemen, in the quarterfinals, Energy Esports, the defending world champions, have fallen. There is a new king on the block, and it's Obey Alliance.
Obey get revenge for losing at the world finals. Can you imagine how good it feels for Twig, Pretty Prime, and Ataraxia to come back and beat the team that knocked them out in the world finals last year? Some sweet, sweet revenge for this squad. I just can't believe it's the quarterfinals only, and Energy's already out.
Well, Energy, not so lucky, but at the same time, we do have Obey, who will be progressing, like we mentioned earlier, onto the semifinals matchup. But before they can get to that semis, they've got to see who they're facing up against, and that will be Luminosity versus Team Rival as our next matchup. And NA versus EU, that's always a fun time.
Jeff Hindla pops over the wall, Mask is in tow, uses Morgan to change into the Medusa, and there's 2 of them! Oh, she's not done! Scary D finds the boulder! Fire Giant goes the way of Eagle, but 2 crits in a row! Devio disappeared! Like Kraken 3! Deathwalker trying again, take out 1-on-3. Still winds up positive. 1-on-3 winds up with a kill. Vote gets Mr. Stefan. The vote gets Mike the Magic Carp. Vote gets Death Panther. He's rolling trips.
Frenzy's popped, but no engagement whatsoever. Wolfie uses the final judgment and erases Jermaine.
But We are about to head into the picks and bans now for game number 1, Luminosity versus Team Rival. And Lumi with that first pick, Luminosity with the Circuit bans against Ice, Rival with the Chang'e Nemesis in response. But Cornunanos coming through as the first pick for Luminosity around is Fafnir support and Raven jungle. Feels as though Susanoo on the side of Luminosity is going with Poseidon being the third choice selection for Luminosity.
I don't see why Deathwalk would be playing Kabrak, and I guess you can maybe bully this lane. I don't see many good counters to it.
It could be Deathwalker playing the Raven, and we could potentially see Ice Baby playing...
Sylvanas gets locked in instead.
And with the Medusa being the final selection here for Team Rival.
No Australian today, Hindu.
What?
No Aussie tie.
No, because they're out.
Oh. That's a shame, isn't it?
Why would I wear a tie of a team that's out?
Well, I'm still here, though.
I'm not wearing a European tie because Energy's out. Like.
Oh.
Just so it's like,
Sorry,
Rafa started
Rafa.
that, don't blame me.
Yeah.
Anyway, into this game, I'm very excited about this because this, for me, is like David versus Goliath. You've got Rival, who are these up-and-comers up against Luminosity, the North American powerhouses. They're not the #1 team right now, with Eager superseding them right now, but Luminosity is still a threat.
And
went to the semi-finals of Worlds.
Yeah, they took it to Energy there as well, going all 5 games.
Yep. Obviously, if Scary D wants to go for the driving strike to interrupt the tremors, which is the major form of Deathwalker's wave clear early, most of the time he won't necessarily be able to hit Deathwalker as well as the wave, which means that Scary D loses a bit of wave clear for the control. But that's one of the reasons we also see Mask now starting on this right-hand side to support that.
Well, at the same time, Rival, we see 2 over in the duo lane as Baskin's taking some poke here early, and we see that Barracuda's, recognizing he's going to lose some pressure. He might be in a bit of trouble around his purple buff.
Yeah, left-hand side, Barry's trying to contest at the moment, potentially with a Bramble Blast, but I like the fact that he falls back to make sure he gets the minion wave there. Knowing he's unlikely he's going to get it against 2 members there, Rival stripping that away allows him to hit level 2 early on. I'd like to see Callus maybe rotate out of this lane soon. I understand that they're trying to get Vote ahead a little bit to make sure they can deal with Kernanos as this game goes on.
We're even on patch 4.6, so Susana's going to be looking to do a lot of auto attack cancelling between his 1, and so, even an Amin will help that as Isos Baby and Wolfie rotating to the right-hand side. Petrify comes out. Scary D falls down for first blood.
Up against the Kabrakan, the burst damage out of Kabrakan very, very strong. It's actually one of the things Hercules can be weak against is burst, and these two in the solo lane could actually provide the burst to bring him down again.
Scary's already used his pull, and he's got nowhere to go here, really. Tremor's coming out. Is he going to be tanky enough to survive? Ice Baby wants this kill. He gets it with the Piranha Onslaught, and the solo lane's being picked on, but here comes Mars, plucking 2, but he doesn't get them into the tower. Jeff Hindler trying to help out Mars. Wrath of Terror knocks up Deathwalker.
And now Deathwalker should be able to get away from this double dots ticket, and Mass really wants to get a couple more autos in just to allow him to escape. But nice support coming out there from the teammate to allow Rival to live. But right now, he's trying to defend the speed again.
Yeah, and Rival really want to keep this one away. They recognize that Mars, he's a really important piece to Luminosity's game plan. Good overhead kick will prevent the pull in there.
Barrow even came to that fight as well, just to notice that. And he loses a whole wave of minions to the tower for that pressure that they didn't even get anything out of. Luminosity falling behind, especially in the solo now.
Oh, Deathwalker gets a nice kill there. Good wall from Deathwalker will prevent too much aggression, but a Kraken's good. Barrett gets a solo kill, but Mars still going hard.
This is big for Luminosity. Not only do they do well in the solo lane, but Barrett getting that solo kill. Good news for Rival fans, though. Callus is here, and Barracuda will end up back in the fountain.
Yeah, that goat eaten up nicely there by the dragon. That is Kalas. So, he gets a kill there, but it's traded out for the support. Not, kind of the optimal thing, but overall, a 3-for-2 trade across the map in favor of Luminosity.
Right now, it is even between the two teams.
Gold
Fury being started.
Rival looking for this one. They know the Kraken is down for another couple of seconds. Can they secure this one with a Petrify? Maybe they do. Rival gets the Gold Fury, but Luminosity looking to pick them up after some big ultimates are used, but it looks like Rival's going to get a clean disengage. And Rival, kind of one of these teams that, you hear about, these guys are like scrim monsters. They do so well against so many teams, but can never quite turn it on. Turn it on in the goal, and now here they are showing up against Luminosity, at least early. Petrify from Wolfie, Kraken as well, but the Portal Demon is secured for Luminosity. Deathwalker walls in Jeff Hindler, and it looks like Luminosity's coming to save the life of their support, but I think the tree is going to get cut down.
I like the idea of Scary D trying to support Jeff Hindler a little bit there, but he could be in trouble himself. Luckily enough, Callus didn't have any follow-up from that.
But so far, he's looked like kind of just another hunter, other than that Wild Hunt ultimate.
Well, it is early days, though, and that could change as this tournament goes on. We're still in day 2 of Masters right now, as in goes Mass with a tornado. But he's having to Aegis and try to stay alive as Vote picks up the kill, immediately disengages. Baskin's in trouble on the back, but stays in the whirlpool as now Barrett's helping out his boys.
Here comes the Suns, here comes Luminosity. Kalas chasing after Baskin in a pig form, but Scary D picks out Wolfie. Kalas picks out one, but Jeff Hindler's here to trade the life of the support. Scary in some trouble, but the heals of Jeff and himself will keep him alive.
And when you look across across the map, there's not a whole lot Rival could really look to do with the tier 1 tower down being in mid lane, and then you're against the Kernanos in the duo lane. It's hard to push that one down as well. The only other option is go solo, but if you do that, well, Scary D's going to be with against the rest of your team.
Deathwalker looking to find a target here. He finds Jeff Hindler. Here comes the Typhoon from Mars, but the Petrify is good from Wolfie. No kills just yet, but it looks like Luminosity is going to take this fight. Ice diving into the back lane, but it's pulled back by Jeff Hindler. Excellent pull by the support.
Ice Baby still trying to get out of this as Mask goes in, pulls in Callus, but that's a dragon. Whirlpool will slow down the dragon again, and into the goes one more time. Scary with a double Earthbreaker as well. And now Wolfie's going to fall too.
He's in a lot of trouble. Jeff Hindler carrying his team in this fight. Odd to hear out of a support player, but those pulls, those heals, and that Wrath of Terror was huge for Luminosity, and now they can look to take the Gold Fury. Very, very even game indeed. Portal Demon going to be taken here by Luminosity.
But that's what Vote needs to channel here, is just relax, play calm, and don't get baited into having monstrous one-on-one fights that could go awkwardly like Scary D could find himself in now.
There's the walls coming out from Deathwalker. 4 members of Team Rival are here. The Petrify comes through, but Scary manages to break through the walls there. The Hercules is just so tanky right now.
Technically a win on paper there for Rival. 2 ults for 3. If you just look at the map on the paper, that works out okay. Means Rival do have an extra ultimate available, and it's on Ice Baby. And guess what? They're going back for Scary D again.
Scary D in some trouble here. Deathwalker stuns him out. Huge damage coming out of the Raven as well. Where's the Sunder? Where's the kill? But Scary, he can't make it out. And now, look at this, starting up the Fire Giant. Burning through it relatively quickly. Actually, this double Hunter setup's really paying dividends. When Kalas comes in and hits that Coerce, it's going to be good. The Fire Giant's going to fall here to Team Rival Barracuda with the Wild Hunt, but nothing that LG can do. I love this Stone of Gaia pickup from Deathwalker.
Oh, definitely. Prevents knockups as well, something that a lot of people underestimate, as well as gives CC immunity. Deathwalker's already in, and they're looking at Barrow, which I think is really wise. They get the tier 2 tower, but Deathwalker's going to pay.
It might cost them their lives here. Out comes the Wild Hunt, but Deathwalker still alive.
How did he live?
The Warlock Sash, the health.
See, there you go. You called out the Warlock Sash, and Deathwalker's like calculated.
Yep.
You could look towards Jeff Hindler to look for potentially a Witchblade to help them out, reduce a bit of this attack speed, or is it more look for a pick early on? There's the benefit of that Gaia right there.
It's Scary D actually taking so much poke there from Vote MBK, and just, oh my goodness, now this Phoenix is getting shredded as well. In comes the Wrath of Terror Boulder and the Kraken as well, but there's no damage here for Luminosity. Deathwalker's still alive. The left-hand side Phoenix falls. Ice Baby going and looking to punch Barracuda's face, but he's dragged into the Titan pit. But here comes the rest of Rival, and Wolfie claims the life of Jeff Hindler. Fire Giant going to be spawning here again, and Rival's already there, already looking to take that one. Scary D's going to take his own blue buff. Callus and Ice Baby doing nice job zoning, and the Fire Giant's pretty much already dead.
Boulder. No, I like the idea though. That had a chance.
Look at Deathwalker just tanking absolutely everything Luminosity can throw at him. Nothing coming out. Good stuns there. Barrow forced to burn the beads, but he's going to be all right just for now. Wild Hunt comes out. He's forced to dash away, but in comes Ice Baby looking to rearrange his face. Barrow somehow still alive in this one.
Beautiful sustain, and now the Phoenix does fall down. Rival get what they wanted once again. Jeff Hindler did so much work for him there in that fight. Peeled for him as best as he could. The sustain that came out the shell, the meditate, all kept Barrow topped up. But this time round, he may need more help.
He needed to use his Aegis there. Mars and Barracuda combining for a kill. Vote's going to pick up Scary though, and now the health pool of Luminosity is very, very low here.
When Wolfie gets back here and the fire minions are pouring in, it makes it more difficult to get away from people like a Bracken.
Finally, Barracuda's going to fall to Ice Baby. Good Kraken there from Baskin, but it's not going to be enough as Deathwalker claims the life of Jeff Hindler. Vote taking a lot of damage from Mars, but Mars forced the beads out and now run away from this Ravan who roots him in place, but Scary D knocks away the jungler from Team Rival.
The last stand of Luminosity in game 1's here.
It's going to take a miracle for Luminosity to survive this one. 5 minutes pouring in. Deathwalker charging straight at Mars. Ice Baby dives the backline as well. He's looking for Barracuda, who's forced to charge out. Mars has already fallen down. It's a good Kraken from Baskin, but the damage just too much. The priority straight onto the Titan for Rival. Game 1 goes to Europe.
I want to take a look into Ice Baby, the man himself, claiming that he adapted at the end of his Gauntlet LAN interview, and it's coming out strong to play today. Kiki, you know confidence when you see it.
He just looks so confident. Look at him right now. He's slouching down. He's happy. He doesn't care. He's just ready to win.
Just an absolute low rider, prepared for anything that Luminosity might try and throw at him. And as we head into picks and bans for game number 2 here.
Serket still being taken off the table.
And Rival removing that Chang'e.
Nemesis being taken off the table.
Kernunos being the very first selection for Luminosity.
So far, everything looks relatively the same, except for that Susanoo pick. That was the Fafnir Robin the last time around. around, taking that option away from Mask.
And looking at these 3 picks already from both sides, and the Amir being the next selection.
And look at this, Amaterasu and Mercury.
Well, hopefully Luminosity can find their shred potential.
I mean, Masters played Mercury before, he played it very well. You know, Luminosity against Energy at Worlds, the semi-finals, that was kind of his go-to pick that really helped put them on the front foot. Speaking of that Guardian, Deathwalker, he's gone for that Tier 2 Breastplate of Valor early again against a very physical lineup.
But once again, what this is giving you is giving you physical protection early, it's giving you mana early, but MP5 as well. MP5, very, very important stat for Guardians at the start of the game. Wrap around from Ice Ice Baby at the start, though, means Baskin could be in a bit of trouble here.
Taking a lot of damage here early, but...
That root.
Yeah, the root from Jeff Hindler saved his life there, and just the body blocks as well. Wolfie couldn't get any auto attacks down onto the mid lane for LG.
But the difference is now, what kind of pressure can Rival do after that? Are they going to go aggressive into the jungle, or are they going to defend their own, which is where Luminosity is going at the same time?
Yeah, LG going for that red buff. I think Rival will be okay not invading the red buff early. They seem to prioritize more the speed buff, but blue buff being stolen by Scary D and Mars. Ice Ice forced to burn the beads. Good carpet down there from Deathwalker, but Ice Ice still very low and at level 1.
All level 1s for Rival right now, and that's why you see them kind of back away from that. They do only manage to get some of the blue buff there. I believe the blue buff was actually stolen away. Corrected as we see Jeff Hindler coming towards mid. He was only level 4 there for a minute. And I think if Rival would have recognized that and that mid lane wasn't there, they could have gone for pressure. But talking about pressure, Deathwalker's dead.
Yeah, he's in a lot of trouble here. The freeze is good, but the Archer's doing too much damage. Master's going to pick him up with a basic attack. But Rival looking instead for a kill here. Ice Ice Baby pulling in Jeff Hindler. Let's take a listen in with Rival as they're taking up this fight. Look at Vote here just zoning out Barracuda.
And that's what they want to do. Barry's actually going to taunt back as well, because Vote wants to fight.
I mean, Australia, we're ahead in terms of time and time zone, so I'm ahead of the time here currently.
So if I rewind, I go to Australia? No, hang on, you rewind, you'll go to this time. Go Fury for LG, though!
Free. And Deathwalker coming to contest this Portal Demon. Barracuda looking to take the 1v1 against Vote. Vote just going to jump away, not wanting to fight, but the Typhoon's coming out from Ice Ice Baby. Baskin, good beads, but will it save his life? It will. Sonic Boom from Masters to get himself out of danger. Draconic Form has been popped by Kalas, but Luminosity surviving this fight so far.
And Rival, though, surviving the fight as well, because Deathwalker did a very good job of walling off Scary D, who was coming through with that ultimate. Rival could have got turned on immediately there from the likes of Luminosity, sat under that tier 1 tower. Luckily enough, though, the wall came down, and now Rival looking at the Portal Demon.
It forced out a lot of ults defensively as well. Good stuff from Baskin. Will save Masters. Deathwalker was looking straight at him. Wrath of Terror from Jeff is really good. Knocks up 4, but Ice Ice Baby in the backline picks up the tree.
So Rival will get the Portal Demon here, which only answers back the Gold Fury some. Nowadays, you know, I'm willing to fight. If people want to give me a fight, I'll take it to them. I'm confident in my own abilities.
Mast finding Ice Ice Baby here in the jungle. Just going to be a little bit of a boxing match. Pretty even thus far. But here's Scary D. Dazzling offensive comes through. The Aegis is good from Ice Ice Baby. Good freeze from Deathwalker. And the portal means Vote can come through. There's the double tap and the Suns. Scary D. See you later.
Interesting play, though, from Ice Ice Baby. He was a little bit too deep in the enemy jungle looking to strip away the speed buff that wasn't even available at the time. But he managed to get out at the right time. It cost him both his relics, though.
That was beautiful from Baskin. Dashing into the wall, so it was a short dash to get the stun. Final Judgment coming through. There's a Sonic Boom from Mars as well. Ice Ice Baby, though, looks for the healer, looks for Jeff. Marks picks up Wolfie. It's a 1-for-1 trade thus far, but Ice Ice Baby is taking some damage.
But it's Barra versus the world now, because where's Jeff when you need him? The difference is his Rival are not enjoying their health bars right now. They've been forced back. Did you see no panic on his face whatsoever? No crazy ultimates used or dash escapes or beads or Aegis burn. It was relax, stay calm, and just walk away.
I mean, that's just Baskin. I don't think I ever see him panic. Barracuda, on the other hand, might be panicking a little bit now as he's getting chased down by Ice Ice Baby. Typhoon coming through. The Aegis will keep him healthy.
And the big Sonic Boom onto 3. Vote running for his life. So is Ice Ice Baby. Scary round the back with a triple stun. Gonna focus onto Vote, and Barracuda's there. The hunt is on.
Run, little piggy, run, but he's not going to get away from Barracuda and Scary D. And Luminosity, excellent counter engagement. Mast out of nowhere finding 3.
And that's the one thing Mercury always brings, is the out of nowhere. You're not sure where he's going to come from. I tell you what, though, Barracuda's found himself in an awkward spot. But as usual, Jeff the Sex is there to support his hunter.
Save me, Papa Jeff, save me, is Barracuda yelling. Great piece there, set play there from Luminosity, finding 3 kills there after their initial engagement. And now, as you said, it's going to be a Gold Fury.
Does Luminosity take the Portal Demon as well?
Portal Demon going to fall. They're going to think about the Fire Giant here. They've got a lot of in-hand damage with Barracuda and Mast. Even Baskin has got so much damage coming online now, and Rival One mistake, and look how much they've given up. Gold Fury, Portal Demon, Fire Giant. A little bit Mars charging that Sonic Boom. Not so much looking to engage, but more looking to just keep Rival on the back foot. Kalas taking a huge amount of damage there from Baskin. Jeff Hindler tagging up the tower. There's the Wrath of Terror and the
Round
Call
the
of the Wild.
Ice Ice Baby takes out Jeff. In goes Deep, does Mask, but he's got to get back out again. Boom from downtown from Baskin and Barra. The damage dealers in the backline have just been left to shred things through.
Gold Fury being started up by LG. Look at the huge damage coming through now. The crits, as you said, from Barracuda, and shred that Gold Fury.
You said Barra, it wasn't Barra at all.
Oh,
that
from
was
Mars.
keep an eye on that player damage, because comfortably in 4th place right now is where Mask is.
One crit can change that.
This game keeps going. That's going to go a lot higher.
Fire Giant being started up here now by Luminosity, and again, just shredding through that one once
Sonic
again. Both
Boom.
objectives taken.
Sonic Boom being hovered over now. Down the line he goes, but he didn't find a single one. They all managed to escape that. Now they're in a bit of trouble, though, as the hunt has been used. Rival are doing okay here. Luminosity invested a lot and didn't get a good turnaround.
Oh my goodness, Barracuda trapped in the suns there by Deathwalker, but that's all right. He's sticking around. He's getting a lot of sustain here. Final Judgment comes through from Baskin, but Scary he claims the life of Deathwalker. Kalas taking huge amounts of damage here and forced to jump away. Mars, though, dashing forward. Can he find the kill?
In goes Baskin, and he will definitely find it. Evade and punish. Was no evading in that one. It was just pure punishment.
There's sustain coming through from Jeff Hindler, as well as the lifesteal Barracuda has got. Means that those two main carries, or those two main damage dealers, are going to be all right here. Ice Ice Baby around the back.
But meanwhile, Wolfie can't even get in the fight because Baskin just shredding him over the wall time and time again. And the 2 damage dealers for Rival left on their own in the base means that they're not going to get any support whatsoever. Baskin claims another.
Bye-bye, Wolfie. It's only Ice Ice Baby left here, and even he cannot stop the Titan falling to the tidal wave of Luminosity.
This time, after losing game 2, they elected to go for that first pick. Fafnir yet again locked in.
I think they were just taking that RAR away from Wolfie. They banned it both previous games.
It will be Rom and Vulcan.
There it is. The rubber band.
Jeff is going to opt for the Geb. The Bologna selection for... I'm not even going to acknowledge the Kuzin, but I already know Bear's trolling with that one. We'll find out what happens next as we go into game number 3.
And you talk about his style play. Well, we don't see too much Fafnir coming out of Jeff Hindler either, which surprised me at Rival looking to draft this Fafnir as a first pick consistently. They would have invested more time into looking towards the North American scene and specifically Luminosity. They would have discovered that Jeff would have gone for something that's a little bit better appealing for the likes of Barracuda.
Boxing match here in the early game between these two teams in the solo lane, but Baskin and Jeff going to be able to take away those small creeps on the speed buff there. Just a little bit of experience, and this is something we're starting to see out of a lot of these high-level teams, is not committing for buffs early, but just taking the small creeps to get that tiny experience advantage at the start. So smart to see.
All about the small gains, because in the end they will pay off if the game continues going that way. You keep getting those small gains consistently, turns into a huge lead. However, Rival, last game, they went for a cheeky Oracle's attempt. It could have been a gold for you. This time they're going for the gold completely.
Baskin's not level 5, so he doesn't have the snipe online to contest, and Rival take the first gold Fury. Very smart call out of there, out of the Europeans.
Great call, and one of the biggest effects of that was having Callus there with that Dragon Form, being able to coerce the team, giving them extra power that they needed. Ice Ice a little bit aggressive.
The snipes! Vote MBK hits the last one, but Ice Ice has got the basic, the in-hand to get the kill onto Barracuda. First blood to Europe. No way, he had beads online.
Did have beads online, but I don't think beads would have really saved him in the grand scheme of things. He was hoping that Jeff would get there in time. If he holds the beads, they could turn that one around.
And now Luminosity looking for a return here over on the right-hand side. Dazzling offensive comes out, but Deathwalker wants to go in. Sonic Boom from Mars. Deathwalker feeling himself a little bit too much there.
But the problem is, I think Luminosity will feel themselves even more in a second, because they might be going back towards the fountain. Ice Ice and Callus are in, and Scary's going back as well.
Speed buff, though, is going to be invaded here from Rival, and it looks like they pick it up successfully.
They do, and they also do a nice bit of poke damage onto Mask, which will force him back to the base, on top of the fact that they can now steal the blue buff as well.
We'll get to the late game stages.
Barra, he doesn't know, he's getting ganked yet again. Caldir to the rescue, though, for a little bit. However, Vote giving chase as well. The beads are now down, but on the right, there's still a fight going on.
Vote picks up the kill there in a 2v1 situation against Barracuda. Jeff Hindler managed to pick up a kill on Wolfie in exchange to Ice Ice Baby, and Kalas looking towards his left-hand side. Just keeping pressure on Luminosity away from this Gold Fury. Now they're starting up. Look at this huge damage coming out. And there's the ultimate from the Vulcan. Going to secure that one for Rival. They're second.
However, look at this. Rival are just dominating the whole map. How did they get gold and Portal Demon uncontested? Once you're knocked in the air, there's nothing you can do. Knock-ups, the best form of CC.
Jeff Hindler pulled back there by Ice Ice Baby. Here comes comes the Typhoon, and all of the ultimates are coming up now by Rival, just investing them into the support player, and they can do it at this stage, and they're looking like they might even find a kill into Scary D. They do. Mask gets a Sonic Boom, but not before Wolfie picks up his second.
Other than the speed buff that has spawned from LG, could be a risky one for themselves, especially with 2 still in the mid lane, and 4 members of LG are here.
Deathwalker dashing towards the side of Luminosity.
He got it. He got it. He stole that away. And now Scary's in trouble.
Scary forces the dazzling offensive. Mask looking for the Sonic Boom, but Scary D's already dead. There's nothing there for Luminosity. A free kill here for Rival, and this is just incredible to see out of a team that last year was one of the bottom teams in Europe.
Yeah, well, to be fair, this is the story of Europe. We talked about this was a David versus Goliath, but the problem is I think Rival have secretly been bodybuilding and steroiding behind the scenes because they're the Goliath right now.
Deathwalker going in again. Here's the ultimate from Wolfie. Who's it going to hit? It's going to hit 3. Barracuda's one of them. Sonic
Mask. Oh, Mask. Oh, Mask. You legend. The Sonic Boom was good, but Vote Snipes are even better. And now it's a 1-for-1 with the tier 1 being pressured. Bad news for Luminosity. Again, though, Gold Fury's just spawned. And look at where Rival are. On point and on time.
Oracle Harpy's going to be here as well, so a huge amount of farm is going to swing the way of Rival. Unless Baskin can get some kind of monster steal here, but good discipline from Rival to disengage and unleash that Gold Fury. Ice Baby now all up in Baskin's face. Portal Demon being starting up again by Rival. Luminosity hanging around this area looking to contest it.
They have to defend this one now, and they will steal it away. I believe Baskin was the one that got it, but Baskin could be in trouble because Ice is waiting for him.
And Vote is here like a lawnmower, cutting through Luminosity. In jumps Kalas. There's the Vulcan ultimate as well. Vote up in the sky looking for Baskin. 1 snipe, 2 snipe misses, but here he is. Rolls forward, picks up the kill with the auto attack, and now he's looking for Scary D, who's trapped in a wall. The dog comes out from Barracuda, but he's the next target on Rival's hit list.
Right now, Rival are going for the Fire Giant again. Am I having deja vu of the last 2 games here, Hughes? This is farm what we can to try and get ourselves back into this one. We can't defend tier 1 towers, we've got to give them up. But look at mid lane, what is Ice and Callus doing? They were looking to pick Geb there. For a second, I actually thought they were going to get him. Instead, the 4-3 members on Deathwalker.
It's taking a very long time to
my God!
Oh my goodness! Deathwalker going in!
And that was against 3 members of Luminosity. Still another one on the way. Deathwalker standing, juking his way out. Barra's on the hunt though, and he wants to pick up the kill. He'll get it, but Rival get the win. Why, Hughesy?
That was the highlight play Deathwalker was looking for. But look at Rival now. Left-hand side, Phoenix falls down.
We can see Barra's build is good. He's got no chins. One of the best things against health builds is chins, and no one has it just yet.
And now Rival looking for this right-hand side Phoenix. Balancing defensive was used. There's a Sonic Boom as well. Up in the sky goes for MBK. 1 snipe, 2 snipe, 3 snipe. No kill just yet for Rival, but they are still looking for the Phoenix. Ice Baby picks up Mask. Good Geb Cataclysm there, but the Vulcan ult comes through. Deathwalker taking a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter because all the kills are falling Rival's way.
Jeff Hindler will fall down here, won't escape. Neither will the Phoenix on the right-hand side, so Rival get a kill, rotate towards mid. Mask tried to make a really good play with that Sonic Boom there, but he got no support because the rest of Rival completely ignored him as Ice gets a double. Barra's dead.
Bye-bye Baskin, bye-bye Barra, bye-bye Luminosity. Rival get the DSI, Ice Baby with a triple kill, and Team Rival with a 2-1 victory over Luminosity. They're moving on to the semi-finals to face off old foes Obey. We got Kalas here, support player for Rival, so first of all, congratulations on those wins. Support player, any shout-outs before we let you go?
Shout-outs to Team Rival. Shout-outs to Vote for constantly BMing me. Shout-outs to Deathwalker for getting a 3 versus 1. Incredible. I don't get how that happened. And shout-outs to Luminosity, because John Salter is now they're kind of John Saltier now. So.
All right, thank you very much, Kalas.
It is actually Obey Alliance alongside of Team Rival who will be qualifying into tomorrow's semi-finals matches. Now we're going to be seeing Team Eager against Black Dragons, like I just said, and following that, it'll be Team Dignitas against Soar Gaming. So
now on the backside, Benji gets a good silence. Triple stun! DJ Vertigus barking down the opposition. This time, however, Divios one more time.
Very deep on the backside though. Fire just stolen! DJ Vertigus!
Gonna root out Ocean. There's a smash. The best is a monster.
Eager's one of these teams that have a lot of strategies under their belt, and they've been hinting about some unorthodox picks. They haven't said what exactly. They just said that we've had a whole playbook to go through.
As we jump into picks and bans for game number 1, and it'll be Eager with the first pick and the first ban selection of Serket.
But Black Dragons have done their homework, banning out the Chang'e.
I also really like the Sylvanas ban from Eager.
Bologna, highly prioritized by a lot of teams. But to respond to the Bologna, Fafnir, Huyi, a great duel lane to really have. You can't go wrong with that one.
And the Medusa Poseidon on the other end, though, by Eager, by banning away that Kepri. Considering that Vulcan has been the next selection for Black Dragon.
Aphrodite being hovered over by Team Eager. This would be a sight to see if this actually gets locked in.
If it is the Aphrodite, which will be the selection, Eager does it yet again, bringing out so much flavor to the land. Aphrodite support would be quite a nuisance, and I don't know. That's just it's so much fun already.
Aggro, what is this draft?
An Eager special, the old-fashioned Eager special. They're always ready to pull something out that no other team is really prepared for. Eager, this draft is insane in the late game. You've got good front line. You've got good. That is Aphrodite jungle. Okay.
I mean. It kind of makes sense. DJ pulled out Chang'e jungle, like Afro jungle. You know, it's similar. It's a healing mage. That's my analysis right there.
I was sitting with Eager watching the last set, and Best turns around to me at one point and says, "We're trolling this game," and I laughed and said, "Oh, you know, Best," and he just kept staring at me, man. He wasn't kidding. Well, I'm kidding by saying they weren't kidding. This isn't, I don't think, a deliberate troll. I don't think Eager isn't taking Black Dragon seriously, but this is certainly a test drive, if you will, for the Aphrodite in the jungle, just seeing how well it works in a competitive setting. Black Dragons, from all accounts that we've heard this weekend, are good in the early stages of the game. They're good at fighting, but they need work with objective control. And Eager makes the best teams in North America look like they need work with objective control. Good luck.
Aurora getting a double taunt there, forcing the ultimate out of Nan as well. Zapman could have petrified there, but chose to hold it. They were just waiting to bait things out, and now they've baited the teleport out of Kliz. Black Dragons need to find something here, otherwise it's a heavy, heavy loss.
Divios is still just getting fire elementals on that right-hand side. Now they will look towards the Gold Furies, Oship and Nan right there, getting ready to pull it, but Divios does have his teleport ready to go in case a fight breaks out.
Zapman stunned out there by P-Bay. Kliz looking to get a pull. Marcel's. Oh, sorry, that's Oship actually jumping straight onto Zapman. Petrify comes out, but Oship, too much damage. Down falls the Hunter for Team Eager.
First blood goes Black Dragon's way. Divios has teleported in behind the rest of Black Dragons. I don't know if they know he's here. Gold Fury below 50% HP as Aurora gets plucked back in.
Aurora in a lot of trouble here. Down come the Suns. Marcel's picks him up. The Kraken comes out from Best, and DJ Pernicus gets a kill. Black Dragons, they've got 3 kills now, but their health bars are getting very, very low, and the Best is chasing him down.
Trying to get there. They're all so low, but the Best can't quite find it. Not enough damage yet for the mid laner. The Best hit a massive Kraken that turned the fight completely. That could have been horrible for the blue team, but the mid lane veteran setting them up for some success.
In goes Oship again. They're looking for the Best. DJ Pernicus is there though, and that's the Aphrodite ult. Aurora in a lot of trouble. Kraken comes out, but Marcel's has already got one. Best gets the return kill, and here comes Divios. The solo lane monster is looking for Nan, but he can't find him. Marcel's is now on his own. Oship trying to save him. Vulcan ulti hits the Best, but Marcel's, he jumps over the wall and he finds Zapman.
DJ's gonna be the one to claim number 2 for himself in the jungle. 3 for Eager in total. Best gonna meet Kliz in the jungle. Nice Whirlpool prevents the driving strike and allows DJ to get there to heal him up.
Kliz jumps in. Actually, Oship's here. Oship picks up the Best, the flank from the Raven jungle. Here comes Nan. Backfires out. Oship still looking for this Aphrodite. They can't kill her. Divios chasing after Nan. Zapman dashes in. Kliz body blocking desperately for his mid laner, but Divios, he wants the blood. He wants the kill.
The bird's over the wall. It's going to be enough. DJ with his 3rd kill early on. Black Dragons certainly taking it to Eager overall, but they've got to find an answer for this Aphrodite, and just laying down a Whirlpool on that pin is also going to be pretty effective, but not necessarily have that 100-0 potential we've seen.
Oship knocked up there by Aurora. Here's the taunt into the Whirlpool. Where's the Kraken? Oship uses that overhead kick. Zapman Petrify only finds 9. There's the Vulcan ultimate just to peel away that Medusa.
What a great disarm from Pibe, but it's not enough. Divios rallies onto Nan, picks up number 5, and evens it up for Eager.
That has got to be tilting to see this Bologna come out of nowhere, but Zapman's pulled into the tower. Kraken finds 3, but not enough damage for the kill. Zapman somehow still alive. He wasn't even healed there by DJ. But Clears is teleported in behind. I don't know if Eager spotted him out. They sit him on the ward now. So they're going to make sure they don't come back into this Gold Fury pit. So not all is lost here for Black Dragons. They lose a member, but they don't lose the Gold Fury. Oh, Ship actually going in, but excellent turnaround here from Eager just to keep that Raven away. Good knock up from Clears. Aurora's in a lot of trouble, but the Suns were off the mark. Marcel's doesn't mind though. He still gets the kill.
So I was looking for a Brawler's Beatstick coming out of Oh Ship, but went for the Runic Shield instead to reduce the magical power of both DJ and the Best. It isn't the Brawlers that I still think they need, but I love the idea.
Here comes O-Ship, they're looking for the Best. Aegis burnt. Here comes the Vulcan ultimate. It hits no one. Kraken is huge there, but Best is still in a lot of trouble. Sun's raining down from Marcel's. O-Ship transforms into the Dragon. Nan, though, finds it with the backfire. Divios, though, is huge with the Eagles rally. Ship running away, but Zapman says, hold on, son, I'm not done with you yet.
Kliz is still in the mid lane. Pibe in a bad spot in this jungle. Zapman notches his double kill. 7-7 now. Eager evens it up. Wingblade obviously gets you at the slows coming out from the Best, but Witchblade is an anti-heal item these days.
Ooh, Aurora stunned there. Could be in some trouble. Kliz, nice knock into the wall there. Marcel's picks up the kill, but now Nan's under some pressure here from Zapman. Good H will keep him alive for now. Divios, a lot of damage there with that bludgeon. Marcel's just throwing out auto after auto onto Zapman. Divios picks up Nan. Divios looks like he's going to be able to get out of this one for free. Eager starting the ones to start the Gold Fury.
DJ in the front line, and he's going to get plucked back by Kliz. Still not taking a lot of damage, but it forces out the ultimate. The taunt into the Kraken does absolutely nothing to the Herc.
That's a very, very tanky Hercules, and look at Kliz jumping up and down. He's got the heals to keep himself healthy in that situation. He's got a meditation as well. He did use his TP to get in here. Divios hasn't used his yet. He is hanging around. DJ Pernicus and Aurora happy to stand on the front line here. Kliz going in and same with O-Ship. Meatball knockup. Good driving strike there from Kliz onto Divios, but Kliz is taking a lot of damage. O-Ship here in the backline, diving with this Rav and the rest of his team, focusing on Divios and DJ Pernicus.
Eager still standing strong. The meditation tops up everybody. O-Ship has no ultimate, and Divios rallies right on top of him.
The boulder, but it's not enough. Out comes the Vulcan ult. He does huge damage, but it's not enough here for Black Dragons. Marcel's good ricochet there. The Best is in a lot of trouble. Here comes O-Ship. He picks up Aurora. Marcel's gets the Best. Zapman very, very low. Brazil are bringing it to North America, but Eager, they are too strong of a team. Zapman on a killing spree. Nan can clean up a couple here unless DJ Pernicus can find him.
Are you kidding me? Zapman just stayed alive at 1 HP for the last, what, 10 seconds? Just juking out. The body blocks were beautiful. DJ is going to go himself on a rampage right now, but the healing from DJ was just too much, and the body blocks, the team synergy.
And now it's just led to this huge snowball effect for Team Eager. They get the Gold Fury, the Oracle Harpies, and now the Portal Demon. And it's so hard to kill any of these members of Eager right now. You saw DJ Pernicus was plucked in, but he's just so hard to kill. Nan takes so much damage. O-Ship goes in, but so does Divios. Kraken doesn't kill him, but Divios will. And now Eager, we seen them establish this lead, and now they're looking to punish Black Dragons for it.
Divios stunned out on that right side. Boulder's going to hit a couple there, but not do a lot of damage. Petrified from Zapman. He gave him the no-look, look to the right, and then snapped it back to the left.
Oh, Fire Giant.
Black Dragons on the fire, but Eager know this is happening.
Look at Divios. Look at Divios completely wrapped around the backside of the Black Dragons. Aurora gets plucked in, but he doesn't mind that. He's a very tanky Erlang Shen. DJ's here as well. Eager, they're basically running through the middle of Black Dragons and daring them to fight.
So much mobility. The double Fatalis is huge. The Eagles rally onto the Fafnir. Doesn't have his ultimate available. Low on mana as well. Pibe has to use the meditation to give himself some mana.
And now O-Ship's the one caught out, but he dashes away over the wall with that ultimate. Now Kliz is in a little bit of trouble. Knockback. Kraken comes out, but Marcel's jumps out of the way. O-Ship taking so much damage. Forced into the Aegis. Zapman dashes in for the kill. Kliz knocks up too, but it's not enough at this stage. Eager are just firmly in the driver's seat. Black Dragons tried to take the Fire Giant before, but they didn't have the damage. Eager certainly do, though. Fire Giant already at 50% HP. Zapman's on the backside of this one. Here's Aurora as well, looking to try and find Marcel's. But Black Dragons has successfully stopped Eager from doing this Fire Giant, but at what cost?
Aurora gonna get healed up by DJ. Pibe trying to run away, but it's Nan who's in the wrong spot. The Best puts up number 15 for Eager. Eager at the Gold Fury, but again, Black Dragons trying to do the Fire Giant.
They're trying to sneak this one away, but the Portal Demon is there for Eager. Aurora looking straight at Nan, and as you should, he's the most vulnerable member right now. Divio's jumping in as well. They're looking for this Vulcan. He's forced into the Aegis already before any damage dealers gets there, and Divios pummels him into the ground. Oh shit, looking for Zapman. He's going to find him in conjunction with P-Bay, but Divios is going to chase down the jungler of Black Dragons. Disarms him. He just needs to dash in there, but P-Bay, sorry, Oh shit, very, very fast.
Yeah, he's got that 1,000-fold blade. I don't know if Divios is going to be able to catch up, waiting for that disarm cooldown, waiting for the whip, but Oh shit might be out here until the rotation comes from the rest of Eager. I like this idea. Oshep gives him the loop-de-loop, trying to get out of danger. I think he's out. He's out.
Best is fast. Best is very, very fast.
No, he's gone. He's gone because he's got the wing blade as well. On top of that movement speed from the 1,000-fold blade, Oship somehow escapes. Really exciting time in Smite Esports to see a team like Black Dragons really be right there with a late-game draft from Team Eager.
Aurora caught out a little bit here, but he's happy to take some of this damage. Taunts in, he's going to get a heal in a second. Boulder over the wall just to get some more damage out. But a good thing from Black Dragons, they don't invest a whole lot, but they look for the best now. Petrify out of Zapman finds 2, and Oship's taking a lot of damage in the back from Divios. Can he live through this one? Kraken comes out from Best. Divios picks up one, Best picks up the other one, and now the cracks are starting to show for Black Dragons. This could be enough to sink the ship.
Divios just does it all from Eager. That fight was going Black Dragons' way for half a second until Divios zoned everybody. That Vulcan ultimate is going to clean up the Best, who didn't have his Aegis available, but still 3 dead. Nan and Marcel's the only ones left alive. That is good news for Black Dragons in one way, because these are the 2 damage dealers, but very, very squishy. Both have both relics available and need to use them liberally to make sure they stay alive.
Right-hand side Phoenix should fall here. I don't know if Eager's going to be able to end off the back of this unless they can find one of these 2 damage dealers for Black Dragons. Fire Giant is still available for them as well. Portal Demon going to fall to Eager once again. Actually, oh, Nan might have got the steal there. Quiz is trying to force his way into this Fire Giant pit as Eager started up. They've leashed it now. They're looking to find a fight here. There's the Kraken onto Clears. Eager taking this fight to the end. Let's take a listen in with them, but the Vulcan ult is...
I'm on their carries, Any help, Let me get you guys. Blocking shot.
You guys need to live.
We have to get out. I'm just gonna use. Can you get towards here? I can't. We have to get out. I'm good. Okay, you guys aren't listening. I'm gonna TP to fire, waste of time. Yeah, waste of time. Their base, look their base. Yeah. Go for kills.
Oh my goodness, that Vulcan completely turned that fight, and now Fire Giant taken by the Black Dragons. Divios is teleported in. Nan taking some more damage, but Marcel's is going off. He's the one for Black Dragons that is carrying this. Divios is very low now. Divios might fall down, and that is 4 members of Team Eager down.
It gets me so ramped up to think we have a whole year of this still to go. There's only the spring split, Hughes. The spring split.
Oh shit. Needs to...
Oh, the crit from Zap! That crit build coming in huge. Now he comes in with the Petrify, catches Marcel's before he can get out of the air. P-Bay gonna get knocked up and Kraken.
Oh no.
The hopes, the dreams, all erased by Steven Zapman Zappis.
The caster's curse. The caster's curse. We're talking them up. Nan caught by the Whirlpool. He does a lot of damage there to the Best, and the ultimate forces a couple of relics and ultimates out, but it's gonna be too little, too late. Clears all the way on the opposite side of the map. Eager gonna rush through this middle Phoenix and then gonna rush down the Titan in.
Zapman just said enough.
Disappointing.
I'm done, dude. Zapman's like, all right, dudes, good game. That was fun. I'm done with this.
The troll's over. Let's play now. This is getting too close. Too close, but 45-minute game. Team Eager edging it over Black Dragons.
And with the picks and bans underway for game number 2.
Sticking to their guns, banning the same gods compared to the last game. Eager electing to lock in Huyi very early.
With Black Dragon's response of the Bellona and Fafnir.
At a Tasker, a guy we haven't seen in quite a long time. In the mid lane, Poseidon
Susano is a very... He's been very successful with Ra and Isis ban. They chose to go for the Medusa, which I think is the better team fight character.
Actually, Xing Chen hovered over.
The Nike hovering now being a thing, and with Thoth being the final selection on the side of Black Dragons.
Yeah, I like this selection quite a bit for Nan in the mid lane. Just giving him a little bit more space, like you said, being able to get out of the danger that he was in so often. And he showed the ability to make these game-changing plays with the ultimate. May as well give him the opportunity to do so on a safe god on top of one that can make those big play potentials.
Oship and Kliz winning the bit of the lane pressure there, and they see that Eager's gone for the speed buff invade, or at least just going to take down those small creeps to get themselves a little bit experienced.
So DJ saying this character's still good, Zap saying the same about Hu Yi, and I gotta say I agree with both of them.
Purple buff? Oh, I thought Nan might have stolen that one. But it looks like he and PB just going to looking to force them away from that purple buff. They lose their small creep still. So Xingchen's one as well actually gives damage, makes your enemies do reduced damage. So if he hits Kliz with that one before Kliz goes to clear the wave, it's actually a lot harder for the Bologna to full clear the wave. Oship has rotated out, though he has hit level 5, but Divios hits it just at the same time. Kliz a little bit early on that Eagles rally. Divios, though, is still going to fall down here for first blood. Cracking out from the best, just a little bit off the mark. Brazil, once again, though, claims the first drop of blood.
We talk about it all the time on cast as being the aggressors instead of being aggressed on. Aurora getting aggressed on a bit in the mid lane, but DJ is knocked up, tries to get up into the
final
whirlpool,
judgment,
but cannot. Non able to notch number 2 for Black Dragons. Best needs to be careful with that wind sight from Oship. Misses. DJ lurking on the top left target.
Oh my
look
goodness.
at how much damage the best took already.
Good stun through the wall there from Nan. Down come the Suns here from Zapman. DJ Pernigus up in the sky. What's his target? He's looking for Oship here, waiting. Oh my goodness, Oship, the teleport perfectly timed, baited out the ultimate from DJ.
Gets right underneath that ultimate from DJ Pernicus. Win there for Black Dragons, not only getting the ultimate of DJ, but Zap as well. Best has to use his Aegis, and what did Black Dragons use? Nothing. Nothing at all. Not dashing forward, trying to find the Sun on a Zap, who is just able to get up into the air in time.
But Aurora's in some trouble here. PB picks up the kill, but the final judgment held it along, and Black Dragons toying with Eager at this stage.
Now the Gold Fury is the call. DJ no ultimate. Zapman low health and 0 mana. DJ not even going to get in range to try and contest. Black Dragons take the 3-0 lead in kills. It also a gold lead. But look at the bait coming out of Marcel. Oship rotating in, trying to bait Zapman.
There's his jump. DJ Pernicus in the ultimate as well. Comes crashing down but doesn't hit anyone. Dashes forward to Marcel's. But there's the Petrify. And now DJ's in trouble. Oship cleans him up with Marcel's. A final judgment charging over the wall. Not going to release it just yet, but still he is ready and willing to deal damage to Eager.
The best has the Kraken available, waiting for it. Oship dashes in. There's the ultimate over the top from Kliz. Zapman already very, very low, and he's going to fall to Marcel's.
Cracking out from the best. Here comes DJ as well, crashing down. Here's the Eager we wanted to see as Aurora picks up one. Kliz is low. Nando's picked up Aurora. Oh, ship. Nan, Brazil. They're taking it to Eager right now, and that is a 4-for-1 trade.
8-1. Black Dragons now in the lead. Portal Demon gonna go their way as well. Kliz trying to secure the speed buff away from DJ Pernicus, but is unable to do so 2v1. But look at this, because there's 2 members on the right side, it's Black Dragons on the gold.
Typhoon comes out, the Kraken as well. Black Dragon secure the Gold Fury. Oship very low here, but they're going to be fine with this. Aurora jumping on the spot. They don't want to take a fight here, though. Black Dragon's trying to get out. Here comes DJ on that tree. Who's he looking for? Just the minion wave, so Black Dragons get a clean Gold Fury.
Nah, now in a bit of trouble. Divios forces out the Purification Beams, but Divios is all alone here in the mid lane, stunned out and punished. Divios in the wrong spot, number 9 now for Black Dragons. Zapman is getting solo farm on that left side. He's going to take that tower without a teleport in from Kliz. So Black Dragons need to do something here, and they're trying to fight.
Aurora altered. PB altered as well. The Typhoon comes out from Oship, so best taking a little bit of poke. Zapman still isn't here, though, so Black Dragons are fine with not really committing to a fight here. As long as they can get the tower on this right-hand side, they will be fine. If they can find a pick along the way, that's fine as well. And Divios getting munched up here by the Dragon. Spin to win, gets 3, but Oship says, not yet, son. I'm not done with you. Picks up the kill.
The Portal Demon goes down in Black Dragon's favor. Now that gold lead is 7,000.
It's been the reverse.
It's been a statement game for Black Dragons, but now Kliz in trouble on the left, caught in the bad spot, and it's the 2 damage dealers, Zapman and the best. Black Dragons trying to secure their 3rd Gold Fury of the game, and they will do that over the Suns from Zapman and the dot from Divios. That puts that lead closer to 10,000 once more.
And Oship going ahead, stealing away the speed buff from from DJ Pernicus. Or did DJ secure that? No.
No,
Black
did go to
Dragon's
Oship. Kliz gonna use that ultimate deep into the middle lane there. Sunder was onto a roar, taking a lot of damage already. Petrify stuns him out. Final Judgment not enough to finish him though.
But it looks like the rest of the team will. Nan picks him up there with a hieroglyphic assault. Divios in a lot of trouble here as well. PB picks up the kill. The tier 2 tower is the target here from the Black Dragons.
And now Black Dragons are going for the Fire Giant here, Hughes.
Why does Best have a meditation in the first place? That's my first question there. as we see the Fire Giant being taken down by Black Dragons.
I think they're going to do it, Hughes. They've got no towers left to get, only 3 Phoenixes. Nan still has his ultimate. DJ sitting way in the back, trying to find an angle in. There's the ultimate on Divios. It tosses O-Ship right into the Kraken, and Eager get themselves back on the board.
But Zapman's low, Zapman's dead, Kliz picks him up, and now look in the backline, DJ Pernicus has jumped in. That's his Aegis gone as well. Kliz
Petrified.
going in, Marcel's picks up 1, Marcel's picks up 2. The left-hand side Phoenix falls down. It's just Divios and DJ Pernicus left to defend. The middle Phoenix is the next target from the Brazilian squad. Divios stunned out, Divios half health, forced to jump away. The middle Phoenix is being shredded here by the Black Dragons.
2 Phoenixes down, and now they're looking towards the Titan.
Are they going for the win?
They're trying to get the wave in on the left-hand side, but I think they're going to try and end the game here.
I mean, they certainly can. They have Fire Giant. They've got Coerce from Fafnir. DJ Pernicus stunned out here, but Black Dragon's sight firmly set here on the Titan. Divio's forced to jump away. Kliz goes in. Pernicus is down. The Titan is falling. Brazil wins game number 2.
Eager falls to Brazil. Black Dragons showing that they came here to play.
Well, with the picks and bans already underway for game number 3.
Something already different from Team Eager is the fact that they didn't ban the Circuit. They banned the Susanoo and first picked the Circuit. The 2 side laners for Black Dragon, Kliz getting his Bellona, Marcel's getting his Hu Yi. It's going to be the Terra and the Fenrir instead.
That Poseidon cripple could be a massive issue when we see Nemesis locked in. But with the new wall being the final selection, and with the Ares being the final selection here for Black Dragon, it is do or die at the moment for both of these teams.
This Ares pick is, I think, going to be the make or break of Black Dragons. If PB can hit his chains, it's going to be very difficult for Eager to get anything. If he's missing those, though, as you said, there's a lack of other CC, and already hitting 2 chains in a row, just barely missing the 3rd.
Look at where Aurora is handling Marcel, just keeping him out of lane on that left side, making sure that he can't get in, and using that auto attack slow. Aurora isn't smiling right now. Usually used to seeing him just grinning on the player cams, but he is locked in for this game, and he needs to be to make sure that Eager don't go home early.
Something important to mention is that North America and Europe, yes, they've lost a game to international teams before. They lost a game here and they lost one at Worlds. They have never lost a best of 3 or greater set to an international team.
And this is a chance for Brazil to be the first to do it. Marcel's in some trouble on that left-hand side. Zap hitting every single auto there on the juking target. Everyone from Eager knows this is serious business time. No more messing around. Love how locked in they are right now. But Black Dragons played so well in game 2, and really in game 1 as well, but game 2 in particular, that I don't know if this means that, even if Eager's going 100%, focusing as hard as they can, I really don't think they took game 2 lightly.
The best is just always happy. I've never seen that man not happy. But this is like that meme, top 10 anime transformation.
For as good of an early game Black Dragons have had on the right, it's going equally poorly on the left. Marcel's 2 levels down right now.
There's the ultimate there out of the best, trying to keep himself safe. But yet again, it looks like First Blood's going to go the way of Brazil, and it does. Oh, shit. Cleans up Best there in the mid lane.
She can do unmissable damage with the ultimate. That's the big one, but not enough in the early game.
Mid lane, DJ Pernicus jumps in. There's the ultimate out of Zapman. Not in a lot of trouble, but an Aegis will save him. There's a Kraken as well. PB pulls in 2. Zapman, though, is going to get the kill. Here's Kliz TPing in. Eagles rally. Kliz finds the kill onto DJ.
That's something they're really upset about.
Divios.
Divios in a lot of trouble on the right, but Kliz trying to find it, just turns around and walks away. Divios finds the one-on-one kill underneath the tower.
But now Eager taking this Gold Fury down very, very quickly. Black Dragons are here, though. Aurora taking some damage. Eager gets to the Gold Fury, but Marcel's raining the suns down. Aurora's in a lot of trouble. PB picks him up. Zapman with the field's level will keep himself safe, but PB's putting this team on his back. Double kill for the Ares.
500 gold here.
Plus
Portal Demon, exactly, going right for that objective as well. And if Team Eager can't get in to contest this one, it's going to be a net gain here for Black Dragons.
Kraken is still up for Nan to secure this if they need it. I don't know if Divios is going to come in. Fire Shards come out, so Eager know where Black Dragons are. Here comes the Kraken. Eager get the Portal Demon, but PB gets another kill.
Now, because Divios does fall, this does allow Black Dragons to almost get this tier 1, but Oship might have stayed too long to try and secure that 500 gold.
Terra's Blessing comes out. PB in the middle of Team Eager. Up he goes with a no escape, but he might fall quickly. He does. Zapman picks up the kill. Gold Fury seems to be the next objective of these two teams, or at least the Oracle Harpies, and Nan does have his Kraken online. Divios jumps in. There is the Ragnarok ultimate. PB doesn't have his no escape. Feels the log come down, but it's a big Kraken from Nan. Marcel claims the life of the Fenrir, and now Black Dragons have got themselves a man advantage.
This was happening to Eager in game 1, overcommitting to the tanks. That time it's P-Bay. There's just not burst damage on this roster for Eager. There's no Kraken. There's nothing outside of the minion stun coming out of Best. Just can't do that.
A raw dash there, he's in a little bit of trouble. Nan, very low HP, very low mana. DJ Pernicus getting in there, looking to get some damage. They toss back P-Bay. Finally, the life of the Ares is claimed. Kliz disarms Zapman very nicely. DJ claims a kill. Actually, it's going to be Best. Whirlpool thrown down there from Nan, but Black Dragons are stuck around too long. And now the Gold Fury is open right up for Team Eager. No one really around to contest this other than Oship and Marcel's. Marcel's doesn't even have his sons up here. Can he find a lucky ricochet? The Terror's Blessings used, and now Eager looking for the kill. DJ blinks through the wall. Eager get the Gold Fury as well, but Oship's turning onto DJ Pernicus. Marcel's trying to fight a Raw here along with the Best, but there's nothing the Black Dragons can find off the back of that. Big win for Team Eager. Portal Demon there taken by the Black Dragons, making sure that they get that one secured this game. Kliz getting jumped on by Divios. DJ Pernicus is around here as well. No tier 1 tower for Kliz to hide under, but he wisely backs away. Aurora's in a lot of trouble here. Kraken comes out, the fire, the flames, look at the heels of Terra, and P-Bay claims his 4th kill of the game.
And P-Bay showing him that he can do it himself. Another kill. 4 of the 7 on Black Dragons are on the support.
Sunder was used there by Divios. He jumps on, and Kliz actually, does he use Purification Beats there? Fire Shots comes out. Kliz, no chance to get out as DJ's here as well. But Gold Fury is spawning. Eager's got both of these thus far, and that's kept the gold lead relatively even between these two teams. If Black Dragons can finally find one of these objectives, could be trouble for Eager, but Black Dragons are shredding. This Terror's Blessing comes through. We need to see a Kraken to secure it. Black Dragons actually get it without the Kraken. P-Bay with the no escape doesn't find a target. Zapman dashing away from Oship, who's trying to pick up the Cupid, and now Kliz is in a lot of trouble as Divios managed to pick him up, and Oship stuck between them. Big Kraken there, though. Might save Oship. DJ Pernicus says, not so quickly, son.
That last breath's going to be able to clean him up. And Eager got the Gold Fury once and then lost 2 members. Exact same thing happening to Black Dragons right now, but it might be 3. P-Bay got nowhere to go, locked in the jungle. Zapman finds his 4th kill. Eager with number 9 in total. Portal Demon goes down in favor of Team Eager. Kliz just a moment too late. But again, this is where Black Dragons composition can start to shine as long as they can use their find the right targets. Zapman doesn't have any relics, but Oship gets stunned out by Divios. DJ wrapping around the back. The Terran's Blessings pop, which allows Divios to reach the jungler in time and bring him back for Best to put up double digits for Eager. Now Gold Fury is going to be the focus for Team Eager. Black Dragon knows this is happening with that ward there, but Eager's doing this pretty quickly.
Divios jumps in there, and Eager immediately turn off the Gold Fury. Kraken comes out, no escape as well for P-Bay. He pulls in 2, the Suns are raining down from Marcel's. Black Dragons don't lose any members. Kliz is very low, and they force Eager away from the Gold Fury. Fields of Love comes out, that burns a lot of beads and forces Black Dragons away.
Kliz just able to back in time. Does have that teleport to come back in, but look at how healthy all of Eager is. No ultimates on either side now as they start up the Gold Fury once more.
Chains coming out from P-Bay, who gets hit by that Crusher God, taking a lot of damage. They're investing a lot into this tank. Our Team Eager, and they might be able to find the kill. Good stun there from Divios. DJ Pernicus comes in, but a beautiful Whirlpool prevents him from dashing forward. That's not going to stop Divios, though. The Brutalize comes out. He jumps forward. He wants this tank, but he might pay for it with his life as Kliz goes in with a bludgeon.
Oship coming around the backside, gets stunned out there. The Whirlpool's good. Divios locked in place for a moment, but just not enough damage from Black Dragons to kill any of these low health targets.
Not enough damage at this stage of the game, but the later and later it goes, the more and more they'll have online with Oship and with Marcel's. Eager, no one falling. Black Dragons, no one falling, but this Gold Fury yet again started up by Team Eager.
Marcel's still pretty healthy. Oship's about half HP and needs to be worried about DJ Pernicus. Gold Fury gets reset here by Eager. I don't know if they meant to do that. Oship is toast. Actually,
the shield.
Retribution shield still not going to be enough.
Oh.
He's going to fall to DJ Pernicus. That new ultimate would have confirmed it anyways. Eager get the pick and the objective. Gold lead now about 5K.
But this is the final game. They have to be playing this way against this team. Otherwise, they face the prospect of elimination. And, you know, a Blink Ares has been kind of a standard thing, and it's a shame to see P-Bay not be able to go that route. Divios jumps over the wall there, but there's the sprint from P-Bay. They gets the chains onto the Best, forces him up into the Fire Shard. Terra's Blessing out from Aurora as well. Best comes back down, taking a lot of damage, but they're committing a lot to this new war. P-Bay pulls in 1. Marcel's forced out the back. Divios just chunking the backline. He finds none, and he picks up Marcel's as well. Pernicus finds P-Bay, and now Oship needs to try and defend his Hunter.
That Sunder was huge out of Divios. He's still handling 2 on the backside. DJ Pernicus finds a double kill, and both Divios and DJ Pernicus came screaming out of that jungle to help out that team. Starting up the Fire Giant as the rest of Eager try and zone away Black Dragons.
Aurora can really zone very effectively, but with Divios here as well, it's going to be next to impossible for Black Dragons to get through here. Cliz trying to force his way through. Terra's Blessing comes out as well. Whirlpool down from Nan. Divios just going to jump straight here onto the Bologna. Ragnarok ultimate forces out the Eagles rally as well, but Divios still might find Cliz. He finds Nan instead, who's probably the better pick. Nan forced to place the fire shards are going to finish him off. Kraken comes through and Divios takes a lot of damage, but still, this is going the way of Eager.
Great no escape here though, going to pull in Divios. That evens it 1-1, but look at how weak Black Dragons are. Zap dashing forward, can't find the heart bomb, but the auto attack is good. Zap finds his 5th, 5-0 and 6. You can make that 6 now after the double kill for Zapman, and Eager gonna knock down this right side Phoenix.
They're gonna take this right hand side Phoenix. Mid Phoenix is down as well. Let's take a listen in with Eager as they potentially end this game.
I think mid then fire. Did who you have actives? Maybe. That's all Poseidon's actives. Let's go to fire. Let's just get the fire and win.
Yeah. I'll skip you to insert it.
Yeah, you can.
I'm down for 20 then, fuck.
Eager, cool and calculated. They're not going for the impetuous win, but want to make sure that they could secure themselves this victory and leave no doubt in anyone's mind that they are the superior team.
That's a key cooldown to make sure that Aurora doesn't have that CC immunity for P-base pull.
In goes Clears looking for the Eagles rally, trying to find something. Terra's Blessing out as well. Divios picks up the Bologna, drags him back to the rest of his team. Bologna very, very low here, but still somehow alive, stunned out by the heart bomb from Zapman. DJ Pernicus trying to find something around the side, but Eager can't make it happen.
Slight win there for Black Dragons in my mind. You get a couple ultimates out for
Oh
only
my
one
goodness.
from Cliz. Big stun though out of Aurora. Zapman finds 2. Eager look to move on.
All 3 Phoenixes down, fully Fire Giant to the North American squad. They're going to take this one big Kraken out of 9, but it's too little, too late. Team Eager finally close out this series in the 3rd game.
I don't know if you caught that there, but that was pure relief on Zapman's face. Look at them. Look at all of Eager. They know they just got pushed to the brink by Black Dragons, who had an unbelievable showing here today. Really, really strong set. Brazil not able to find the victory over the N8 team, but certainly a lot to be proud of with the way they played.
Welcome to Between Two Perns. I'm joined here by the captain and jungler of Team Eager. So the Aphrodite pick in the first game. What's the theory behind that?
I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. It just looked good. I clicked the button. I was like, dang, that chick's hot. And then I clicked the button.
All right, sound strategy there.
And again, congratulations to Team Eager for qualifying for tomorrow's semifinals matches. But now, with themselves locked in, we do have a chance now to see who will be the final contestant coming through with Dignitas versus Soar Gaming. And this is a matchup that has also been pretty heavily anticipated. Yet another EU versus NA matchup.
Team Dignitas gets control. 3-man fearless into the power cleave. Fantastic play into the solo lane.
The Trick State fighting a 4-man knockoff.
Still on the chase. Team Dignitas out of control. He dashes away, but Arkle from a distance with the pop shot.
That's a bad look for Flashpoint, and then Andy again with the snipe. He's on fire right now on this rock.
Snipes from Vetium rain down on Woman. 1 member dead of Noble. And it's Ozzy next on the list. Ozzy falls down to Vetium too. Chapo jumps to the back looking for Anista, but Vetium will pick up a 3rd kill.
And we see Soar lock in the Cabrakan here, somewhere which NA has obviously largely favored.
I'm looking more towards Team Dignitas in their first 2 selections with the Terra and Carnunos.
I've seen Amaterasu locked in.
But Anister's going to be looking for those plays on the Scylla.
I think Raven Jungle is very, very strong. I mean,
And with the Soul being the 4th selection here for Team Dignitas.
we see the Athena and Medusa locked in. That's a classic combo, you know, taunt into the stun.
Team Dignitas is going to make their final selection as Erlong Shen.
But it's 2-on-2 in the duo. In the mid lane, it's 2-on-2 as well. Both junglers involved. And in the solo lane, there's an advantage for Fine OK because he did start with Hog, and that's why he's starting at the blue buff.
And so I think what a lot of people that have this negative thought process about Soar, I think they're stuck on Soar from week number 4 of the spring split. They haven't really looked at where Soar is coming from, how much they've improved, and all that time that we haven't seen them, Don't forget, they're practicing, they're scrimming.
That one ability, Disapparate, is going to get him out of so many sticky situations. Remember, he can go through the walls of Homie Efe and the Kabrakan if he gets in trouble. But wait a second, it's Trix is in trouble.
Oh, this is going to be first blood here, Hindu Man. Meditation might have turned that around. Homie Efe catches up, drops the ground pound, and drops the support. Trix tank is first blood for Sora.
You saw Dignitas sort of renege on continuing that engagement. Back away from the fight, they were looking for the pick on Homie, and they might still be doing that actually, F-Dot, because Homie Efe's lazy back in.
Oh, he's going to get caught up by Arkle, and he's coming down the lane. Trix tank finds this done. Couple of basics out of Arkle. Here's the third player. Cubo Fred shows up. Nice little stun. Right side, Team Dignitas is getting a little bit frisky. 1-on-3. We're seeing Variety go ahead and try to invade the speed bump, and he might just get away with it. Fine, okay, charting the dash. There's a slow. There's a little bit of damage. Watch this. Chunk!
But meanwhile, what's going on, F-Dot? Left-hand side, Gold Fury's down. Because guess what Dig are doing, F-Dot? They are playing the map so well right now. This is a Gold Fury, a Portal Demon.
The Gold Fury will be started by the red team. Vedium's here and local. But the Gold Fury already down. Team Dignitas successfully get it.
And now it's up to Saw to try and go for the Portal Demon to answer this back.
But even still, Dignitas are here and local. You know what? Let's ride along with the black and yellow Team Dignitas as they try to disrupt.
Nice out. Chill. I've healed too. I'm sorry. Nuke it, stop it. Get it. Then I go. Face. Nice. Back. Look for him. Cover. Look for him, bro. Kill him. I have ult too. Go on him. Keep going. Commit. Cover. Get Capra here.
I'm okay, but I hear commit. That's the one word I was looking at. I'm talking about commitment. They're committing on Jigs.
And he's in a deep... Oh, wow. That's just that. That'll be another notch for Arkle number 4. I hate when teams try to help out the person that's clearly dead, because what are you going to do? Toss a crush underneath them? But you're right. Everybody on Soar's a support.
But look at this. The Fire Giant is already below down to 25%. Homie with the hero run won't make it.
Team Dignitas get the Fire Giant. Vedium shows up with a great Petrify, but it's far too late. Zeros takes one out thanks to Soul. Arkle picks one up. The True Hunter. Variety gets one as well. Everybody eating. The 4 players taking out the Phoenix on the right-hand side. That one gonna be free. We've seen this Scylla ultimate be used not defensively and still not come up with anything far too many times for that to actually be the pick. I'm just not happy with the Scylla in this game right here. Big attack coming out of Team Dignitas left-hand side. Jigs is in trouble, half HP, he's rooted, he's knocked up as well, and Kimo Fred puts him in the ground.
Second Phoenix goes down, and Dig have only got one more they need.
Listen, man, Robin in the jungle has been the gamble. And
oh my lord. Oh, by the way, why Soul? That's why Soul. That was a Scylla. At least the stain of the floor is anyway.
Out of this world. Just gone. Wherever she was, she's left one place. And that's your dreams and that's your heart. Right now, Team Dignitas have some other dream, and it's going to be game 1.
Go back to what you said about the Soul build too. He went Fatalis, and I thought he was going to do that. Went for full power, but used the Fatalis for the mobility. Gives you some penetration as well. Dignitas off to a flyer.
Yet again, another strategy by Team Dignitas taking away Ananster's Raw.
Raven jungle no more to the EU team.
We see the Kabrakan go away.
Team Dignitas are looking to prioritize Terra. Across the pond, we do see Kornunos and Thoth.
We see the Circuit come out, and they do pick up that Hou-Yi in the duel lane. I love the Awilish pick here.
There is the new ban as well as the Soul ban. Gavin Kefri being taken away by Dignitas.
Pressure. We see the Amir coming out. That is something that Jigs has looked for. And we see the Erlang Shen hovered again for Variety. He looks great on that God last game. I think they're just looking for pressure in solo, to be honest. I think they want pressure in a few lanes. And we see the Chronos locked in for Zeros. That was one of the ones that I was looking towards.
And why do you think that it's the Chronos of all gods that he'd be leaning towards?
So I think Chronos is great at killing tanks, which is something which is really, really useful in the current meta. It's very, very hard for mid laners to get on the back line right now.
I gotta correct my man Hazer over there. That was me getting excited.
It was you.
I seen that was also you.
I was too. One reason, right? Because
Chronos.
game 1, Sol. Game 2, Chronos, especially when you can see there's 2 members in Soar's dual lane and solo lane.
Right.
Means that there's a lot of pressure on the map for Q and Zeros here.
Yeah, Andy on the Thoth. I love this pick for North America. Andy really excels at these long-range artillery-style mages. Ra is his claim to fame so far, and Thoth, the brother, cousin? I don't know lore, but I know the game, and it's going to shoot from a distance the same way Rod does, have a very similar impact on the game. So I think Soar have definitely put the right tools in their mid laners' hands.
That took a hell of a long time there for Trickstank and Arkel to take down that red buff. It looks like they wanted to start the red buff and just get over towards the duo lane, but by doing that red buff at the start, they've technically given a Soar a nice lead in this duo 2-on-2, because they had the purple stripped away from them, and now the Oracles.
Ooh. And one of the things that we mentioned earlier is that I didn't hear the analysts touch on too much, but to be fair, I was kind of just yelling. The Ymir pick. I think that Jigs on this Ymir pick is very interesting. Jigs brings a very unique style. Hold that thought. Fine, okay. Getting harassed here in the solo lane. Big damage coming out from Cubo Fred. And the young Rook going to be okay for now. So Jigs gets a lot of success on Ymir because, as we said, the North American scene doesn't really mess with him too much, so you kind of get the okie doke. Oh yeah, I forgot how hard that carpet hits. Well, Dig aren't going to be surprised. They're going to get surprised by that stun. Jig's in some trouble. 4 players surrounding the support. That's going to be first blood. Hugo Fred gets his hands dirty.
But can they get out is the question now. Homie, I think it's a good damage on Variety. Variety wanted to continue to fight. Beautiful, there. Man. Rest of Dignitas weren't wanting that in at all. And it's Trickstank that could have been playing.
Vedium from the long lane, and there's going to be Sugo to help out. Oh, my FA getting things happening as well. The first blood goes to Dig, but the answer back for Soar Gaming.
A Soar looking towards this Gold Fury, but Dignitas are collapsing quick, especially with Variety wrapping round from mid.
Yeah, this is a good play coming out from Soar, but Arkel might turn things around. The Suns come down. Zeros takes out Jigs. That'll be number 2 for Team Dignitas. Arkel gets jumped on, putting on the boots, and Fine OK makes himself known. Wonderful play, but Cubo Fred answers back, taking out Vedium. Hey. Soar local to the Gold Fury. Just look nice wall. Jigs, heads up play, dropping down the wall to make sure Arkel can't claim the Oracles with the ricochet.
Oh, Zeros could be in a bit of trouble here. The feather step was good. And boom from Andy comes through. Homie's in trouble in response though. Arkel will get it with a ricochet, and Terra's Blessing's involved, and Cubo's got Andy.
Arkel got jumped on before. He's the jumper now. And Cubo Fred taking advantage of the mid lane. Andy gonna put him down for the first time this game. Vedium's in trouble as well. Variety gets credit for that one. Zero's the only one dead in Team Dignitas colors. Jigs is gonna pop into the ultimate to try and prevent the onslaught, but it's already done. Big damage, and the zigzag confirms it. Basic out of Arkel. That's number 7 for Team Dignitas. And with that near deicide, they're gonna head directly to the Gold Fury.
On top of that, they lose the Gold Fury, and now Dignitas get a decent lead. And now they've turned the rotation to the right-hand side of the map because the Portal Demon's available. And that's where they're dancing around right now, looking for an opportunity as the two Hunters are contesting still, and boxing a triple shot! Oh, good God!
That's Arkel, baby! Grabs Vedium, then just deletes him off the map. See you later. Goodbye, take a seat. Numbers into 5-on-4 after Vedium just gets annihilated by the triple bounce. Team Dignitas able to pick up that portal. It's Zeros on a Chronos. He delivers consistent damage. They're looking for the bait. They're looking for the fight.
They're after Jigs the whole time, but Cubo doesn't care about Jigs. He wants Betty, and Vedium speeds it down, and Jigs, boom, goes the dynamite. Arkel with another kill. Soar doing a very good job with only 4 members here of dancing with Dignitas, poking the bear, but staying out of its range.
At the same time, Dignitas are not going to lie down and hibernate. Variety on the right side, keeping Andy out of the conversation. Zeros has to look around for a homie FA on the backside. Team Dignitas do confirm the Gold Fury.
And Jigs is 0-4-0 right now. He's only a level down, granted, but it's still a problem.
This has been a lot of fun. I like watching the Gold Fury. This time they're on the Portal Demon. Let's listen to Team Dignitas as they take on Soar.
Just go follow now. Take it again. Take it again. Got it. Nice. Good. Back up. I'm backing. Reset.
Oh, Vedium, or as Team Dignitas call him, Vicium, showing a little bit of disrespecties to the North American Hunter right there. Very, like me, very adamant about his name. I'm seeing individuals play for Soar right here. Big jump on a homie FA. He'll feather step to avoid some damage, but Variety's ultimately going to take him down. That's a dozen for Team Dignitas. I called this set Europe's Turf.
Okay, I thought you meant
absolutely.
I thought you just meant like Smite in general, Europe 7. I'm like, yeah, I'll take it.
Listen, right now this lane, I don't play no region
Here
bias.
we go, go homie. No, homie's had to back away. The final hunt coming through. Zero's rewind now on cooldown, and his damage over the wall was pretty good. But look at the ultimate coming out from Trix, as well as the monolith going to resustain them back up.
And the teleport from Variety. Great wall coming out from Jigs. Homie Effie loses half of his HP in one shot. Forced to jump away is the assassin, and now it's Arkle taking damage from Jigs' Ymir. Nice jump coming in from Fido K. Fantastic initiation, but where's the follow-up? Sor, what are you doing? That was a perfect opportunity.
They don't have much left. Their ultimates are all on cooldown, really, and that's going to allow Dignitas to walk away. Tell you what, though, Arceus should have died then. Arceus was very close to death, but I've got to give shout-outs to Trix Tank, who body blocks a lot of autos that were heading for that young Hunter's health as he was getting hit by the tower as well.
Sor's rookie just opened. We talk about a window of opportunity. Sor's rookie just put a breach charge on the wall and blew through the window, and Sor just sat there on their hands.
And now that rookie is going to fall down. Cubo Fred gets 1-0, takes out fine, okay.
Forced to defend their left side Phoenix with just 3 members. Looking a little bit dismal here. Yeah, Fire Giant's going to go the way of Team Dignitas for free. Nothing Sor can really do about this one.
Middle lane, Phoenix now being sieged up here. This guy's actually going to mean that North America are only going to have one team in the semis.
Yeah, the blue and white Eager might be the last remaining hope. Sor trying to stay with it. They want to take this game to a game 3, but at the moment, Variety, he's the one that's got 3 kills already. Homie FA bites back, but it's trips for Arkle. Make that 4. Ladies and gentlemen, the quadra kill coming out, and the victory belongs to Europe. They're headed on to semis. We'll see you on Saturday.
I just want to go ahead and let you guys know that the matchups that we have tomorrow are going to be particularly spicy. We're going to be seeing Obey Alliance versus Team Rival, and then Team Eager against Team Dignitas.
Hello and welcome to the semi-final Saturday.
Obey Alliance, and going into this set against Team Rival in game 1, I'm not going to be surprised to see some really off-the-wall picks from this team.
And you know you got Hazer there as well for Obey. He was taking a little shot there from the guys on Rival. They always seem to have some message ready for the boys, for the casters, for the other teams, for whatever. Always like to have their fun, and that's exactly why one of the things that stands out to me overall about them is I already talked about their personality. Some early bans here, Chunga and Fafnir, the standard EU bans. Robin has been the pick of the land. Kepri, the first selection here for Team Rival. You mentioned it. This is one guy that Kalas loves to play. But you could say the same thing about Osiris for Maniac on the side of Obey. Kernanos, the selection for Ataraxia. Susano and Thoth, the 2 selections, the jungle and mid. And now they're going to go with the support for Emilzy. Terra, Bologna, the first ban here for Obey. Kabrakan also taking a shot at the solo laner. Nox was banned away by Team Rival, looking specifically at Pretty Prime. But it's going to be Hun back. Pretty Prime lock in that Vulcan. Erlong Shen and Hu Yi round out the draft for Rival. Fenrir, the selection for Captain Twig.
Yeah, and you can see exactly what Rival's doing here in the duo lane. They're going to pressure early on. They recognize that against a Terra and Kernanos, they're going to have wave clear advantage early on. So pressure the wave, and that forces Obey to go and start at their red buff.
Same time, a lot of mid pressure coming out of Obey, Captain Twig and Pretty Prime. Twig's Fenrir actually was, I think Obey themselves attributed a lot of their 3rd game win over Energy in the World Grand Finals to that Fenrir play.
Definitely, and we'll see if he can actually get off to the same sort of tear he did last time, because he picked up a couple of kills early and just continued that. This contest of the purple is very interesting, and Millsy's walls is just going to slow them down, but it sets up the Ricochet bounce. Nice little play out of Vote.
Carlos did get poked out there a little bit, but as he said, Vote just adapting, recognizing the situation, got off his ability to its best capability, some nice ricochets, and this duo lane is going to be very, very interesting. Ataraxia up against Vote.
See, but Ataraxia on the Kernanos here, going to be in a bit of trouble.
He's going to take some damage here. Vote actually going in very, very aggressively. No mark available. Emilzy trying to body block here, but Vote happy just to poke out this Kernanos early.
Yeah, right-hand side as well.
Oh,
the Ricochet again coming through. We've seen a couple of those this weekend off the towers that have connected. Ho Yi as well. Did get a buff recently. We'll see how that goes on, but Prime just pulled in by Ice Ice, and here comes Deathwalker.
Deathwalker in that Mink form, but he doesn't, not even necessary. Wolfie picks him up early, and Toth and Vulcan both more late game picks in early. Actually, we see Prime throwing out the ultimate there. Wolfie looking to get a stun. Doesn't find anyone, but A burnt ultimate there from Obey.
Different story left-hand side, though. The sun's come down from both, but he's completely out of mana now, which means Callus is alone, isolated, and the hunt is on.
Hunt is on, but there's the Khepri revive. Double stun from Emilzy. This could spell trouble for Rival. Good stun from both. The double tap onto Ataraxia. The basics are coming through, but Callus has already fallen.
Gold Fury from Obey, though. I like this call from them, because what I was about to say is when the Spirit Desolation comes online for Rival, that's when they'll look for their first Gold Fury, but Obey have a full stack Doom up here.
Prime.
And there's not a whole lot Callus can do against that. Obey get the speed, and now they look at the Portal Demon with this advantage they've got as well.
I love that Wild Hunt there as Portal Demon is secured by Obey Corp. Wolfie throwing out some shots there, but Prime and Ataraxia are wrapping around the back, but good disengagement there from Team Rival and a good stun from Wolfie as well. Double bounce from Brode will poke out Prime, and that'll keep Obey Alliance away from the team of Rival right now, but it means the Gold Fury can get started up.
And it also means they've got a Terror, so the sustain is coming into play
here.
Gold Fury's going down quick. Sun's dropped down. Obey get another Gold Fury.
Stone of Gaia procced. Maniac looking to poke out this bug once again. Kalas actually going to pluck him in there. There's the Terror's Blessing coming out. Good taunt from Deathwalker. The Suns are raining down as well. But Twig straight to the backline. Vulcan ultimate comes out. The bug is in trouble, and Ataraxia picks up Kalas.
Yeah, Kalas is already dead. The fight still rages as Twig goes, and Ataraxia with a double kill. Ice Ice will take out Prime, though. Big target down as Deathwalker surrounded by 4. Turtles get him out of danger, though. 2 for 1 exchange in favor of Obey.
Just great target selection there, and Captain Twig poking out the Khepri early, making sure he can't be in a position to get a revive. We saw this from Energy against the Direwolves. They picked on Richard Castle early, made sure the bug couldn't do anything, couldn't revive his teammates.
Meanwhile, Obey are now back on the offensive again, though, thanks to the use of the portal that they got. They steal away the speed and rotate to right, and I don't think Rival know about it.
Kalas once again getting collapsed on. Captain Twig picks up the bug, looks to chomp him in his mouth. Here comes the ultimate from Prime, and Kalas again taking a lot of damage. Finally gets to use his revive just on himself, but Vote's in a little bit of trouble. So is Wolfie. Final Judgment comes out, but not before Ataraxia picks up the kill.
Ataraxia just went all the way in and didn't care. Twig may fall down to the tower shot that comes through, but the Monolith may keep him alive for a second. Deathwalker kills that as Emilzy forces back 2. Deathwalker's left alone, surrounded. Is the turtle available? It doesn't matter because Kernanos will clean it up.
The Gold Fury has been started up by Obey. Wolfie trying to get something here with the Final Judgment. Can he find the shot? He gets a couple of targets, but they're all very tanky. Down come the Suns. Twig in the back line once again, forcing the Aegis out of Wolfie, forcing the back line of Rival away. Here comes the shot from Prime from downtown. It hits Deathwalker. No kills just yet, but Ice Ice Baby, he's in trouble.
This team fight from Obey was amazing. They peeled and picked the right targets. Obey, take a Gold Fury.
That's their 3rd Gold Fury of the game, 6 kills to 3.
Well, I heard Emilzy saying earlier on he thinks Terra's really strong right now. Terra and Fafnir seem to be the 2 gods right now in the Guardian role that are considered the top 2 Guardians here. But the Portal Demon's going to go down, and Callus on the front line is trying to force Twig to pick him up, but Twig doesn't care about him. He turns his attention to Wolfie.
Here comes Twig in with the Ragnarok. Down comes the shots from Prime. Nothing really doing here at the moment for Team Rival, but Obey, they're running this fight. Prime finds Kalas. No Khepri revive even used yet, and it looks like Vote's in some trouble, forced to burn those beads. Maniac just running away because in the middle of his team are the remaining members of Rival. Not anymore, though, as Deathwalker falls down. Fire Giant taken there by the Obey Alliance. They're going to go ahead and back now, and Ice Ice Baby still so aggressive in that top left-hand side jungle. Might get caught out by Ataraxia here. Typhoon forced out from him, but the beads are good from Ataraxia. Charging forward. Ice Ice, can he get away? A lot of mobility for the Susano. Votes in the area as well. The Wild Hunt comes out from Ataraxia. Solo kill, and Prime picks up Ice Ice Baby. Right-hand side Phoenix is definitely the target right now from Obey. Let's take a listen in as they try to push in the base.
Right, group from mid. We're safe wing. I've got no idea. I'm gonna ult Khepri kill him, okay? He can't ult. Okay. No, I got Sonic. Okay, I got Sonic. I'm fine. Get Phoenix. Focus Phoenix. Ölang. Phoenix is down. Nice shot.
Just back gold.
I'm going speed. We're gonna have to wait for ages though, I think. Because we kind of want. Oh, nice. GG boys, nice and clean.
We were like 1-1 in kills like ages. Yeah.
Surrender vote comes through from Rival there.
Rival looking to even this series up at 1 apiece. This is a best of 5. Fafnir is banned away by Rival and an immediate Osiris ban, but it's going to be the Ravin locked in first selection for Obey.
But to counteract that, Vulcan and Kernanos taken off the table.
Terra is the selection, most likely for Emilzy on Obey. Forest Ataraxia selecting the Rom. Kabrakan the selection right before the ban phase. Fenrir and Ra, the 2 bans right now. Odin banned away here. Nemesis, the final ban there for Obey. And Hunbats, the Morrigan, has played it before in that mid lane, and Xing Chen Gonna round it out. Athena gonna be the last selection there for Kalas in that support role.
There's going to be that Raven jungle for Captain Twig as well. Something we've heard a lot about and seen a fair bit of this land. Just very, very strong pick, so much control, especially in the early game.
Now on that right-hand side here as we tune in with the duo lane, what you saw is the rival went aggressive, but the pings came up to the mid laners to warn them that the mid lane composition of Obey were about to rotate to right, so they couldn't go for the invade, so they've had to default to go into the wave instead, where they do have superior wave play.
It's going to mean, though, Obey can invade the speed buff of Team Rival, and with a Raven and a Morrigan in the early game, should be fairly easy to clear. Kalas and Emilzy taking a lot of damage here, a lot of poke from these Hunters. Ataraxia slowing down that Athena, but a good route there from Vote should save him.
Game of baits though between the two teams, and that's the trick here. But the problem is that Vote got body blocked to high heaven by Emilzy, and those archers were just wailing away on them. So he forced a meditation out earlier from Kalas than he would like to for himself, and now Vote's in a bit of a tricky position.
And it forced the beads as well, so double relic burn there from the duo lane of Rival, and Ataraxia, we know that he's a type of hunter that will punish a mistake like that.
But he's not hurt them too much because they've still got the wave clear advantage here, Rival, so they're going to be able to sustain back up. Watcher's Gift for Kalas is going to be an easy one to resustain, and meanwhile Kernanos will be okay for the time being. Right hand side though, we did see some more aggression, but the problem is that now Terra's hit level 3, level 4, her wave clear goes up even more.
Deathwalker in a lot of trouble. Here comes the Defender of Olympus out, but Deathwalker's still healthy. There's the Vulcan ultimate coming over the wall from Wolfie. Who's it going to hit? It's going to hit Prime, but Deathwalker still in trouble. He still picks up First Blood onto Prime. Wolfie picks up Twig. Rival turning this around. Deathwalker is still alive.
And I like the idea that came out from Obey there, but they're going to get heavily punished for this now with also the fight going the way of Rival as well as these buffs stolen. You get split from your team like that, that's when teams will eye in on you and see red like a bull in a china shop and be after you every single time.
Kalas dashing in, does get the taunt onto Captain Twiggy, forces overhead kick. There's the Mystic Rush as well. A lot of damage coming out now. Excellent. Double Hunbatzelt. No one can do anything. Wolfie in a lot of trouble. Defender of Olympus coming out, but Maniac says not today. There's the spin to win, and now Kalas is in some trouble, but Deathwalker's here, and he's dealing damage.
Ice Ice Baby, meanwhile, he's just trying to take the speed buff, but Captain Twig knew about it. They do steal away the speed after losing Wolfie from the mid lane here. Deathwalker's still under pressure thanks to the CC chain of Emilzy, and in comes Ataraxia as well.
Oh my goodness, so much damage out of that Cabrakan though. Kalas picks up the kill, but Ataraxia's going to clean up the Guardian.
I'm trying to equal things out a little bit with this Watcher's Gift. It's not going to be completely cost efficient, but it's giving enough protections and things. This Gold Fury though from Rival, cheeky.
Terra's Blessing comes out, there's the ultimate. Rival, get it. Captain Twig doesn't take any damage there thanks to his overhead kick. Ice Ice Baby in a lot of trouble, but he flips out. Ataraxia though is perfect with the snipes.
But they will get a purple buff as well. So in the end, it is in Rival's favor with them getting a Gold Fury. One and a purple buff for the Gold Fury. I'll take that.
Yeah, it's a nice play there. Get themselves a nice little spike in gold. You can see it reflected there on the grass. And this is what it looked like last game for Obey. Deathwalker tossed back there. Defender of Olympus coming out. Maniac might have overcommitted here. A lot of damage. He's walled in. No escape for this Xing-Ten, but Pretty Prime is here, and he's looking to stun out Deathwalker. Can he find him, or is Deathwalker going to be the one that's able to get away? So much damage, and the walls from Emilzy are good as well, just to trap him in. A one-for-one trade there. Portal Demon looking like it started up here by Team Rival. Captain Twig and Maniac are in the areas where Kalas actually going to pick up a kill onto Twig. The Fire Giant was proc there as well, so Kalas going to get knocked up.
Because you don't necessarily want to focus the Cabrakan, but sometimes you do, especially when he's really swinging for the fences heavily with the extra damage he's going to have from that.
I mean, he's already been causing problems in team fights. In blinks Ice Ice Baby. There's the Fear No Evil. Twig in a lot of trouble from downtown. Wolfie hits the shot. As we see the Gold Fury, the second one of the game, formed to Team Rival. Portal Demon, though, in response from Obey. Deathwalker's trying to get in here to have something to say. There's the Dishwasher from Maniac, but the Portal Demon still procced, and it looks like Obey's going to get it. No, it's going to be Rival. Ice Ice Baby picks up Ataraxia. Maniac in a lot of trouble here in Dash's Vote. Vote gets the kill, and look at Emilzy trying to fight a monkey, but you're in his jungle now, baby.
Well, I tell you something, Hughesy. Game one, it felt like picks and bans. It was all Obey that came out on top. Demons, we see the Fire Giant started up here by Rival. That whole Portal Demon fight, Deathwalker was stood in the ward. Obey knew he was there, and Obey felt that they could deal with him at the same time as burst it down. That's why you saw Xing-Ten come in for Maniac to try and CC chain Deathwalker, keep him busy. The problem was, we're only 15 minutes in, and that Hunter and mid laner did not have the damage output to bring it down in time.
Fire Giant there taken by Rival. Let's listen in as they try and take this tier 2 tower.
They're for me. Careful. Okay. Nice.
I got his Aegis. I got his Aegis.
Nice shot.
We can push that though.
We can get this Phoenix.
Push Phoenix, and then we can go mid, guys. Push
Phoenix
and mid.
Go mid.
Go mid.
We can kill anyone, really.
Yeah,
I'll just
then.
I got 2.
Oh
Tower.
my
Phoenix.
God.
We can.
Phoenix
first. We can't.
No, let's push. Let's back off.
Get right tower, get right tower, and then back.
Right tower.
Right tower, back.
Okay.
Right tower, back off.
They thought the last game was one-sided.
Yeah, they thought last game was one-sided.
That's crazy that Vulcan is really becoming the top pick of this LAN. Left-hand side, Phoenix is going to get started up. Terror's Blessing plop by Obey. They're in a 5-on-3 situation. Ice Baby is around the corner. Deathwalker, though, happy to be in the midst of everything here as Captain Twig's taking a lot of damage. Wolfie, can he find a target? He can't. There's the Fear No Evil. Maniac in a lot of trouble. Spin to win, tosses in 2 to the Phoenix. Now he's forced to jump away. Wild Hunt, you're a dead little piggy there, Maniac. And Mealsy in a lot of trouble, but it's Twig that falls down first.
Next up on the list is a 2-man taunt into the bramble bush, and Deathwalker comes through. The ground and pound is on, and another member falls down the way. Vote Pixel Prime, and they don't care about that Phoenix no more, Husey. You know why?
Titan's their target.
Titan's the target.
Emilzy sitting in the fountain, taunted out their rival. A little bit of BM here. They're going to be careful they don't throw. Emilzy actually picks up a kill, but the Titan's pretty much dead there. A nice little return kill at the end there for Emilzy. A little bit of cockiness from rival, but still a pretty clean game overall.
This picks and ban phase is going to be the deciding factor for Game 3. Certainly has been for the first 2 games of the set, and Obey deciding to stick in that second pick position. Same bans thus far, Osiris and Fafnir. Vulcan is going to be that ban.
The Athena ban, I'm not sure it did too much last game, but it's a good throwaway ban.
But it's going to be the Kernanos here for Vote. Terra, the quick selection for Obey. I think everyone could have expected that with Emilzy. But Serket was banned away, I believe. Bracken locked in for Rival. Poseidon here for Wolfie. Interesting, the Morrigan early on here for Obey. Ares and Raven, Obey's 2 bans here, and Medusa and Bologna, it's Team Rival. Rom again for Ataraxia. Geb and Hun Bats. A similar draft here from Rival, but it is going to be a Guardian. Sobek
Again,
here.
a lot of intermittent wave dancing around here from both Rival and Obey, but again, Ice Baby taking a lot of poke here at the start, and Obey getting the superior push and invading the speed buff.
Really good start for them over on the right-hand side and the left-hand side as well, because you can see Ataraxia and Emilzy got the push power in that lane. It was relatively even with Terra level 1 and Geb level 1. Both of them have really simplistic wave clear to an extent, so that just leaves the the Rama versus the Kernanos.
I love the counter invade here coming out of Rival, but they just hit level 2. I was going to say, there was still level 1, could be very dangerous. Prime's in a little bit of trouble. Twig is around, though. Wolfie needs to be careful. Just burnt very early on here from the Poseidon. Good knockback. Twig still looking to try and find something here, but Ice Baby does a nice amount of damage.
Look at that somersault that Ice Baby did at the end there. It may have looked really awkward, but what he was doing, he was looking for the slow to make sure that Captain Twig on that Serket with the speed buff couldn't catch up and pick off Wolfie. Very good play out of Ice Baby, even though it goes underlooked.
Wolfie throwing down that Whirlpool defensively. Invade here from the side of Rival in response to Obey Alliance. It looks like the Brahma Blast from Vote's going to be able to secure it, but Ataraxia actually dashed in. Kalas in a lot of trouble here. He's in the enemy jungle, forced to burn that meditation, but here comes Prime, and Vote says, well,
rest in peace.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Yeah, and that's the one thing I said. Kalas is going to have a very important game here for Team Rival, because he's going to get focused early on if they can find it, especially with stuns like Prime was looking for in the mid lane there as well. Ends up finding Wolfie instead. She was a little bit late from Kalas, actually. I think he was a bit surprised by that. He's going to be on his game today. Paul Kalas is the one guy that I'm looking at with his problems. There's problems in the jungle.
Ice Baby getting chased down by Twig. Terra's Blessing burned by Emilzy as well. Baby in a lot of trouble here. Twig looking to find the kill. Here's Wolfie and Kalas. Good Cataclysm will save it for now, but Pretty Prime, he's trapped. 2 Serket ults come out, the Kraken as well. Ice Baby still somehow alive here, but not for long.
Prime does finally get the kill with the Serket pickup, and the second Serket is there as well, which is Captain Twig. Prime with a double kill, the Morrigan. Well, no one's going to get the speed buff other than Obey on the right-hand side, so that is stripped away from Rival as well. But Rival are looking to initiate the Goal Fury, knowing the rotation was coming. Terra has popped the ultimate early. Kalas has popped the Cataclysm early as well, and the rotation from Obey is on.
Here comes Ataraxia in the sky looking for the snipes. He's trying to find Captain Twig. No, he's not. He's on his team, but he's trying to find Kalas. And now Rival, they're turning this team fight on its head. Kalas finally falls down to Ataraxia, and in jumps out jumps Ice Baby. And how did Rival win that fight?
Definitely, but don't underestimate the power of the mobility for both these two teams. As Ice Ice Baby's forced to beat, sits in the whirlpool though to continue giving out some damage to Twig. And Millsy's on the way again. Great root, walls come down too. Good shield from Callus, and still Millsy's causing problems.
He doesn't even get knocked up there thanks to his passive. Pretty Prime jumps in as the Serket just turns immediately to Deathwalker, hits him with a last breath, trying to find the kill onto the Cabrakan here. Captain Twig, as the other Serket dashes forward and picks up the kill.
The gold lead is still there for Obey. The Gold Fury being available, and the problem is now is the Portal Demon's coming up.
There's the Fear No Evil out of Ice Ice Baby. Kraken as well onto Prime. Does a lot of damage here, but it's not enough to pick up the kill. Now Ice Ice, here's Captain Twig, and he's going to get his second kill of the game. Wild Hunt comes out as well. Kalas is a pig. He's in some trouble here. There's the Whirlpool coming out from Wolfie, but Kalas trapped in the pit. Ataraxia says no escape for you, and now Wolfie's the next target. Captain Twig picks up another kill in this one, and Rival, they are falling to pieces.
Force Rival to run for the hills. Well, the next engagement is around the Portal Demon here, because Obey are trying to force a fight, it feels like. Twig on the front line, and Millsy popping the ultimate. They may not find picks here. They may go for the Portal Demon. No, change of plan.
That's a big root there from Emilzy. Snipes through from Ataraxia, doing a lot of damage. Fear No Evil comes out as well, but Rival the ones copping the L on this one. Vote falls down already to Maniac. In jumps Pretty Prime as that Serket looking for Deathwalker. Ice Ice Baby's a target. He managed to jump away. Wolfie and Kalas very low as well, but the Portal Demon is going to fall to Obey as they force away Rival handling. When Pretty Prime goes in a Serket, or when Captain Twig goes in on that Serket as well, just to have an easier time to clean up the fight.
So that's why they shut down the Fafnir, that's why they shut down as well his Athena. He can't make as much of an impact, and it's forcing problems for Rival.
Emilzy's done such a great job of baiting out Relics, baiting in Rival into team fights. There's the overhand smash. Kraken comes out. Emilzy's still alive. He doesn't even get knocked up there thanks to his passive. Ataraxia's here, and he's dealing out death left and right. Good Cataclysm for Kalas as well, but the Wild Hunt comes out from Vote. Captain Twig finds Wolfie. The snipes coming out from Ataraxia as well. Obey Alliance looking to take down Rival.
And there's not much we can see coming out from Rival to defend against this as well. The second ult comes through from Prime of that Serket, and it's a double kill for Twig as the tier 1 in mid will be siege. He won't get a huge amount of burst damage off or any like highlight reel kills, I'll say, for the time being, but it will allow him to be okay. Deathwalker's alone, and Deathwalker's dead.
He's in a lot of trouble here. Prime going in. Deathwalker so much damage. The Stone Shield saves him for now, but Maniac flips him back into the wall. There's the Kraken out of Wolfie. Doesn't even knock up Emilzy. Up in the sky goes Ataraxia. 1 snipe, 2 snipe, 3 snipe. Wolfie, you're dead. Kalas, you're next on the menu. Deathwalker went for the Heart of the Urchin here, which is usually an alright pick, but when your team's not getting any kills and you're not even in the fights, I question this item choice. Ice Ice Baby gets the Fear No Evil off before he dies, but all that does is delay the Fire Giant that Obey's inevitably going to take.
They do go and get the objectives after, which gives them the gold, and it allows them to continue this lead. Look at how many items lead they've got over there. They're approaching their 6 items, where some of the members of Rival have only just finished their 4th.
Yeah, Deathwalker's still in some trouble. He is very tanky though, so he'll be alright for now. Going to be pretty difficult to take down. Ataraxia though, straight to the backline. Good Cataclysm into the Kraken, but an Aegis will save Ataraxia's life. Deathwalker's still alive. Wild Hunt comes out from Vote. Emilzy taking some damage now. Ataraxia from the backline with a snipe. Can he find Wolfie? No, he's just off on the last one. Rival actually doing very well in this team fight for themselves. Maniac's taking some damage, but Ice Ice Baby's caught. Ice Ice Baby's dead.
But the Phoenix down being in mid lane means that Obey have got pressure in the mid lane for free. Of Obey, which is their jungle support and mid laner, can outplay the core support of Rival, and that's exactly what's been going on this game.
Wolfie in some trouble here. Captain Twig doing so much damage. He's still alive somehow. Ataraxia says not for long. Good route there by Captain Twig, but it keeps him out of the snipes. Ataraxia gets the final one. Down comes the Kraken. Obey Alliance.
Kraken.
Yeah, on the right-hand side. Going to take that tier 2 tower. Now they're going to push it to a Phoenix. Let's ride along with them as they look to end this game.
Yeah, they don't even have a Kraken now. Take it for Sony.
I'm a Capra.
I didn't do that either.
Oh, fuck.
Open the back.
Bad jump. Capra. What the fuck? Why do we have a death, dude?
Oh, shit, I'm getting fucked, dude.
Can we go inside?
Yo, alright guys, can we just talk about that fight? How long? Why did no one fucking kill those Capra walls?
I don't know.
Come on, boys. Get together.
I can't.
We had to win out.
No. We got spam CC. Don't.
I don't have to.
I got no get it.
Thank you. Oh shit. What a bad dude.
What I'll be back now.
No, go ahead.
Well, there you have it. Obey are going to take this game. You even saw Pretty Prime turning together at one point in this one as well. But I do like what I heard in comms there, Husey. You heard Ataraxia, even though they're having fun, he was still like, hey, come on, guys. Like, why was that off? What the hell? Like, why are Cabrakan more still? Get rid of those.
Game 4, trying to even the series up at 2 apiece. Obey 1 game away from moving on to the finals. Obey is in that first pick position. You were right. Rival decides to go for that second pick selection.
Rival banning away the Osiris. Obey are banning away this Fafnir Athena.
It is going to be Obey with the first pick selection here. Kernanos open. Vulcan and Bologna, the two selections here for Rival. Raven is going to be the selection along with this Terra after Rival select Rom. The Morgan banned away. Hunbats focusing out Ice Baby with their second ban here. Ra open because of the Ares ban against Kalas. And so immediately Rival select the Nemesis. Sobek and Thoth, the final two to round out Obey's draft.
But last pick for Rival, it's going to be the Cabrakan.
Look at this on the right-hand side. Rival are proxying. Rival are proxying on the right-hand side right now with Deathwalker, and I believe that's Ice Baby, yeah, alongside him, taking the minions between the Tier 1 and Tier 2, which puts pressure on Maniac. Do I want to try and defend my blue buff, which is definitely where Rival's going to go, or even the speed, or do I want to get the farm in the lane?
Obey's going for the right-hand side camps here rather than invaded their own. So this could mean once they hit level 2, they come back around and look to catch out Deathwalker and Ice Baby still in their jungle.
Yeah, and Maniac has to just surrender the fact that he's not going to be able to hold on to that blue buff. He will lose on the right-hand side.
Alrighty, we're seeing Twig and Pretty Prime again go for an invade. This time on the left-hand side. This isn't something we've seen in the last couple of games, Hindu.
Yeah, I'm surprised that we've seen them go to this side right now, but they're actually going to get invaded on now. Twig's in a bit of an awkward position. Only level 3. Will he have overhead kick after hitting level 3? Yes, he will, but Wolfie's there for the follow-up. Twig's dead.
Yes, slow there from Ice Baby. In jumps Vote. Ice Baby picks up the first kill. I mean, look at this combination from Team Rival. Nemesis and Vulcan, Cabrakan, Ram, all very late game picks. And with a little bit of advantage early, it's got to be scary for Obey Alliance.
Good Deathwalker looks on that Bologna. Brought in a build that people hadn't seen before or spoken about too much in the Pro League with the boots into Vanguard and then straight into the Mystical Mail.
At the same time, though, he is up against what is arguably a counter matchup. Nemesis ulti, though, comes out from Ice Baby trying to get his solo in ahead here. Good bludgeon, and Ice Baby picks up his second.
Is that the objective control with a Vulcan is fantastic. Not only because of the shoot secure from the Earthshaker, but also the potential of things like this.
Bye-bye, Emilzy. He dashes in there, potentially dashing to death. He's still alive. Somehow now Rival pick up the Gold Fury with the aggression. Good shot there from Prime, but the wall there from Kalas is beautiful. Twig can't get out, Prime can't get in, and they pick up the Terror.
I'm talking about the Nemesis a little bit more. I'm expecting to see maybe a Wing Blade or two could come out this game to make sure that these slows don't make as much of an impact. Like they used to have the overhead kicking the root coming out from Captain Twig, though, but the pressure for Rival is all focused around the right-hand side jungle. They want the speed, they want the blue. Wolfie's alone, though.
Terra's Blessing used, in goes Captain Twig. Deathwalker over the wall, though, stops the aggression. There's the pigs coming out from Ataraxia, and Emilzy gets the first pick, but Ice Baby gets returned on Ataraxia. Kalas in some trouble here. Can't get his ultimate down. Fantastic interrupt there from Maniac, and Pretty Prime finishes him off with the final judgment.
With Ataraxia dying there, it gives Vote a chance to catch back up a little bit here on this left-hand side and continue to apply pressure and stay relevant for this next fight.
Rivals sticking around the Gold Fury a little bit. Wolfie plucked in there. Good wall there from Kalas, but Wolfie's dead pretty much. Maniac's here. Nothing he can do. Good shot over the wall from Wolfie, but Maniac's going to pick him up anyway. A nice little pick there from Obey. Pretty much nothing in terms of the lead in this one. Gold a little bit ahead is Team Rival. Deathwalker caught out a little bit here. Flipped into the tower. Rooted in place by Captain Twig, but he dashes out really nicely. Here comes Ice Baby. Obey need to be careful. That's the overhead kick gone from Captain Twig, and recognizing that immediately, Ice Baby jumps in, picks up his 5th kill of the game. Now it's Obey's turn to try and pull this portal. I mean, there is a ward, so Rival do know this is going up, but the damage coming out of Obey is quite tremendous indeed. They might have some secure. Here comes the shot over the wall from Wolfie. Earthshaker comes down, and here's Kalas and the rest of the Rival squad. Everyone's a little piggy, but Rivals say, we still want to fight here. Actually, they need to back away as Twig's going in. Kalas in some trouble here. There's the Prana onslaught. Maniac picks him up.
And that was just a late play from Rival to get away. Wolfie was looking for the kill on Emilzy, and instead he gets picked up himself.
Gold Fury started up now by the Obey Alliance as well. Only Vote here on the left-hand side of this map. He does have his ultimate to contest it, but it's not the best steal in the world. Ice Baby, one more shot on Prime from Do It. Prime actually went ahead of his wall there, so he didn't have the distance. Gold Fury goes the way of Obey, and now... Big thing right now with this experience difference is Emilzy is level 12. He's got his second relic online, which is the Shell. Kalas still level 11. Ataraxia caught out. There's the Nemesis ultimate. Here's Kalas right in his face. Aegis has come out as well. Wild Hunt as well. Ataraxia is still alive, but not for long. Actually, Captain Twig saves his life. And the meditation is huge. Prime firing shots over the wall. Here comes Wolfie trying to find the shots. He finds Prime, but Ataraxia is out. Ataraxia lives. The same can't be said for Vote.
Now it's a different story. Prime's now under pressure, but they got their boy out of the danger zone. Twig, though, he's hanging around, and meditation comes through. The judgment from Prime. Prime takes out Baby, and Callus will follow suit as well. 3 kills the way of the mid laner, Pretty Prime, and another step closer to Obey making the finals.
Baited like a school of fish were rival, just going all in on Ataraxia, and that wild hunt, that saved him. It turned everyone into a pig. They couldn't get any damage, and they were so confident in themselves, like, he's 1 HP, there's no way he gets out. Tremendous rotation there from Obey to save the life of their hunter, and now they just get so much off the back of that. They're getting the gold, they're getting the experience. Deathwalker, though, he's going to do what his team can't and clean up the kill on Ataraxia.
Yeah, Deathwalker's never afraid of fight, but it's not going to be enough to bring Rival back into it just yet. You can see it's a 2k gold lead now for Obey. Deathwalker's in a bit of problems here because Captain Twig's on his way. I believe that was a sprint pop from him, but it won't get him away from the damage that came out from Twig and Maniac, securing them a kill and shutting down Deathwalker. But I think that play onto Ataraxia where he was 3v1 and escaped was a real turning point in this game, that now Obey are feeling confident. They've got momentum on the side and they're looking to pressure the mid lane.
Twig right at the back, the Divine Judgment comes down onto the Raven, but Wolfie's in trouble. Maniac under the tower looking for the Vulcan. Emil's is here as well. Wolfie with the shots, he's not going to find anyone, but he does force Prime away from the tower for a second, but Obey still get the tier 1 tower. Captain Twig roots in Vote. There's 3 little piggies there, and Prime puts on a side of bacon and takes down Vote.
Next on the list would be Deathwalker, who eagles while he's in place. In goes Twig to the backline though. Wolfie's out of more. That was the last meatball we'll see out of him. Back to the kitchen with you, Sunshine. Maniac's 1 hit from Dev, and Ice Ice will pick it up. He might even be able to get Prime here, but Prime turns it again!
This Thoth is going off right now for Obey Alliance.
If they win this game off this one, Prime is definitely MVP for this set for me.
Yep.
He's had a fantastic performance.
Obey with that portal team now are being able to take this fire giant. Let's ride along with them and listen in what their plans are.
13-8, nice.
Right,
get to gold, get to gold.
They're not on it yet. They're not on it yet. They're coming now.
They're grouped around it.
I'm on ramp.
Chill, guys, chill.
Yeah, go.
Careful, careful, we're not all
Mid,
there.
it's not here.
I'm not here, guys. Be really careful.
Dead meat. Them all down.
We're not all there, dude. I'm here now.
Let no dash.
Go back,
Back goals, guys. Goals.
Dash.
Okay. Doesn't matter if we kill them. You got it really chill, dude.
Don't fight when they're not here. Like, we can do it.
But
They're
now
going to try and defend this? This is a little bit risky. Maybe it's because they saw Maniac on the left-hand side. They want to try and engage this one, and here they go. They were all the way in.
Vulcan ult comes out, doesn't hit anyone. Emilzy had the Divine Judgment on him, but he's going to be A-OK. Wild Hunt comes out, hits 3 little piggies for Captain Twig to chase down, and he's going to blow their house down as well. Right-hand side, tier 2 tower falls down. Vote in the air, just trying to deal some damage. Can he hit Ataraxia for the final kill? He can't. Captain Twig's hanging around behind him. Here's Maniac as well. Deathwalker and Kalas taking the back line on, but the front line of Obey, they're looking to end this game all by themselves. Ataraxia's got a double. Wolfie's dead. Deicide, Obey Alliance. There's the F6. There's the surrender.
F6.
Obey Alliance move on to the grand finals. Fall Prime, congratulations on taking that set. Pretty intense, you know, that EU on EU battle. All right, so looking to the next set, it's going to be Dignitas up against Team Eager. Is there either of those teams you prefer to face tomorrow? And other than that, who do you think is actually going to win?
I would probably prefer to face Dig, just because it's an EU finals, and I'm pretty certain Dig will take it just because NA hasn't been looking too good. They had some rough.
All right, thank you very much, Prime, for joining us again. Congratulations. We'll see you tomorrow in the final.
Excited to have you guys on the desk here. The duo lane from the defending world champions Energy are going to be joining me to break down this entire matchup between Dignitas and Eager. But first, let's take a look at the brackets and see how these two teams got to this semifinal. Obey move on to wait for the winner of this match in tomorrow's final. Ready to go here. Picks and bans for game number 1 between Team Eager and Team Dignitas. The winner of this goes on to face Obey Alliance tomorrow. It is a best of 5 matchup. Eager with the first pick selection. Fafnir, the other band here for Team Eager. Chunga, the original Chunga jungle. DJ Pernicus playing for Eager, so Dignitas not trying to handle that healing mage in the jungle. And Aphrodite, so 2 jungle mage bands up against DJ. It is Cernanos, the first pick for Zapman.
Yeah, Terra for the sustain.
Raven.
So that's going to be solo.
And it is going to be the Hu Yi. Ra is going to be the ban for Dignitas. Osiris targeted out. Is Guan Yu so far out that they can't, that Divios couldn't pull that out?
You can't play that in this meta.
That's a Fenrir solo.
Yeah.
Nemesis, the other band there. Kronos.
I was going to say tough as well.
Why not locked down to one type of god.
Oh, wow.
Nuwa, and there it is, the Guan Yu. So
might even be a Guan Jungle. Like, you never know with DJ.
Yeah, it could be. Bologna Going to be the last pick there for Variety.
Let's get right into the game here. The first of what could be a 5-game set. It will be Divios on that solo lane dog, and DJ Perdiccas, the horseman of the jungle.
I love what Eager are doing here, putting Aurora in the mid lane, utilizing his passive for the shield, giving Best the opportunity to find a lot of damage. Nice Rook, Cuvo Fred taking a lot of damage over time from Aurora, looking for the shot, not gonna find it. Could have potentially been a first blood there.
Listen, you're the best on this new Y. Yesterday, I didn't really like the pick. I think there was a lot of people that didn't like the pick. And then he wound up top damage. It really is just very impressive the way Best is able to really play this style, and it fits into what Team Eager does in that they have their own style. They play their own brand of Smite. I say it all the time, but team identity is very important, and I think Team Eager are certainly leading the charge in that regard here in Season 4.
Flexing in mid and solo lane, Eager leaves that man alone in the duo lane. As a result, they're able to invade Dignitas' solo lane side, but they're losing the purple and the red.
Cuvo Fred looking towards Divios' blue buff. He has help from the solo laner, and Divios wanted to come over. Cuvo Fred right there. That's a play that they can only make because Team Eager have a Guan jungle. Any other jungler punishes Cuvo for that. Divios gets punished under tower. Variety goes right for it, and he's certainly feeling that one. First blood. I'm actually questioning this. I'll pop up the question in a moment. Divios is in some trouble. He's going to jump away to the rest of his teammates. Variety shows up as well, getting the stun and the bludgeon, putting the dog down. Variety with number 2 for both him and his team. We'll talk about Mystical Mail. So this item, with the idea that there is a Khepri in the game, still, actually, is that man in trouble now? Dignitas don't want me to talk about Mystical Mail. They want me to talk about their kills. 3 for Dig, opening up the wall for Gold Fury.
But look at this, Dignitas just getting Gold Fury immediately after going for the Portal Demon without any hesitation. DJ Perdiccas at about half health. This is going to be a bait, trying to find another kill.
And still, there's Divios getting a double stun, bringing back Trixtank to the rest of the squad. Trixtank down to about half HP. Nuwa ults to avoid a lot of the nonsense. Great ultimate out of Aurora to save the life of DJ Perdiccas. Variety gets a triple stun, setting up his Hunter and the mid lane. Both the Zeros and Arkle find a kill. The Best and Divios gonna sit on the sidelines. That's Team Dignitas' completely free Portal Demon. Gold Fury, nobody allowed in. Absolutely not. Wonderful zone.
In the mid lane, though, Cuvo Fred getting a lot of poke, utilizing the Terrace Monolith for the sustain. The ricochet from Arkle just slightly off the mark.
I like Arkle. He's always going to go for that, though. Here's Divios going for one as well. Chases the beads out of Arkle, and another gigantic rally here. Cuvo Fred gets set up for one. Continuing on as everybody pushes up forward. Team Dignitas now on the retreat. Really big meditation, saving out Cuvo Fred, but the tower falls down. DJ Perdiccas goes forward and forced backwards. Nice stun. There's a secondary. The Aegis saves him for the moment, but Arkle with the double kill. Fantastic play out of that guy. Team Dignitas have earned this Fire Giant by way of the team fight in the mid lane. Not only did they pick up the tier 1 tower during it, but they take a couple of lives with them. Pick up the Fire Giant.
Divios caught in a bad spot, getting stunned out by Arkle. Sun zoning him away from going on the right. We see the Khepri ultimate left alone onto Aurora. He's going to take a spill.
Right now, nothing is fun for the Eager fans. Team Dignitas are going to take out DJ Perdiccas. Let's listen to them as they push down the right side lane.
No dash? No dash, no dash, no dash. Phoenix down. Phoenix. No, Phoenix. Go mid up. Kill. Help. Can we please get Phoenix? Reset. We gotta reset now. Please just go for the Phoenix now because I took so much damage. We could've gotten mid Phoenix. Whatever.
Arkle diving past the Phoenix. It's your job as a hunter to get the Phoenix, and then for a Guardian to be punching it as a Terra. It's like, what are you doing, man? And then at the end there, you could just hear Zyros giggling in the background like, yeah, Arkle, that was pretty funny.
And Trixtank is sitting there, we could have gotten mid Phoenix. Guys, listen to me. Every other situation, Trixtank is the one that's in the best.
That man's in a lot of trouble, forced into Aurora, saving his life, but it's not gonna be enough. The Hunter out of Europe taking off the life of North America.
Zero's just chunking down the support. Black and yellow looking for the left Phoenix as well. We'll see if they listen to Trixtank this time around, if they go to the mid or if they stick here. This time, I think Arco's a little bit more on the same page, looking for those basics on the Phoenix, but he'll take a Guan Yu along with him for his trouble. No Phoenixes left just yet here, Toli. And Digger gonna push into the throne room.
Very clean game from Team Dignitas without a single death whatsoever. Trixtank gets pulled into the fountain. He's gonna be the first victim. Titan still being aggressed on. Dignitas trying to find a way to close it out. Half health right now, but they're gonna get funneled on out of there. Eager holding on for the moment.
Really good defensive stop coming out from Eager. Arkel's able to take one down, but Arkel finally falls! Aurora with 2 out of the 3 kills on Team Eager right now on the camp.
Able to get the fire jump because the left side Phoenix and mid Phoenix, as it fell.
Still a 14,000 gold lead here in game number 1. Reminder, this is a 5-game set, so it's not all doom and gloom for Eager fans back at home. DJ Pernicus and Divios very low. DJ back up to full HP, and everybody gonna hit the fountain. And Team Dignitas gonna take game 1 nice and clean. Eager wind up having a nice defensive stop towards the end, but ultimately 15-3, and Dignitas ready to take on game 2.
Eager still in this first pick position, and they're gonna keep with their same band.
It's just the same stuff.
Eager is the master in North America of the salty run back. The exact same bands, the exact same picks.
I guess you have no sustain, but it doesn't really matter. Please do not be jungle.
Jesus Christ.
Guan Yu
it's like
and
asking to lose right now. I'm not sure about this.
If these picks are in the same roles, then that's pure ignorance, if you ask me.
Dignitas, and I can't say I blame them, they're happy to just do the exact same draft over again, banning away, picking the Hu Yi for Arkil, and banning away the Ra.
Just switch to jungler. Please, just switch that jungler. I hope that is solo. I hope to God that is solo.
Thoth banned away, taking Osiris away themselves.
Yeah.
There we go. There's the Bellona ban. That's good.
Yeah, that's a start, I guess. But honestly, just please be a Gohan solo.
At least it's all picked to zeros.
And it is going to be the new walk in the mid lane.
I don't think that's too bad.
Let's hope this is a Fenrir jungle though.
As long as the start goes.
Fenrir, the exact same composition.
I don't know about this.
Dignitas, they're waiting on variety selection here, and it's going to be the Erlong Shen.
Yep. Unfortunately for Raffer, it's going to be the same setup. DJ Pernicus in the jungle on the Guan Yu.
But this time, DJ Pernicus rotating towards mid, trying to help out Best. Not going to find any kills because it's just going to be the Guan Yu. But this allows Eager to start rotating in the dual lane. And by not allowing all 4 buffs on the dual lane to be controlled from Arkil, this doesn't put Zapman too far behind.
He gets the little babies on the side of the purple buff, so that'll help him out a little bit. Zeros versus Aurora here. Is going for the basic fight. Aurora in trouble. Forced to use the meditation. A little curious right there. I know Aurora's aggressive, but
that's a little too aggressive against the Soul that's trying to build her passive.
Yeah.
The heat amplifies her attack speed and her damage quite a little bit. Aurora being accompanied by Divios on the outskirts. Look at this, he's
alone
just
now.
still 1v1ing against Cubo Fred on the top right. Doesn't want to let go of any single farm.
That one I sort of like. Trixtank in some trouble as DJ Pernicus joins up with Zapman here on the left side lane. Arco's going to jump over the wall, and Trixtank catches a hot little root.
This is the aggressive Eager that we've been known to see execute some of their a little bit more unorthodox strategies, and this is how they make it work in the long run. Cubo Fred, though, struggling a lot because of the pressure that Eager had in mid lane. There's no farm for him to get. He's still level 1.
Ooh, DJ taking a lot of minion damage. He's going to be able to get out of there, no problem. And you notice that there is a more aggressive play coming this way around. Zapman's going to get hit by the ricochet. One more shot will do it, and Arco finds it before DJ can play body block. And one more time, the black and yellow find first blood. Well, the Oracles are certainly going to belong to Team Dignitas. They're going to pull the Gold Fury alongside with it. Half HP on that objective already. Soul adept at taking out not just towers, but also objectives. And because of that, Team Dignitas at 2 minutes and 29 seconds, able to pick up an early Gold Fury.
But they're still playing a little bit too reactionary.
Nice catch. Divio's going to find the stun, but can't find the follow-up Ragnarok. That might have been really troublesome for a variety on the Erlong Shen, but might have been. Hindsight's 2020, and that one's not going to go the way of the dog.
Not at all, but without the CC immune ultimate, Divios gets ganked instantly. Cubo Fred with a nicely timed rotation.
Wild Hunt, the giant circle that is, and of course the root is also a big deal. Divio's getting ganked to the right-hand side by not 1, not 2, but 3 separate players. He's going to find himself safe for a moment, but very quickly, Variety's able to put him down. Meanwhile, 1v1, it's Arkle v Zapman, and it's Arkle all day.
There was a whole wave there. Zatman boxed Arkil and a wave. Of course you're going to die. Arkil trying to escape, though. After getting that solo kill, Zeros is going to be able to bail him out.
They know, they being Team Dignitas, that Eager have vision of everybody. That new ult is a fantastic satellite. Aurora, he's going to be launched up like a satellite. Luckily getting away from the Suns, and the Mentation helps him one more time. There, though, wrapping around from the right-hand side. It's the solo and the jungler. Kivo Fred takes down Aurora. On the chase for Zeros. Zapman gets one. Still looking for him. There's a turnaround. The double kill for Kivo Fred. Divios is next, but he sneaks away thanks to the fog. And Team Dignitas taking down the duo lane. Looks for the Gold Fury, and it looks like they're going to get it no problem. One more time. Team Dignitas get the objective.
During that whole downtime afterwards, Dignitas just gets 750 gold by securing that portal demon.
And while I like where Eager goes the majority of times, I think they can definitely be overthinking themselves sometimes. Variety in trouble this time around. Nice jump in from Kivo Fred. The best dishes out some damage. There's going to be trouble for Variety, but he's still alive. They can't get the kill. Aurora finally confirms it. Fighting on the Phoenix, not the tier 2 tower like they should. Arkle's going to die to the tower. One more shot will do it, and it gets credit onto the support. Very over-aggressive play from Team Dignitas. You want to talk about unfortunate, fortunate scenarios? Yeah, Team Eager gets 2 kills, and it goes on Aurora. They get gifted 2 kills onto the support. That's a letdown. DJ Purdy is taking big damage. He's going to get taken down. Lucky number 7 for Team Dignitas. Trouble for Aurora on the left-hand side. Goomba stomp. Arkle putting on the booties. And Kivo Fred kicking Zapman in the teeth. Number 9 for Team Dignitas. And they are in love with the way that they're playing right now. Fire Giant next up on the menu.
All their ultimates were on cooldown. Not able to find the revive. Aurora not able to cavalry charge away from danger. Variety. Mate, are you okay?
But Team Dignitas just absolutely, I mean, they are hitting the gas and they're putting their foot through the floor.
Variety gets rooted out in place. A duck does miss. Aurora's going to get slowed by the Suns. He's out of position. He has to revive himself. Stun is waiting for him. Wild Hunt's going to find 3 little biggies, and Trixtank is going to get pulled into the thick of things.
It's the support that Fenrir is grabbing that's not the right target that you want to find. The Bets is getting beat up by Kivo on the left side. He goes up, and he's going to be put down in a moment of seconds. Kivo Fred gets the better of the best. Zapman, Aegis for now. And he's going to be put down by Arkle as well. The right side Phoenix going to die as well. Team Dignitas advance forward. Left side Phoenix down, right? Still down from the last time. And this mid Phoenix is going to fall down very quickly.
This time around, Dignitas secures themselves the Fire Giant, so this last and final siege is going to be a lot easier than the first time around. Still baiting Eager out of their own base.
I like that play from Eager, not letting Dignitas back off successfully. I think it's right to be aggressive here, but how aggressive is too aggressive? Now committing to the full team fight. Aurora low, DJ at 0. Zapman barely getting out, Aurora dead, and this is going to allow Team Dignitas to take game number 2. The players are the focus, and now the Titan is up next. 16-3. Team Dignitas take this in 1 second above 26 minutes of play. Aggro standing by with 2-time defending world champions, Eager. Energy.
Energy is here, and that's with Raffer and Emma. Guys, it's over. It's over. We're done. We're ready to do it. Game 2. It was in the books.
Did Eager win?
No. No, they did not.
What a shame.
Yeah, Dignitas again rolls
must have been a
through.
close game.
Game number 2. You take a look at these post-game stats, Raffer, and see that it was not. Let's jump right to the replays. This is the big moment, I think, that this game turned in Dignitas' favor. Let's take a look at the replay right here. You can wait and see. Guan Yu, there it is. That is the game-changing point where Dignitas takes the game from there.
That's amazing. Whoever did that is MVP of this tournament.
Are you telling me Guan Jungle is bad?
I mean, I'm telling you it hasn't worked out through 2 games.
This is unlucky.
We're ready to go. Picks and bans for game number 3. Dignitas versus Eager. Eager has taken first pick in all 3 games.
Or at least change the bans up. Just do something different. Something has to change.
Maybe they should ban Guan.
Maybe they should ban it to keep themselves. So someone's like, Guan Yu, leave it open, we could pick it, and then someone's like, oh, my finger slipped, we banned it.
Yeah, it's the solo laner who bans, so Divio should be like, nope, that is gone. That is gone.
No chance. Same bans thus far, exactly Serket and Fafnir, Chang'e and Aphrodite.
There we go.
There we go. That's good.
I like that a lot.
But this gives Arcos, Kernanos.
They're kind of copying a bit what they did. Like they picked an early Ravana and Huyi. And they added a Giannis to it.
Nemesis, like you mentioned, they love that into the Raven, the Ares band. Osiris going to be the other one.
I feel like the Soul can go really well with the Nemesis.
It is going to be Raven in the solo lane, and
At
DJ
least it's not Guan Young.
going, and Kumba Karna, a god that we haven't seen in a long time. It's going to be the Hercules.
Oh, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that. It's support Raven. Support Raven and a solo lane, Kumba Karna. Big fan of what we're going to see here right now. In game number 1 and 2 is the 3-man group up from Eager provides the mid lane push. And we'll see them be able to go ahead and invade the right side. That was a team that needed to be aggressive by way of gameplay style. They needed to find themselves even or ahead and then force the enemy to engage on them so they could counter-engage by way of the heals and all that, the double meditation. That was the general thought process behind what Eager was doing. But the problem was Eager never got ahead or even stayed relevant, so that when they got engaged on, they just got beat up instead of being able to punish.
Aurora, he got pulled into the push. He's body blocked completely. The double dash from Fred. First blood, Dignitas on the scoreboard. Unfortunate timing for Aurora. He tried to stop the blue buff invade, but just wasn't quite there in time. And a perfectly positioned pull from Variety not only secures the blue buff, but pulls Aurora to prevent him from getting in position to punch the blue buff, getting level 2, finding the guaranteed first blood out for that.
I love the best on the Giannis. Aurora's going to get in some trouble. Only level 2 here in the mid lane. Slowed out, nice, rude, but Zero's still on the chase. Will get away. But more importantly, as I said, the mid lane on the Giannis. I think that's going to be one of the better looks for Team Eager. And if they find the win here, it's going to be largely because of the best gameplay. Zapman gets in trouble. Arkel's still chasing. Finds strong basics.
Off of that little small victory, it's going to get Zapman under the tier 1 tower. Arkel's just going to zone from here on out. By positioning himself after the archers, Zapman has to commit to trying to box out this Kernanos. And he's not going to get any farm in that duo lane.
Everything, forget the duo lane, speed buff. Aurora gonna get clapped by Trick's tank here. Half HP as a support. Now he gets rooted out, avoided it. There's the flip kick and the shot. The ultimate out of Variety earns him his first kill of the game. Second spawn of the blue buff. And this one belongs to Dignitas as well. Everything that they could possibly want is moving in their direction. Team Dignitas now getting aggressive on the left side of the map. Ricochet gonna miss out of Zapman. Help from Aurora in the 2v2. Best gets hit by Fred. There's the ultimate out of Zap. Dignitas still aggressive in the enemy jungle. Aurora down to about half HP. Here's help from DJ Partagas. The cats come out and they put down Trick's tank. Looking for more as Divios comes with the rotation. Nice knockup, hits Zeros. He's gonna activate the immunity and Zapman on the chase. Looking for the basics. Misses the Ricochet, but the jungler cleans it up. Tie game, 2-2. The boulder hits best, but does not confirm. So Aurora on this Raven support. We'll speak about it in a moment. If Zapman gets away, does it look like he will? Cut him down! It's Fred with the scissors, just cutting him off. Gold Fury started up by Team Dignitas. Europeans are looking really strong. I was gonna go to Elicited, but they're just beating up the Gold Fury for free. I think I know what they're saying. All right, guys, zone. Okay, there's nobody to zone. We'll take the Gold Fury. Awesome, it was free.
Look at the vision. Red ward on the red buff. Zapman yet again in trouble. Forced to beat the Wild Hunt out of
He turns
Arco.
around. Here comes the rotation out of the Giannis ultimate. Best and DJ Partagas show up. That's the power of globals, baby. Arco's still in trouble. DJ looking for the basics. Can't find it. Rooted, but the dot does the damage. 3 kills in total. Tied up the kills, but still. Gotta mention the goal differential. 3,000.
Could always be worse. Eager finally switched up their drafts, right?
It could
and
be
they're
worse.
Executing it more effectively.
They could be playing Quan Jungle for a 3rd time in a row. You're absolutely right. It could be worse. But this time around, not going to be the case.
You know what they say, 3rd time's the charm, right?
Stop. Stop. That's what Zapman's saying to Team Dignitas. Just stop. It's the 2nd time that Zapman's going to die there. While the rest of Dignitas look for the Portal Demon. Let's listen to Team Eager as they try to counter-initiate.
Nice. Nice. Oh, he dashed in.
I'm fine.
I can root her. Got a lot of damage off. That's a lot of damage. We actually use that view. Yep. Cats are rake.
Ugh. That was all you heard. After the ultimate from Giannis comes out, there's no tower here. Divio's not going to be as safe as he thought. Variety pushes forward Aurora into the rest of the teammates. Half HP onto the Raven support. DJ Perdick is still giving chase, but the Bastet not as far ahead as she'd like. And PS, all the while, Eager's not really fighting this 5-on-4.
Well, finally,
and they're losing their tower.
Finally, they're committing. Aurora dives on in with a Mystic Rush through space and time, but Eager are getting poked out-traded. Zadman throwing the Suns over the Fire Giant pit. Epic uppercut comes landing in. Cubo Fred trying to escape, and DJ's on to Trix.
Zapman actually just gonna back to base, doesn't want any more of this fight. Nice blink forward from Divios, but they're not gonna clean it up. The dot's good enough.
The damage has been done by Arkle. He gets the tier 2 tower, extending the goal lead by 1,500 off of that one. Not only that, Eager weren't able to win in a 5-on-4 encounter as good as they could have. A solo kill. Arkle finds one. He gets a second one. He's going on Zap, trying to find the third. Going for the Aegis. Dive bomb is good. Zapman is going to deny that third.
Doesn't matter. Arkle just took out 2 players by himself. The 2-for-1, easy peasy. I've said this a lot about Eager's drafts. I don't hate these individual picks. This is what he plays. He plays Fenrir support. I mean, that's what he's known for. And so, you know, you look at this draft of the Robin support, I don't mind it. Maybe even pick up QL Fred. Not going to be the case. Instead, the Soul does the damage, forcing the best to walk through the portal on the left side.
Through space and time being used. Epic uppercut just to keep Divios alive a little longer, but Dignitas, they don't want to let this go. The pull off the mark. Terraston not going to connect either. Trixtank gets rooted on in, diving onto Arco, a little out of position because the rest of Dignitas were getting the portal demons. If Eager really wanted to, they could feel really frisky and try to go for the Fire Giant since Arco is still dead for 20 seconds.
Too many players. Variety and Trixtank too local.
I agree. 4 players out of Dignitas, considering how far ahead they are, is just would be enough. DJ without the pounce gets pulled back in. Variety with a club smack.
So Team Dignitas look towards the gold.
They have the vision. They sentry ward the bottom left. Harpies Variety looking for the pull push. And 1 man zoning against 3. Gonna get slowed into the stun. Not enough damage. Dignitas are gonna get off the Gold Fury. Mystic Rush by Aurora, as well as Zapman diving into his death.
Zapman ages. Arkle gets Aurora. Kivo gets Zapman. And that's gonna open up the window for the Gold Fury. Team Dignitas 5 men strong still versus Eager's 3. Kilo Fred ready to play defense, but Divio shows up. He's going to get stunned out. All of Team Dignitas turn their sights with the objective onto the support. Divio's just getting chunked. And that support solo lane, Kumakarna, going to fall down. Zero's basics do the dirty work. And the Gold Fury falls down as well. Team Dignitas on the offensive. Let's listen to the Europeans as they look for the team fight.
Yeah, let's stop. I'm gonna shot him.
I'm getting
I roll.
Chase him down.
Okay, he's back.
Oh, okay.
Get it, go on portal. No, fire.
Portal. Zeus is coming out.
I'm gonna stun him off. Behind.
Fire. That's it.
Careful. Divis behind. He gets out, I think.
I got it.
Go Divis. Good. Get him. Nice. Hold. Yeah, just FT now.
Okay. Because games 1 and 2, they did what they wanted to do a little bit too much, right? They just didn't find the execution. In this 3rd game, they just got completely outclassed.
Divio's gonna get outclassed right here, down to about 20% HP. Nice Mez saves him a little bit. Zapman is gonna get collapsed on, chooses the aggressive pathing. Love the portal coming out from the best, but Divio's gets cut down by Cuvo Fred. The best is next on the menu as well. Arkle finds number 7. The damage leading hunter, or the net worth leading hunter, excuse me. Kernanos on top of the farm. Just sat there in lane the entire game. PvEing, taking out the towers, taking out the whole thing, and then taking out the team. But Arkle does wind up falling to the hands of the cat.
Zeros in the mid lane, just pushing down the wave while the rest of his teammates are on the right side. This could spell a lot of trouble, though. The mid mage out of Europe trying to survive, using that to separate as long as he can. Terra's blessing.
Here comes the rest of Team Dignitas, however. Variety dashes forward, finds the flip onto Zapman, forcing the jump out. Meditation going to be used as well. Kivo Fred takes out Zapman, number 5 for the jungler. Trickstank earns his first of the game, taking out the best. Moving over to the mid lane, another beautiful flip from the UK. Harry Cummings, Variety on a tear, making it count. Him and his team, before they were Dignitas, they were Variety's new team, and the captain bringing his squad to the finals. Arkle gets the double kill, 21. That's blackjack. We'll see you on Sunday.
Congratulations, Team Dignitas, facing off against Obey Alliance in a best of 5 Europe versus Europe. Team Eager, unfortunately, taking a huge dramatic spill there, not able to contend against this European powerhouse of Team Dignitas.
Pretend this is a white flag, guys. We're done. NA, we're sorry for all the trash talk. It was all a joke.
It's a bit too late.
We didn't even have to do anything.
Yeah, you just sat back and were like, yes, Europe. I like what is happening. All of Europe just dominating North America. We got to go to the brackets real quick and see exactly how we got to our final matchup tomorrow. It's going to be Obey Alliance versus Team Dignitas. Obey really ran through 2 excellent European teams. You guys at the beginning of the quarterfinals, and then Rival. Now they've got another EU team to face off against in the finals. All EU for that best of 5. You can catch that tomorrow. Welcome to Championship Sunday, everybody. Here we are, ready to go. Obey versus Dig. Welcome in. All we have today, the championship, a best of 5 between Obey and Dignitas. Here are the brackets and how we got here. Ready to go, and picks and bans here. Game 1, almost ready. Soul and Terra, the first 2 bans. Fafnir. Robin is going to be the selection first picked here for Obey.
The Amaterasu pick.
And the Osiris Maniac's going to be able to get that alongside the Thoth for Pretty Prime. That Nemesis is going to be able to help Freya ban there up against Dignitas.
There's that Kronos as well.
Obey is hovering Guan Yu here, but I think this is just a cheeky little shot. The Athena for Emilzy, and the Rom, as you called it. Kabrakan is going to be the last
Especially
pick.
whenever Pretty Prime uses that in hand, he gets slowed down with the movement speed. You get a lot of confirmed damage, and even going for the Aegis at level 1, trying to mitigate a lot of the damage, the dive potential damage from Captain Twig on this Robin.
A little bit of poke dished out from Arkle there on the left side. The enemies who are going to start in the jungle. One more second, there's all the minions, and you can see the duo lane for Obey starting at the red buff, understanding that they're probably going to lose that lane matchup. You're going to start here and strip away what is the reward. Basically, the meta here that we've seen for the past 4 weeks is, all right, whoever wins the lane, the reward for winning that lane is the enemy jungle. So Obey strip away their own jungle, at least the red buff, and they trade that for the lane.
Obey, Dignitas is going to be able to steal away the purple buff, but anticipating that, Obey starts their own red in the duo side. Having even Maniac go in the mid side gets them the mid pressure that they need to invade the speed buff. So far, Obey's doing a good job in getting the farm, but recognizing this, Dignitas, they put those wards above those mid harpies to not allow Maniac a first blood potential.
Obey not only are going to have a successful shot on their own side, but now we see the invade. Left side is a 3-on-2. Arkle gets rolled into, and he's going to take a lot of damage. Forced out with the beads, and the meditation saves the life of the hunter. Different story for Trickstank. Rom can't find the invisible shot, and it's going to be still everyone alive. Dignitas, very troublesome stuff on the left side of the map.
Both relics having to be consumed by the hunter and the support. Without that purification beads or the meditation makes it that much more difficult to stay relevant in the laning phase. Captain Twig capitalizing on it, invading those back left harpies while the rest of his teammates are grabbing the oracles. So far, Obey has been all over this map. Once you complete all those stacks, you're getting an additional 1,050 mana. It's going to allow you to spam those arrows, get off so many rolling assaults, and whenever you need to use that Astral Barrage, you'll always have enough mana for it.
3-on-2 here as Obey invade the enemy jungle looking for the blue buff. Captain Twig uses the overhead kick, and he'll get an Athena help for his trouble. Jumping forward, but Maniac in trouble. There's a meditation coming out thanks to the rotation from the support. Now it's going to be a 4-on-3 if Zeros can catch up. Kabrakan controlling. Captain Twig is gone. Kronos is the first on the board. Team Dignitas with the first blood. I want to make sure that I make the clarification. Variety in trouble. Slow is strong. Maniac's going to get help from the other side of the map. And there it is. Emilzy puts on the boots and stomps down Variety, tying the game. It's 1-1.
And Zero's having to use the ultimate just to escape Captain Twig, though, using the Mr. Rush for that damage reduction. The ultimate on Trick Tank, stunning the jungler. Still trying to find a stopping time. Zero's looking for it, but Cubo gets it.
Arkel's able to get the kill on Ataraxia by himself in the long lane, and the fight's still raging on the right-hand side. Maniac tosses a sickle, and that'll be that. Cubo Fred heads back to base, but Team Dignitas pick up 2 different players in 2 different exchanges on 2 different sides of the map. Arkel, he said earlier today, I'm going to solo Nate. I'm going to do it at least twice. He gets it. And Trick Tank picks up Emilzy in the mid.
With this advantage of Emilzy being dead, without the defender of Olympus, going for the Gold Fury. Nothing too much to write home about quite yet, as Team Dignitas, they secured their earlier Gold Fury with another 2,000 gold lead mid lane, though. Pretty Prime using that final judgment. Cubo gets wiped off the map.
At what point Dignitas want to fight? Because you're going to see both of those items in this build. Yes, you need the health, but everybody on Obey slows.
Ooh, Maniac, though, was thinking about diving Variety with the Athena ultimate. Has a lot of damage reduction. Another easy kill, and there's no possible counter rotation.
And we're going to see them fight in very soon, honestly. Gold Fury started up right now. Team Dignitas are here, and nobody from Obey is here. Here comes Emilzy. A good taunt will do work. Dignitas confirm it, despite Aram's best efforts. Emilzy falls down, getting a little bit too deep. Maniac's here as well, jumping forward of both jungle and solo, but they jump into the entirety of Team Dignitas. There's a rewind of the Zeros. He's going to reset his cooldowns. Variety don't need no cooldowns. He's taking out Maniac by his lonesome. Captain Twig exiting stage right. Cubo Fred claps him down, sends him home, and Team Dignitas pick up the Gold Fury. Let's listen into Team Dignitas as they try to find their 3rd Gold Fury. Team Dignitas right here looking for the Portal Demon. Looking more for the fight. We heard them in the comms last time say Portal Demon, but fight, fight, fight. Now the Variety's here looking for the fight. Ultimate going to be off the mark. Not going to find Captain Twig with the Cabrakan nonsense. Now, Cabrakan is the one getting hit by Pretty Prime. The fact that Thoth ultimate is down for the count in this engagement is a really big deal. Captain Twig taking a ton of damage, needs to force out both the ultimate and the Athena ult as well to save his life. Maniac chase down, Shell helps him for the moment. Big crowd control, and Maniac the Osiris barely getting out. Full passive, doesn't matter. Zeros puts number 7 on the board for Team Dignitas. It's a 4-on-5, and with the advantage, Digger looking for the Portal Demon.
We're heading into the late game where both Arkel and Zeros are going to be absolute monsters, not to mention Cubo Fred and the Nemesis.
There's a good taunt, beats out from Cubo. Obey Maniac is here to cause a party. Help from Ram from the sky. 3 shots, and he's down! Ataraxia from a distance gets the kill. Maniac's going to be traded out thanks to Arkel, and Zeros will pick up Captain Twig. Despite the fact that Obey starts the party, Team Dignitas are staying and keeping it going. Through the wall comes Pretty Prime. Not enough to kill, but Arkel's out of this engagement. It's a 2-for-1 going the way of Team Dignitas. Normally this is an item we see on Assassins. Maniac gonna get assassinated right now. Help from both himself and the Athena, but there's Cubo Fred to really cut him down. Arkel gets the kill. There's the Bloodforge passive. The Doubleoon for the Frenchman Hunter. Cubo Fred continuing things going on. 3 dead on the side of Obey. Fire Giant falls down. All 5 members of Team Dignitas have the Fire Giant around they waist. We're gonna look for Portal Demon as well.
Dignitas being very cautious, walking around eggshells as they're taking or trying to take their first left Phoenix.
They were gonna wait for the minions, but no longer is that the case. Pretty Prime charges up the ultimate, does next to no damage, but right now, Cubo Fred doing all of the damage. Cubo Fred getting all of the kills. It's 2 for the jungler. Still looking for more as Arkel helps out his jungler. Zeros picks up 1 himself. That'll be 4, 0, and 10 for the Chronos. The god too low on the tier list to really play. He wins game number 1, 16-4. Fantastic performance out of Team Dignitas.
Again, more support bans here from both teams. Amaterasu, that is a support ban up against Obey, Terra, and Fafnir, and now Kernanos as well. Serket, the first pick for Dignitas. Obey doubling down on that right side of the map, going with that exact same strategy they had last time. Osiris and Raven. Hou-Yi, as you mentioned, just so strong for Arkel. And then Thoth, not only because Zeros is very comfortable on this god, but because Pretty Prime is as well. The Morrigan here, probably for the mid lane. Bans coming through, Bologna and Bacchus, Medusa and Ares. Khepri, the selection. Geb on the side of Trix Tank. And then Erlong Shen, a god that we know Variety is comfortable on.
So it's going to be the Rama Barrage.
Team Dignitas again draft a relatively late game composition by way of the mid lane and even the Hunter. Oh, he really likes to get into the late game parts of that just to be a little bit more devastating. So I think we're going to see Team Dignitas again play a nice slow and steady early and mid. Whereas as the game gets later and later, we'll see Dignitas really explode. Obey head into Dig's jungle here, and it looks like that Obey are going to successfully pick up the right side and the left side as well. Red buff goes to Arkle.
A lot of damage, though, being dealt onto that support players, both Trix Tank and Emilzy. They sacrificed a whole wave just to get their own red buff. Emilzy and Ataraxia, as long as they get some of these purple small ogre minions, they're going to get that huge, important experience lead. Trix Tank and Arkle still not going to the wave. They really just want to get these buffs instead.
Exactly. I mean, right now the goal is to hit level 2.
Level 5 Pretty Prime. He's waiting for Variety to show his face.
He's only 3.
Is he going to turn into? Is it going to be the Circuit on Cubo Fred?
Yeah, it will be. He's level 5. Coming on in, just looking for the raw stun. Finds it. There's the damage out of everybody.
There it
and
is.
the Circuit ultimate. The beautiful sequence out of Pretty Prime.
We're looking to invade at least the speed buff, trying to deny Cubo Fred some farm.
Obey's looking for a pick here as well. There's no reason for 5 people here in the jungle. Right there, you saw 2 people on the buff, and 3 players just sort of out of the wings by that Fire Giant area. Had Team Dignitas collapsed on the 2 players with the invade, Obey would then counter collapse 5 on 2, and they would wind up getting the pick. Obey was kind of hoping for that, so it's not going to go their way, but consolation prize of speed buff, yeah, I'll take it, especially against the Circuit.
Trix Tank in a lot of trouble. Double ultimates from the solo jungle, finding the support out of Team Dignitas. Second kill for Obey. Obey Alliance, they don't care about Gold Fury. They just care about Cubo Fred's speed every single time. Cubo Fred recognizing this, goes to the dual lane, gets Ataraxia in the sky, but takes a lot of damage in return.
And Arkle's going to be in trouble now thanks to Twiggy. The Captain Twig will be able to walk away. Trix Tank, different story, however. Rooted out. There's a hit from Kepri, and welcome. Ataraxia sends him back to the fountain the hard way.
That should be a Gold Fury. There's no ultimate from Cubo. There's no Trix Tank that you have to worry about. Gold Fury being started, though. Obey Alliance zoning out Pretty Prime, trying to get Arkle out of that area. You don't want to be dealing with the Suns.
Perfect play from Emilzy. Arkle's in trouble, drops the Suns. He's going to go ahead and walk around. Circuit gets the zigzag. Poison is good. And Obey Alliance started off hot. 4-0.
For Obey Alliance to start up this portal demon. Trix Tank getting abducted again.
Variety is going to get abducted. Maybe not by the Kepri, but by the entirety of Obey Alliance. Forced out stage right. Trix Tank's in trouble as well. Let me fix that face, says Captain Twig. And following up his Maniac. Slows on slows, blows for blows. Obey Alliance taking this one to the cleaners.
Ataraxia not finding the third, unfortunately, but the Aegis was used by Zeros. Cubo Fred in a lot of trouble under that tier 1 tower, trying to get under the tier 2. Arkle surviving for a little bit longer, but Maniac gets his second kill in that engagement, third one of the game.
Obey start up grouped up and win a grouped up team fight.
So that's another form of escape for him. And then having the Thorns as his second relic. So once he does go in for that Mystic Rush, pops the Thorns, that's going to be unmitigated damage return.
Big damage out of the Zeros with that ultimate, and 2 other players are here as well. Pretty Prime. One big shot. You hear the players screaming, hooting, hollering. Arkle might be next. Raxia racking him up. Number 8 for Obey Alliance and number 2 for the Welshman.
That has to feel good for Ataraxia. Finding the return solo kill. Cubo Fred, though, forcing Ataraxia out in danger, though, is Cubo Fred. Pretty Prime.
Gold Fury. That's the reward for the fantastic performance. Obey Alliance pushing on the mid lane. Let's listen to them as they push forward.
I'm in trouble. Have you got off me? Whatever.
I do. I'm gonna jump on him when he goes.
I don't know why I get sent to that.
That's slightly...
Yeah, so I'm retarded.
Back out.
I'm
probably dead, man.
I'm out, guys.
Fuck.
I got
back out.
Can you guys back out?
We won the fight. We won the fight.
I'm very low.
Yeah, we turn.
Nah, it's good bait,
Mid tower.
Mid tower.
That's fine.
We got away.
Dot Aegis and...
Sorry, Aegis, that was fucking retarded. I asked for the ult, and then I Aegis anyway. I don't know what I'm doing.
I was bad by me though.
Cool, calm, and collected. Obey Alliance collect their win.
Obey and Dignitas Game 3 were tied 1 apiece. The second pick has won every game so far this series. Amaterasu going through here for Obey. It's the duo lane for Dignitas.
Vulcan.
I love Vulcan.
You cannot ignore that Vulcan.
The reason I really like the Vulcan picker, there's the Osiris.
Robin is the selection. Nemesis and Soul, the first two bans. Chang'e.
I love the Chang'e
away here. Thought the selection. Fenrir and Medusa round out Obey's draft, but it is going to be the Bologna.
This is considered a must-win, I would say, for a lot of players at home. Captain Twig brings out this Fenrir and will feed Pretty Prime. This is how they went ahead and beat Eager in game number 5 of Worlds last year to make the finals. This is how they got through the regular season last year. Usually coupled with a Zeus or a Vulcan, this Fenrir is just set up to make sure Pretty Prime is ahead of everybody else, and that's exactly what we're going to see out of Obey Alliance.
You mentioned Zeus. We haven't seen it so far in this set. Not too much in the tournament either. One of these guys that just kind of fell out of favor, more electing to go for this high burst potential from a distance kind of gods, whether it's the Vulcan, the Toth, the Ra, even the Scylla every now and then. But Dignitas doing an interesting start here, whereas they invaded the purple minis, not the big one, just to be able to get back to the lane as soon as possible. And by clearing this wave afterwards, they're going to hit level 2, go back into the jungle, and if they really wanted to, they could look for the invade, but with Pretty Prime off the map for them, they could have seen a potential first blood.
Right side of the map, well, left side of the map. Right side of the map, there we go. Maniac's in trouble. That's going to be first blood. Hugo Fred claims the life of the Osiris, and Team Dignitas, the first team on the board.
Hugo Fred got into a comfortable position, catching Maniac slipping.
But right away, Dignitas have shown us their hand. They're going to camp this solo.
It makes sense, and Osiris from behind is just not as
Captain
useful
Twig
at
by
all.
himself. They're going to catch him. He's going to get stunned out. There's the pull. All of a sudden, Arkle sending him to the pound. It's 2 for Team Dignitas in as many minutes.
Dignitas with a 1,000 gold lead. They're going to start the Gold Fury right away. Sun's coming down. Zeros could use his final judgment to secure this one. And Milzy right there in their face.
And it's going to go to Team Dignitas. Not even trying to zone, just going for it. Hugo Fred has the bubble, waits for it. Captain Twig goes early, and he pops the bubble way too soon. Trouble for Arkle under the tower. Raxia dives him, puts Obey on the board.
But a Milzy stuck between a rock and a hard place, between tier 1, tier 2. Hugo Fred just smacking them down. Variety taking out Twig for the second time this game. Team Dignitas could easily group up to try to go for their second gold fury of the game.
Ooh, very aggressive stance. And here comes the big dog. He's going to be avoided by Hugo Fred. Well done by the Robin Jungle. Gold Fury started up, and it's down to half HP already. Team Dignitas are local, but the ultimate out of the friends from the mid lane will confirm the kill onto the objective. Meanwhile, Arkle does get something for his trouble.
Dignitas recognizing this, just go for it instantly.
And no help from Obey here. You see Maniac on the left and Pretty Prime on the left, Maniac on the right, but Prime's ultimate already down, being zoned out by Variety. And the portal goes the way of Team Dignitas. And I think you correctly said that the revive out of Capri, the most important part of the kit. Well, Team Dignitas want to make him use it right now. Big damage out of Arkle, taking out Pretty Prime before the ultimate can even come out of Trick's tank. He's not even there yet. He's able to just sort of skirt on behind, and Milzy, Araxia, the only ones in Obey jerseys right now, trying to show up and do something about this Gold Fury, Toli, but this one's all dig.
I think they know, and Milzy was wrapping around, but he recognizes it, but he's by himself. And having this kind of aggression is something that Arkle strives off of.
Obey are down a little bit, but they still want to take the fight to Team Dignitas. Let's listen to them as they take the aggression.
Medusa's half. Medusa's half.
No, Vulcan. Blacking.
Vulcan nothing. Finish behind. Charging out. Mid-tech, go forward. I have med as well. I still have med. They're coming back in.
Just fed.
On him, stars.
Nice.
Nice.
Go on portal again.
8 seconds for my grip. I'm gonna listen to...
Just bait them in. Like speed it.
Trick zone.
Secure now.
Straight to fly.
Fire?
Milzy coming in. Kill.
Good job,
Miss it. Nice. Back to fire. Group in 8. Back in. Medusa coming in. Yes, no it. What is the damage? Doing it.
Fire for now. We need damage.
I don't see Medusa. There's only Vulcan and Medusa.
Now we actually were listening to Team Dignitas on that one. They win the team fight. They're going to go ahead and look for the Fire Giant as well, down about 25% HP. I love the roles that everybody's playing. Obviously, the Soul Eater and the Jungle are the ones zoning, and just a very clean Fire Giant attempt.
You have to know who's going to be doing what role. Who's peeling in the back, who's aggressing in the front to dive the carries or zoning out. Arkel, though, forcing out the Purification Beads out of Pretty Prime, even using that Aegis Amulet right around the corner as Maniac, but Trixtank using that ultimate and peeling for his Hunter.
And here's help as well. Trixtank peeling off Maniac, but Emilzy out of the sideline comes through, forces Arkel into the sky, slows from Maniac 4 days, but a huge meditation. Variety saves the life of the Hunter. Now he's back to boxing, looking for Maniac, trying to find it. Basics are good, Zeros is better. 2 kills to the mid lane, and a fantastic save by the team keeps Arkel alive.
From Team Dignitas, trying to go down that mid lane. Maniac's there, leading the charge in the front line. Cubo Fred with Trixtank, trying to make something happen.
Maniac's in trouble, taken down to about 90%. Not too big of a deal, but Emilzy's ultimate forced out very early on. They're not going to be able to do much of Trix because of it. Right here, there's Arkel shoving everybody off the left side of the Phoenix, allowing the team to come in on the right side. Love the spacing. Hey, P.S. Zeros accidentally kills Pretty Prime there. There's going to be the ultimate forced out defensively, and Cubo Fred doesn't even let him get away. Arkel picks up another one. 15-1, 16-1. Fantastic, outlandish, phenomenal performance by Team Dignitas. They're going to go ahead and pick up the Titan here, Totally. This one, extremely tight.
Hey, guess what? Obey Alliance, they only had 1 death the last game. Now, only 1 kill.
Back and forth.
Back and forth action between these 2 European teams. A lot of action, and this is what we're seeing in this best of 5 set. Team Dignitas now 2-1.
Picks and bans ready for game number 4. Dignitas, they're 1 win away. Serket, the first ban there. Huyi banned from Obey. Terra, but it's going to be the Amaterasu ban.
No. But Fafnir did get through. But Fafnir robbed.
Khepri and Nemesis are the 2 picks in retaliation. It's going to be Thoth banned.
There's
the Bologna. Smart band. But it's going to be the Medusa. They'd rather let him have that ROM. That's what he's going to go to. Hercules, the selection there, but instead it's going to be the Nox.
I mean, that's for the Kronos and to sit on the Khepri.
Right now, Team Dignitas, they're the ones that want to cause trouble. Going to clear out the wave here and then likely push into the jungle.
Finding the easy clear. This is not going to allow Ataraxia or Emilzy to find too much opportunity here. Sure, they can maybe sneak away their red buff here, but they're going to lose their purple buff. And not only that, they're going to lose so much gold under tower.
Obey, however, will try to fix things by heading out into the enemy jungle on the right side of the map. Not just the speed, but also the blue buff. You can see Maniac heading down there as well. A little bit of punishment coming out by way of Emilzy, but it's 1-on-2. And so likely won't really pursue much anything there. A little bit of a show from the Hunter, going to prevent that. Right side, however, Variety in trouble. Jumped on by 1, jumped on by 2, and put in the ground by Maniac. It's a win for the Portuguese powerhouse, and Obey are the first one to notch at the number in the kill column. Obey taking advantage and looking for that jungle piece. There it is. Speed buff goes the way of Obey. He'll go ahead and put the silence field underneath him, preventing him from saving the teammate.
2 defensive ultimates just for Nox. Trixtank caught in a bad spot, but he adopts Emilzy. Pretty Prime left alone. Cubo Fred credited with that one. Emilzy having to go into Draconic form just to get away. Maniac diving in, Lord of the Afterlife.
There's a big jump coming out from Maniac right there. He's going to be dashed under tower. Does have the passive all the way up, but he's got to get all the way out. 3 players surrounding him. He does have a little bit of slows himself, but likely to fall here, and he will. Zeros picks up kill number 1.
As Maniac is trying to utilize the Broken God to his most advantage, having this health chalice, trying to get some more defenses. The snipes. Arkel in a lot of trouble. The second one. Oh, the Archers finds the kill. Arkel can't believe it himself.
Winions! That's what we call that play. The flip is good. The kick will not be. Obey Alliance still have the kill lead here. 3-zip as Ataraxia gets the solo kill onto Arkel.
You say that, but Arkel, he kind of played himself, but playing himself is Maniac as he gets pulled, pushed under the tower, diving his Captain Twig. Boulder off the mark. Maniac, though, he doesn't have his ultimate. Trickstank finds the root, finds the damage over time, but the met is good.
Meditation out of Emilzy. There's the transformation. Now a little bit of help. Captain Twig takes down Variety. 3-on-1 here on the right side. Zeros is in trouble. One more basic will do it. And Prime gets the kill. Obey getting kills everywhere.
Dying in the dual lane, in the solo and mid. All three lanes has a victim of Team Dignitas, credited with a speed buff now from Captain Twig. After the 10-minute mark, Portal Demon spawns, and it'll go down right away. However, they're still looking for more of these picks, especially with Trickstank getting off his ultimate, still sitting here with only half health.
It's going to be Zero surrounded, forces the ultimate before the silence field comes out. Beautifully timed by the mid laner for Team Dignitas. Pretty Prime picks up one, and with no support, Dignitas have to be careful here. Obey have the upper hand. They start at the Gold Fury.
Variety has made his rotation, looking for some sort of play, but Maniac is a level ahead, and he's looking for some more plays. Gold Fury very low. Obey Alliance securing the first one of the game, but Maniac's not done yet. The snipes from Ataraxia. He wants Arkel. He misses the second and the third, but Maniac's not done.
Still looking forward, and Arkel will be the one that's found. Number 8 for Obey Alliance. There's the Hurt Boulder coming out. And it's just going to do minimal damage. Variety's now the one in trouble, Toli. And Maniac puts number 3 on the notch.
Trying to find Ataraxia in return, though. Zeros and Cubo Fred diving the Hunter out of Obey Alliance. They find the slice and dice, but they're going to get pincered.
And that's a great play. Cubo Fred answering back. Team Dignitas, bit by bit, need to look into this game just like that. Cubo Fred's in trouble, though, and will be put down. Maniac brings his team to double digits.
They're going for a different option. Before he was tanky, now he's more aggressive, going for the Warrior Tabby, Brawlers, Jotans, going for both the Sunder and the Undo, a Relic, trying to go up for the Portal Demon, Obey Alliance. They really want to secure this, but Variety throws out his Boulder, and that's going to be a team fight started by Obey.
Yeah, it's going to be a really big one. Team Dignitas going to get collapsed on. Variety very low, but able to heal it back up. Ataraxia firing blindly into the objective fight, and it's not going to find a home just yet. Pretty Prime takes out Arkel on the top side. Variety misses the flip, and Pretty Prime takes him out.
The double kill from the Nox. The Shadow is there. Variety and Arkel taking a spill, diving back into the tier 2. Maniac and Captain Twig. The revive, though, from Trickstank, keeping his jungler alive for a little bit longer, but this opens the window for this Portal Demon.
Yeah, this one's going to go down pretty much for free.
Gold Fury, there has to be a response from Team Dignitas. They either hold this, or do they try to sneak the fire job, but it seems that they want to try to contest.
Yeah, it's got to be the call, but Obey's going to peel off and look for the team fight instead. You see Captain Twig go to the right, everybody else come down south. Arkel's in trouble. One shot remains, and he's going to be alive for the moment. Zeros with a perfectly timed rewind. Cubo Fred not as lucky to have that ability. Going to be chased down and taken out by Captain Twig, while Pretty Prime takes out Zeros.
Maniac's not done yet. He wants Trickstank. He knows the ultimate's down, reviving into place. Captain Twig diving that as well with his bash. Brother, third victim for Team Dignitas, and Arkel was out of that fight completely with the snipes, but now he's back into it, finding one return kill onto Maniac, trying to find a Milsey too with that Fatalis. The mobility is quite there, but the Gold Fury going down. Obey Alliance securing their second one of the game. So it's not over yet. This best of 5 set, it's just been such a battle of wits, finding the pull and the push, the abduct onto Milsey. He's not really too deterred, though. He is a Fafnir. He still has the ultimate.
Dignitas need these 2 kills. It'll be a very strong look, allowing them to really find an entranceway back into this contest. Captain Twig gets hit by a little bit of trouble for both Cubo and Variety, but he's still alive, Toli. Finally, Cubo takes him down. Damage on the right-hand side. Meditation is going to continue the fight. But right now, Team Dignitas still not looking hot.
Looking for the snipes onto Cubo Fred, waiting for the bubble, misses the first, hits the second, misses the third. Ataraxia, though, caught in a bad spot, gets rooted. His Aegis is down, he gets pulled back in, but the damage, Zeros doesn't get off the reverb. 3 dead from Dignitas, 1 from Obey, 2 as Ataraxia falls.
Out of control damage from Nox. That was Team Dignitas' team fight. They were winning that one. That was Team Dignitas' entry back into the game. Team Dignitas go, they get the kills, they get an objective. Pretty Prime by himself says no way.
There's no sustained options from Obey Alliance. Both of these teams, they don't care about the Raw, Sylvanas, the Terras are just not being really played to their advantages.
Zero's, he gets his beads forced early, and he's half HP. He's gonna have to keep his finger on that ultimate button. Right now, Obey being corralled on the left side. Big slows coming out of the Captain Twig. He's gonna get kicked, he's gonna get flipped, he's gonna get taken out. Variety puts number 2 in his kill column, but Maniac punishes him very quickly and turns his 6 to a 7.
Solo laner for jungler, 2 very tanky targets on both sides of the battlefield. 4-on-4 for another 40 seconds or so. Speed buff for Cubo Fred. Arkill and Trickstank very low, half health. Zeros is left alone on the right. He's forced to rewind, but he's gonna get chased down. Ataraxia popping the steroid. Maniac and Ataraxia taking out Zeros clean.
Obey have this ability to play successful characters and not get them banned. The Fenrir is one of their go-to characters. Eager didn't ban it at Worlds.
Fire Giant being started 26 minutes into the game. Everybody's being zoned away. Maniac stunning out 2 as the Fire Giant gets secured. Trying to find the first Phoenix of the game with the Fire Giant buff. Still for another 50 seconds. The pull and the push onto Captain Twig. Forced to retreat for the time being. Trickstank having to use the ultimate on himself. The Wild Hunt and the Bow. The first victim from Dignitas.
Captain Twig putting down Trickstank. Up to the sky goes Rom. He picks up 1. Not done yet with the basics on the ground now. Now he's in the sky. Looking for the second. Can't find it. Does find it. Not enough to find the kill, however. Team Dignitas suffer. They lose 3. They lose their right Phoenix. Obey looking for the Titan. Not even messing around with the other birds. They're going right for the truck. Zeros is able to take down Emilzy and punish him for it. Titan, half HP. Brought down to 25. 10%. Zero. We're going to a game 5.
Obey Alliance and Team Dignitas, Game 5. It's gone the distance. Just a matter of who's going to be able to end up on top. It is Dignitas in that second pick position. Kernanos and Terra, the first 2 bans. Robin ban here, an adaptation by Obey.
Now they've got first pick Fafnir.
Qvio on that Nemesis and Arkel on the Hu Yi.
Obey. I guess Rombat's is still fan.
But it is going to be the Bologna. Amaterasu going to be Obey's ban. The Morrigan banned away. And it is going to be the Soul. It's going to be the Thought.
Oh, it is a Vulcan.
It is going to be Prime's Vulcan.
First time Trickstank's been an aggressive god that.
Against Bats though, if he gets CC'd then...
That's true.
Rip
That's
Worlds.
true. Oh man, Game 5, guys. It's all come down to this.
Team Dignitas going to go ahead and relinquish control of the lane, just looking for the jungle camps instead. The pings coming out as the rotation from Obey is made note of, but really Obey's just heading into the own jungle.
This health chalice pickup for Arkel. He loves to play aggressive.
Right.
You know, this 300 gold investment, as long as you use this health chalice 6 times total, you're basically getting a new net worth value. Anything after that is just going to be a net gain. The Captain Twig in a lot of trouble, forced to jump away, but Arkel dives on in, using the Suns, forcing the purification beads, but he might be the one in trouble.
Backfire gets the first blood. Kilo Fred answers back, but the hot plays at a Pretty Prime. Oh boy. Obey. They're the ones first on the board. 5 minutes in, tie game here.
Gold Fury still not being looked at by either team quite yet, but right as I say that, Obey Alliance pull it with Maniac making the teleport, zoning out. It's all a bait because Trickstank is at half health. This Bacchus, if he belly flops in, he will be deleted.
I don't think that's going to be his thought process just yet. He's got to play this one careful, and he knows it. Variety on the back end is going to get collapsed on. He TP'd in. There's the shot out of the mid lane, and he's out of there. Pretty Prime with the long-range shot. Vulcan making it count. Emilzy takes care of Arkel in the back line, and Team Dignitas just watch as there are 2 outside laners fall to the wayside, and Obey take the Gold Fury as well. 12 minutes on the clock, and that's a 2,000 gold lead for Obey Alliance. That wasn't even a fight.
There was no fight. Variety got caught out of position. He had to use that Eagles rally defensively over the left side mid Harpies, but he got chased down by Maniac, and then the long-range Earth Shatter by Pretty Prime, and he definitely didn't look at that explosion.
Team Dignitas are able to steal this one thanks to Trickstank's Intoxicate.
Here, Arkel looking to try to steal it away, but Captain Twig surely won't let him.
Well, I mean, he's got the triple bounce, but Captain Twig actually won't let him. Nice little overhand smash and the slow from the jump. Couple more basics can do it, but right side, too much of a party going on. Oh, Captain Twig, he slowed him down. Arkel stopped. Arkel, why did you stop? Captain Twig takes him out. That's the play. Remember I said I want to see the smaller plays come out from Dig? That's the smaller play. They kind of lose the team fight, but I guess it's all good. They get the tower, and they walk away. Want to see more of that of the Dig to keep this game in arm's length. Arkle drops the Suns, and it's going to control a little bit of the space, more importantly than the team fight. That's what he was looking for. I don't want anybody making fun of him for missing that ult. That's a zoning ult. That ult, however, is all about devastation. Captain Twig drops the totems and drops the solo laner. Ataraxia from the sky. Blah, blah. Not enough, but that is one dead QO Fred, unless he gets stunned out. Great play from the mid lane.
The speed buff from QO Fred gets him out of danger, but it's not going to be the same case for Zeros. Forced into the Purification Beast, but he's going to go down. Captain Twig still getting chased down, jumps away. He actually baited out Trickstang. He has no belly flop. Third dead member. Dignitas on the worst end of this one.
Obey screaming right now from across the arena. Jumping forward is going to be Emil. He keeps Zeros underneath the tower. Tier 2 tower. Down about half HP, but the ultimate out of QL Fred onto Captain Twig, and he's already gone. Maniac trying to attract the attention of the enemy team. Not going to be successfully in that attempt, but here comes everything else. Double knockup out of the mid lane, pretty prime. Meditation used out by Team Dignitas. They still have a shell available, and they're going to press forward.
Ataraxia getting hit by that evade and punish. Zero's doing a good job dashing in aggressively without having too much to worry about, considering Captain Twig is still dead for 20 seconds. Not having that Fear No Evil to be used in that little skirmish, giving Dignitas that 5-on-4.
Here's Maniac stunned out, jumping forward to Trickstang, finding Emilzy. Damage through the window from the Thoth player, not going to be too impactful, but the Suns are dropped down. That's a big play. Raxia in the sky.
He's in trouble. He got hit by the final judgment and the Eagles Rally. Meditation being used. The Aegis Amulet. Zero's taking out the other mid laner, Pretty Prime, taking a spill. Another victim for Obey Alliance, going back to the Gold Fury.
This is the play that needs to happen. Team Dignitas take this win. Emilzy in trouble, and this is going to lead to a Gold Fury. Obey are here, though. Gold Fury about 40%, finally leashed.
Captain Twig is here with Maniac using the Fear No Evil. Zero's taking a lot of damage, forced to go in the Purification Beast. Around the corner, Variety is there waiting for Captain Twig. Yet again, just reviving. And look at this, Trickstang saving the life of his Hunter Arkle as Maniac was thinking of diving that.
Uh-oh, here's the shots out of Zeros, plus the ultimate out of QO Fred. Maniac was once tanky, and now he will be dead. Team Dignitas, piece by piece, fighting their way back into it. And that's when you just sort of fall down. You gotta be close enough to your team that you can fall back and keep everybody out. Here's the Gold Fury, here's the Gold Fury. Team Dignitas get it despite the interruption from the guys on Obey Alliance.
The rest of Obey Alliance still committing towards this portal demon. The meditation was popped by Team Dignitas, and they're the ones that's constantly still leashing. The jungler from Dignitas wrapping around the right-hand side, but I think Captain Twig spotted him.
Yeah, Obey see them. There was a couple of basics fired in that direction by Ataraxia. There's the monkey toss, and the Intoxicate used rather early. Ataraxia takes to the sky, finds one shot, immediately turns around to find the player in the back line. There's going to be the launch over the top from the mid lane mage. Not enough. Zeros his turn. That's going to be enough to send everybody up forward. No deaths just yet.
Pretty Prime, though, is saved by the meditation. Still buying some time. Variety up and down. It's
Fire
Giant knockup. Zig is so low. Arco goes down. Variety as well. QO Fred having to run Zeros, buying time with that Aegis Amulet, able to dash into safety. 3 dead.
Zeros takes out Ataraxia through the wall. You ain't never safe with a mid lane mage like Thoth. The Portal Demon goes the way of Obey Alliance, as does the team fight. 25% on the Fire Giant. Captain Twig, Pretty Prime still targeting it. Emilzy and Maniac trying to zone him out, and they successfully do so. Obey trying to take this tower. Tower lightly poked down to about 60% as it's heavier. There's Captain Twig with the ultimate zoning out the opposition. Still, tower alive for the moment, half HP. Ataraxia trying to find some kills, takes the objective. And there's going to be Pretty Prime taking out Tricks. Captain Twig takes out QO Fred as well. It's a 2 for none so far. Variety still trying to play defense as the tower stands. Baraxia finally finds the hole, and down it goes. Tier 2 tower, 1,500 in the pocket for Obey.
The snipes yet again from the 2 former Titan members have been on point. They're hitting the same exact target. Trickstang gets hit by all 3 Rama snipes and the Earth Shatter from the distance. Captain Twig did a great job initiating that in the Tier 2.
Team Dignitas local, but not likely to interrupt this Fire Giant successfully. Still, I'm of the idea that they should at least give it a shot. Maniac trying to zone out 3 separate players. Fire Giant already done. Team Dignitas way too late to the party. Obey successfully zoned them out, take the Fire Giant.
But there's still going to be one more Fire Minion wave that's going to be flooding down the left that Team Dignitas has to respond to, recognizing this Obey Alliance. Instead, elect to try to push down this middle Phoenix.
And it looks like it's going to be the case. Put a nice jump in from Team Dignitas. Trying to counteract that. There's Captain Twig's ultimate. Arkle immunes too. Rax here realizes he's got to change his shot, so he does. Nice ultimate out of Variety. And there's trouble for Captain Twig, forced out stage south. Now Cubo Fred's in trouble. Maniac goes deep and takes out the jungler. Meanwhile, mid lane Firebird falls down. So does the left.
The right side Phoenix is the last remaining structure
for now.
Next to the Titan. For Team Dignitas, they have to hold on to this. If they lose this Phoenix,
it's gone. It's already gone, Tully. It's already gone. I think Dignitas are the more raw, the more just unrefined team, which sometimes works out in your favor. But here, Obey, the time they spent together, they've had time to really clean things up, and clean is what they're looking for. Nice ultimate out of the jungler. Cubo Fred trapped in a bad spot. Here's the jump forward from Emilzy. One shot, 2 shots, all he needs. Raxia racking him on up. Cubo Fred down for the count. 4 players remain. Trix Tank jumps forward. There's a nice ult from Variety, but he's turned and he's burned. Captain Twig making him learn. It's 2-2 right now, and Obey Alliance walk in, take the Titan, and they take the Spring. Obey Alliance are your Spring Masters champions.
Look how happy they are. Obey Alliance, congratulations for winning this Spring Split. Looking like a strong team, doesn't matter. Season 3, Season 4, Variety, no Variety. They got Maniac and Emilzy.
As for the Summer Split, that's what comes up next. We're already planning it. Mark your calendars. Relegations begin next month, May 13th through the 14th. Then comes the Summer Split, the 25th through the 25th, just a month-long split there. And it's all in the name of going to Spain. DreamHack Valencia coming to you July 13th through the 15th.
So I'm standing here with the entirety of Obey.
It feels pretty damn amazing. We haven't won a LAN for 3 years, I think.
Yeah.
And we've been pretty good at times, but we never really won, which winning just feels so good.
How do you keep everybody steady and on the same level?
I was kind of hard sometimes, we tried to rally people back. It's usually me and Nate gets a little bit left behind, and then we try to come together again, and then Maniac is
so you specifically, I'll just drop that one. You are actually going to be our finals MVP, Pretty Prime. Your fantastic performance, not just on the Morgan, but bringing out the signature Vulcan. Absolutely incredible. What can you say about that one?
Not much.
Typical.
Sweet.
Typical. Means much.
Yeah, and I don't think I got it. We had a great tournament. We have a really rough road all the way to the final, and I think we proved ourselves as a team, and we proved to ourselves that we're pretty good.
Congratulations one more time to both you, Pretty Prime, finals MVP, and the squad overall. Obey Alliance one more time are your Spring Split champions. That's going to do it for us here at the Smite Masters. You touch my hair, I'll kill you. And we wish you a wonderful day. Thank you for spending your entire weekend with us. On behalf of myself, the commentators, of course, production, and every single one of you at home, thanks for watching, and we'll see you in the summer.